traditions, from one, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learned fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learned, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are, in fact, mystics. And there's an entire tradition in Judaism what we'll call intellectual mystics. We'll get to those much later. And intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. So many of the prophets we have in Hebrew necessarily seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time. Folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a navi, a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as roeh, as seers. But the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident, that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter. In that encounter, they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were, in fact, recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, Yahweh's gonna kill you all. I'm like, I'm gonna call the cops on you again. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. And so Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a good deal about those other ancient Near East prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seemed crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toast doesn't mean Jesus is in your toast. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea. And so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms I wish to detect whether a prophecy is reliable or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels needs to be a video game, just saying. It's a fighting game with prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition to tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, again, it's like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, I don't know, some sketchy investment firm. Well, you got a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with the old landlord. Well, now you got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hands. And the pretty complicated problem in their hand is we've predicated an entire theology on one system and it didn't work. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? Right? What do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity that's going to emerge is going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as the apocalyptic. All right. Tanakh pop quiz. I bet you know this was coming. So Tanakh pop quiz. And this is a trick question because, of course, it is. You're in a class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I see Ashley say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're certainly right, they're not recorded straightforwardly. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as you may know it. Everyone's like, why are you asking me damn questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel was probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria, Judea by Alexander the Great, civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires like the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. If you've never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book, and by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describes all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean Rebellion, right? But they never describe the end of it. Now, that leaves an open question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least they're kind of tempered on the Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying to anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class will be killed. Just FYI, everybody. They would have gladly killed all of us for being like not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. Because they're like, yeah, that's celebrating the very people that would have literally killed the Taliban, the Taliban of Judaism. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, if it was a war and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, I don't know, read. And so they may have just got killed. It may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written, at least those sections. They were written sometimes after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160 and it concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because there's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period, and that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried and failed in a minute. But the vast majority of prophets who describe all kinds of weird things, and I'm sure folks have read some sections from the book of Daniel or the book of Revelation written by St. John, or Nostradamus. So folks have read any Nostradamus. It's always weird stuff like an eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? It's this what we call ex eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck and I hate them and God's going to kill them all soon? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the Kittim, right, will arise from the sea and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic literature. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world. The Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future, because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. This idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadowed and flavored the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tried to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything, right? It's just like predicting, right? Like it's like American imperialism will continue. Yep, it's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre, and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was a completely actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It never hurts a prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, this thing. By the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literates is a real pain in their tuchus, because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it to fix it. and then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, it eventually got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it, so Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be ended, would be destroyed by a giant fire. That was a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. If you were to go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the Logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. And they're like, sounds reasonable. They went with that. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea. It's a Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm going to say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it emerged. The political and theological upheavals that lasted from roughly about 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on the behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews, against the Romans, led by Bar Kokhba, was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is, again, the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, but by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judahite state is completely destroyed. There's just a serious problem. The serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to conclusion, right? You broke the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done, right? And that would have been a very neat, when I say neat, I mean not untidy, except for all the gore of everybody massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had businesses, right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, why do I want to return to, like, a rock that has no inhabitable land? I can live here by these rivers, and we can, like, live in good, this is a great empire. They didn't want to go home. And so, home, right? Because they weren't born there. They were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right, that isn't that great after all? It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and weeping by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of those Jews were not weeping by those rivers. They were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you were supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal with us? Do we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What's going on with, what do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenantal theology, and some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem with trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken, the Judahite state's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moved to Babylon. They're still alive. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology, right? Never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile, but Judaism came back. The religion that the ancient Israelites practiced would be unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals, burning beer and grain to appease a sky god. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically innovated, renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and what the other gods existing out there in the world, like this is what we call kenotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can beat up your God. That's what the Israelites basically believed. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God beat up your God's not real. There's just one God. Monotheism emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence for the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We're supposed to have this covenant, and it's supposed to do like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What's happening? Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? Again, hear the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of prophecy sees what God's showing them, right, and communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy. They're not speaking on behalf of God. They're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that is a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. Right? A very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability what underwrites this? And the answer is really complicated, and the short answer is don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about it. We don't have good records of how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now, you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively, what's the right word to describe this here? The ancient Babylonians are like the New Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis on an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites could not have imagined. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of a few thousand people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy
What up, Zoot?
Relatively backwater people.
Are you ready to lose?
Contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of the Babylonians, Akkadian.
If you're talking, nobody can hear you.
They must have been bowled over by the pumpkinhood of their existence compared to the Babylonians. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off to New York, right? You just can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism
there he is, Zoot.
A reform religion
by
Zoroaster, who we don't know much about, even when he lived is not clear. But
what's up, big dog?
Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately obvious what they believe.
What up, Pam?
Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good god and an evil god
Yo, go.
do a kind of battle.
Who do you think is more likely to be up?
What? The forces of good.
Yo, what are you saying? Talk.
Non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other
atheism a religion
that serve the bad guys.
No, generally it is not. People try to organize it into such, but it is it is more of a lack of belief.
And not only that, there are even Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of the underworld. Those tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe and were fairly confident that the military was influenced by them.
Just wait a minute, dog.
Probably being influenced by these tours of hell of the
Rabbi,
Zoroastrian literature.
statistically, who's more likely to be relied about a religion? Humans or some alien species out there?
Aliens.
Everyone will be resurrected bodily. They will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature, right, being composed by Zoroaster. And the idea is that your relationship to Scripture is more important than
knows all the answers that we don't know.
Perhaps, big dog.
Those priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore Jesus.
Nope.
At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail shaker, pour it in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great
Are you ready to lose?
Christianity or Islam or apocalyptic Judaism.
Are you sure?
Now again, many people detest the
Have you ever been more sure of anything in your life?
Influenced, informed, changed by non-Jewish, pagan...
There you go, big dog.
I got news for you. When the Jews
what up, Pam?
They would have viewed the Zoroastrians
what if we're just entertainment to an alien species?
That could be.
And I can guarantee you they would have been influenced by them.
What if they're like billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of miles away, but they can still see us with their like telepathic communication?
You mean telescopic like telepathic would be like reading, like communicating us, communicating to us without words to our brain. Telescopic would mean like zooming in on us.
So, we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypticism. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode, but I use the word mode there for folks who have some background in philosophy, right? A mode of being. It's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. It began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously it will persist into Christianity. In fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perfected. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes the religion, right?
Dude, you're going to accept the invite, you're going to jerk yourself off raw.
And the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the tails of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalyptic? Now, what's important to know about this is that no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. What they did was be religious. And they
What are you listening to?
And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypticism.
Why are you
listening
to it?
This is a scholarly term applied to ancient people. And it's always important to know that when you do that, when you apply a schema to ancient people, it never
Are you learning about religion?
Right?
It's more just a review.
But it's such a stable kind of scheme.
A review?
That we think
Yes, I know this pretty well.
Important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel.
Times 4. Oh.
The first thing is what I mentioned here.
If I get a 4, I'll be happy.
Dude, that's bullshit.
Right? It comes from the word apokalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, especially like king, right? Go condemn those people for being bad and being rich. That's the way a prophet like Amos worked. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people, cows of Bashan. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of how the world is arranged.
What, Zoot?
Right? There's some vague discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly, right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea with this thing.
Is peer pressuring someone to fuck someone else?
In the apocalyptic mode of Judaism. Also, they're very interested in the past.
It's not good, I can tell you that.
Considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily
It's not good, I can tell you that.
But mostly the apocalypticists
What'd you
are
say?
interested in the past.
It's not good.
Oh, where you
So
are?
they're very interested in
It's not good, I can tell you that.
And the thing that they're very interested
It should be.
is where did evil
Okay.
come from? Right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about them discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? Go out to work for your bread, and women's child pain, and the pain in having a child will increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says it wasn't. It just went worse, right? So it never says, and that's why everything went off the rails, right? The apocalyptists will be very interested in this.
So why are you losing by so much?
Right? The Bible doesn't do much more than symbolism, right? But the apocalyptists will be very interested in symbolism.
Because I'm going to get the bonus, which will help me.
Are you sure about that?
And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the Exhibitu prophecy, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism
On the side quest right now.
Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that, in a literary form, in which they encode those criticisms by describing.
You know what?
Oh, fuck you, Zoot.
So they
Hey, Rabbi.
describe
What up,
president
Zoot?
You know what I'm gonna play?
as if they're happening in
What?
the future. That's going to be a tip-off.
I'm just gonna play the Lodge track. That's all I get.
Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich and God hates you. Like, he's not encoding anything. Like, he's not like,
You know what the worst part about that is for you?
What's that, Zoot?
He's like, I hate you people and God hates you too. Right? That's not what these apocalyptic folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is
Fuck,
oppression, right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just like whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing. Like, we just got whipped by the Romans. They just killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask the sort of like, why do bad things happen
Bro,
to
you think
good
you can
people?
come back?
For sure.
It's like, why did we all get wiped out? Or most of us. They're very interested in
Have you
why
got
this
points?
tribulation's happening, right? And again, I say tribulation. The idea is it's
might.
really bad for a while, but for the apocalypticists,
I
God
might.
has a plan. And not only that, the apocalypticists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also at some level interested in the end of the world. Right? Now, and I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being separated, and the righteous being rewarded, and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in Israelite religion. Everybody in Israelite religion went to the same underworld, Sheol.
Am I
It
winning?
doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. You went to the same place and sucked. Well,
Right.
the apocalyptists say
Yeah, baby.
that's not fair.
You my
Bad
baby.
people will get punished. This idea comes directly probably from Zoroastrianism, right? So bad people get punished and the good people will get rewarded.
Yeah, you're
That's
fucking.
the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right? Why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people they thought they were good, were suffering enormously under foreign occupation. They're
Oh,
also
I
interested in
clicked-
going on
500.
journeys, right? They'll go on
I
journeys
clicked the
to
wrong
various
thing.
realms of heaven, or they'll go on journeys to the various parts of the
I clicked the
afterlife.
wrong
It's
thing.
very dualistic. That is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys.
What were you meant to play?
Right? Like, good guys are going
Twos.
to win, bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion.
I missed a
Israelite religion,
two.
the prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good,
What else,
God will
baby?
not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic world.
I don't think I'm gonna get the four
If you
times.
study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light
Oh,
and the sons of darkness,
no.
polarize the world, and that's all.
Fuck, I should have gone for the five.
And again, I think Marxism is a kind of apocalypticism in many ways. He would hate that idea, but he can happily roll in his grave. Paying back some of that anti-Semitism on the Jewish question. So anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's going to fix all this.
Fucking bullshit. I could go for
Because clearly,
for the phrase.
if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being
Bye-bye.
massacred by various people,
What up,
it's pretty
pimp?
clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this.
Do you know
And so
replace
what do
scored
they
over
say?
300?
There's
Which is
going to be
impressive.
some kind of
Yes, it is. Are you gonna
savior
call
figure
Riser?
who's going to enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course,
Riser's gonna-
for a little while becomes a fine
No, I don't want to
of
kill Riser.
Messianism.
Why not?
That some person, or persons, by the way, early Messianism
We're gonna play
never
both.
agreed about how many would be.
Why aren't we calling
And
Riser?
it would be two Messiahs. And one of those
We're
would
playing bowling.
right?
Okay,
And another
why
one
aren't we
would
calling
be a
Riser?
military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one Messiah. Many sections of Judaism
Riser's
actually
dead.
there would be at least two.
Why do you say that?
So, right? Now the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. They're just waiting on that last part. So they just kind of roll it into one.
Why do you say that?
Also, there's all kind of anti-Messiah characters, right? If you have a good guy fighting for the good guys, you're gonna have a bad guy fighting for the bad guys. That's the Antichrist, and there are lots of different stories about.
Yo, why would you say that?
Christianity really likes the bad guys too, and they make for good movies. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big
Riser.
part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions
Riser.
of the
Or
hellish
Zoo.
world in the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there where they like boil you in excrement.
Zoo, why would you say that?
Bad. I don't want to go
Zoo, why would you say that? Okay, but do you realize that that's not funny? Okay, well, why don't you call him then?
Spiritual creatures.
Hey, Rabbi.
Dude, I asked you a question.
Again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there are basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show up from time to time.
Zoo, why don't you call Riser?
They are everywhere. Angels and demons are
Can we play bowling with 10
all
friends?
around you, engaging in
We can play bowling if you call Riser.
for the destiny of the world.
Can we play it on 10 frames?
Right? And every
We can
country
play
has
on 10 frames if you call Riser.
angel of this country, Gabriel's angel of this country, and every country has their own demon, etc.
Do we usually play on 5 frames or 10
The
frames?
scale of things is
5
so
because
big.
you're awful.
In Israelite literature, they kind of
Why don't we switch it to 10 and see if I'm better?
No, you're just going to be worse. Call Riser and then we can play one game of 10 frames.
The apocalyptic writers are not parochial. They imagine the entire world.
What if he doesn't know it?
And they explain.
You don't know until you do it.
In terms of this spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes.
Tell you,
That we don't see.
Okay, but why don't you call him?
Literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem. Right.
I'm
So they
ringing.
like to allege ancient authorship.
Ring.
Because, if it's just like Menachem the Jew straight wrote this, who cares? Right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels? Oh, yeah, Manny, the guy that fixes the shoes. Like, the hell does he know? Right? So, Manny the shoe guy, Manny the cover was like, nah, Enoch wrote this. Right? And so he puts Enoch's name on it, right? The patriarch who never died and was like, Noah's grandfather, whatever. Or father, Noah's father, like, Enoch.
Rabbi, Rodney's alive.
Let's read his book. Right?
Oh,
So like
no fucking way.
You're not going to read Manny's book about the
Can we play 10 frames now?
Yes.
So let's talk about this literature, right? Let's get into
So
what
you
makes this
can
work,
go
right? Why
by
would anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in a world of theological.
What's good, gang?
Dog, I slept so long today.
I don't know about you. I don't like turmoil. And when my life is in
Me the opposite. I literally didn't sleep at all.
Why is this happening to me?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. So.
Are we watching the Founder?
Yeah, Steve will allow us to. And yes.
There's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as existentialist as the day is long, right? And you still don't want to know what's going on. Why is it happening? Right? Why is this happening?
Yeah.
Very few people are going to suffer through immense, like, physical and psychological turmoil and think to themselves, okay,
Right, what does 10 frame mean?
guess that just happened. Right?
Oh, 10 frame.
So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea
I wish I
that
didn't
you just went through a
suggest playing 10 frames.
and
It
it's
sucks.
meaningless. You're on a rock.
You demanded it.
In the middle of a void, and 4 billion
I
years,
thought 10 frames was like 10 frames per second or something.
It's not like you're not going to
No.
be a memory. This Earth won't even exist.
Is that my fault?
We don't want to. That doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so,
I was so close.
what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned
Rabbi's gonna
every
distract you.
single thing that's happening in the world.
Rabbi's gonna
This
get
is very deterministic literature, and that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan.
Perfect game.
And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world is going in a very specific direction,
Roll
and
that
God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous.
That was
all
awful.
part of the plan. I think awesome.
Dude, 10 frame is so long. Dude, 10 frame is so long. Why did you say 10 frame? 10 frame is so long?
People can get through anything. As long as they have a reason why it's happening to them, right? I think I may have it backwards, right? And so the idea here, right, is that
I said 10 frames, you know, why? Because I thought it was like 10 frames per second.
And what's the reason? It's all part of a
You thought it was 10 frames per second?
The apocalypticist has been revealed that
10 frames per second.
Lastly,
That doesn't make any sense.
part of this entire whole
Oh,
drama
like the
is that
resolution?
No one likes being colonized. No
Yeah.
one likes being oppressed.
Wild.
No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country
But
and
then
taking all their stuff and
it's
enslaving them.
clearly more than 5 frames per second. It's about 40 frames.
And so you want to
At
protest
least.
against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? When the French come into Algeria and destroy that country,
Robert, how many frames per second do you think this game is?
69?
Protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest. One way
I don't think that's a bad guess.
militarily trying to fight the
So I
rebels.
guessed it, baby.
You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them.
Zoo, did you know that it's your turn?
Now, again, as I said
What
earlier,
just
you
happened?
can't come out and just write that way.
Zoo, you know that you have the lead on Riser?
Now, Tiberius sucks. Kill him. They're always going to be like, that's interesting. How would you like to
Zoo,
be
we are
president?
never playing 10 frame
So,
again.
they're going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know, right? Hamamin Yamin, right? If you know, you know. And anyone who knew how to read this
Rabbi.
literature,
What up,
read the
Zoo?
code.
What's the best passenger? What's the best passenger song?
What's the best person to a song?
No, what's the best passenger song?
Oh, that one that you sang last night?
God has to reveal to you the plan. You, the apocalyptic prophet.
Better go.
And that's
Yeah.
what this literature is. It's the
That's just
plan.
the most popular.
It's the
Okay,
way the
well,
world is
don't you
structured.
think
God
that
built the
it's
world,
popular
God
because it
structured
could
the
be the
world.
best?
History itself is unfolding according to very
Oh,
set
no
rules
way,
set
Zoo.
down by God,
Get it.
and everything
Get
is
it.
part of the plan.
Get it.
It's part of the
It's
plan.
popular because
And the apocalyptic
it's popular
literature
because
is
it's the
marked
most marketed song.
by that reveal,
Okay.
that uncovering. As you might imagine, in a world of turmoil, which I know Jewish people go through
I
turmoil.
mean,
right?
we might have some fucking gems in this discography that no one's heard of because that song's so
You
popular.
can imagine this was an incredibly persuasive form of religiosity.
Oh, no.
It explained why
Riser
the world
with the
was the way it
spare.
was, right?
I'm so worried.
It described why bad things were happening. It told
Psych,
you where it all
baby.
came from.
I'm on
It tells you how
fire.
it's gonna all end.
Oh,
And it tells you that
Oh,
the things that you're going
What
through
up, Zoo?
as a people, as an
has
individual,
there ever been a one-hit wonder, right?
and
A
they're
one-hit
not
wonder while they were alive
Are they
that
only
songs
every bad
got
thing
more
happening to you
popular
is
after
punishment
they
for
were
your life, right? No. You're
Yeah,
suffering, and that's part of the
arguably
plan.
Otis Redding.
Always secretly
He won a
collaborating
Grammy after he
with all these
died.
people. That idea,
Otis Redding.
right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable.
What was his
Again,
one-hit
like,
wonder when he
this
was
on the
alive?
things like, yeah, folks may know, I
Sitting
wrote
on the
this
dock of
for
the bay.
months. It's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaging.
What a good spare, Zoo.
So do you think
It reads very much
Do you
like
think-
an apocalyptic
do you think there'll be like more like one-hit people you consider one-hit wonders when they die? Their discography will be digged up and people will go, "Holy shit, this is amazing."
Yeah, I do. Or it'll be featured in a commercial or like a television show or movie or something.
Didn't we heard this already? Right?
I don't know. I think commercials are dying.
Okay, well, that's a cool story.
So you can see how influential this has been.
When was the last time you watched a commercial?
Form of
Yeah,
literature
today.
flourished for hundreds of years. One could even argue for
What
1,000
commercial?
years. Beginning roughly
It was
about
for the
350
South
AD,
Australia Raw Comedy
honestly, right? 'Cause, Jews with the turmoil.
Competition.
And so, the apocalyptic literature.
They were
You can't tell me when the last time you saw a
Christianity is
commercial.
in many ways an apocalyptic.
Yeah, I like purposefully watched one for cinnamon rolls yesterday or the day before. I like looked it up. It was from the 1990s. What a good shot.
The folks that lived at that site, they thought Josephus can be trusted to do anything other than make Josephus look good.
It was for Pillsbury cinnamon rolls that were offered at Burger King, and they have Minnie Riperton who sang the song, and she like orgasms at the end of the commercial, and it always stuck out in my mind like, dude, I can't believe they had like a woman orgasm at the end of a commercial for cinnamon rolls.
Do you think it's harder? You think it's harder to get its barrel right?
banners and horns
A strike?
blowing and carrying in the battle. And I bet you, when that legion of Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing horns and stuff, right? And they're like,
Dude, do you consider yourself to be dog shit at
they left their scrolls there.
bowling or just terrible?
I mean, like, when you literally believe God's going to intervene on your behalf, the very
What's
last
the
one to
difference?
save you,
It's a great question, Zoo.
stay home. Right?
I don't know.
That's your strategy.
I'm both.
That was his strategy.
Yeah,
On the scale of dog shit to
Many of
terrible,
the
I'm
big
like,
books of the Hebrew Bible, like the book
Dog
of Daniel,
shit,
is
one
imbued with
terrible.
apocalypticism. The War Scroll and the Dead Sea Scrolls is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the Book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia, who have never been colonized, FYI, because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're brilliant.
I would score over
They
100%.
preserve all these writings.
I don't think so.
Important in Judaism. So anytime
Oh,
I
what a
think
great
about,
spare.
what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve Jewish writings, I am in
Would have been a better
enormous
strike.
thanks for what they've done.
I agree.
So what's going to also happen, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to give
Well,
rise to
Rabbi,
a new form of
Rise is
mysticism
going
called
on.
America by mysticism, which we'll be discussing next time.
No.
How do you get this vision?
Yeah, he
How do you
will.
go
He
see
will.
what God
No
has to show
doubt.
you, or what angels have to show you? Well,
But neither of you are
spiritual
touching.
for this, and a new form of
Will you
mysticism
score over
arose.
200?
No.
It's a subset of apocalypticism in which mystics describe going into God's palaces and being shown this stuff. We'll get to them next week. It's
What are you going to get, like 150?
69?
as you might imagine. That's the answer. Apocalyptic
Yeah, that
Judaism,
wasn't bad.
right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The
That was
rabbis
bad.
never fully embraced apocalypticism.
So I need
Right?
3
The
strikes to
rabbis
get
are all
over 100.
about the day-to-day keeping on of
Correct.
religious survival, not the titanic battle at the end. Right? The rabbis
Rising
were like,
eggs.
how do we do Judaism
1 strike to
without
get
temples
over
destroyed?
100, right?
How do we move the temple into our home? And the apocalyptic people out there
Correct.
are like, God's going to judge these people tomorrow, right? So, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism was never quite meshed with rabbinical
This is the most
Judaism.
difficult shot in the
And
game, folks.
Again, I'll give you just one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for
Did
every
Mr.
time you
Curtis
try to
get this
calculate
one?
when the Messiah will come,
Yeah, she
God
did.
will
I've
delay
seen her do it
the
twice, I
Messiah.
think.
It's the years that you calculate in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah and will save us all, the other
This is
rabbis make fun of it.
difficult,
They're
John.
like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes.
Oh, fuck off.
That's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burned alive.
Rabbi, you need to get 9.
So, sometimes
He gets an 8.
right? The apocalyptic is very, very dangerous. But it was incredibly popular. On the
Oh
screen
my
right now
god.
is a short list
Rabbi.
of all of
He
the
did it,
apocalyptic
Zoo.
literature from this time period.
He did it.
If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature off the shelf,
You
it
think
would be
I'm
longer than any
gonna...
revival.
Oh, you don't even...
An
You can get 3 guttables in here.
amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic
2
genre.
guttables, sorry.
Dozens of books that were very
You're just gonna let
popular.
their
For
tongue
instance,
run down.
in the
Yes,
Dead Sea
try.
Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch
Go for
than there are
150.
copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the
Go for
Torah.
150.
Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch.
It's over, folks. It's over.
Rabbi, what do you think the chances are of this hantavirus being the next COVID?
95%.
We have dozens of
Nah.
apocalyptic texts, right?
99%.
John, but other ones. You might be asking why. Well,
I don't think
Jesus
so,
had
not
a
yet.
pesky habit of not coming back soon enough. And Christians underwent turmoil too.
Zoo, you have an invitation and everyone's awaiting you.
They were being marginalized.
Riser, you have an
I
invitation
do think-
and everyone's awaiting you.
They're weird. They face their own turmoil.
I do think this strain of hantavirus will
What do we do with people
be,
dying and Jesus not coming back? Year after
be around for a while.
you invent
Okie doke.
further apocalyptic
I like how you're a virologist. I like how Zoot is a virologist now.
martyrdom becomes a thing you should rush into because it's part of God's plan, right? Part of God's plan. Of course, also
I don't think it's going to be a COVID level pandemic. I don't know if it's spread like that.
Jewish ideas also make their appearance in the Quran.
All right. Do you know if Riser's going to go?
Example of a sort of
I mean,
This is
all I
the
know is-
worst
all
shot
I know is-
I've ever seen.
All I know is that I don't want this virus to spread. It has a 40% mortality rate. It's that strong that viruses, if they're respiratory, they get weaker.
Dog, how are you believing a 40% mortality rate? That means that like 40% of those people on that cruise ship are gonna die?
Yep.
Get out of here. What kind of bullshit is the British media teaching you?
Well, that's not the same strain. That's not the same strain.
Okay. Is it the same strain that's gonna make Riser not?
Oh, too much.
Oh, stop. One of the best shots ever. Zoot has one of the worst shots ever, but he's gonna block Riser. Psych. Get in the water.
What? That only that didn't go in the water.
Sheep. I can see that.
Did my shot go in the water?
Riser is fucked. That sheep fucked Riser so badly. That might have been the biggest fucking of an animal by an animal we've ever seen. That was straight up bestiality. Riser has just straight up given up in this game. Riser gives up in the game.
Normally I excel at this whole.
I know, but your strategy's awful. It's dog shit. I went in the water on my drive, and I still...
Oh, no. Oh, there's a secret hole there, dude. I knew it. I've been saying that for, like, forever. There's a secret hole there. No one believed me.
Oh.
Because I'm like, I don't know. It seems like the perfect spot to put it. It's like no one ever shoots it onto like the other side, like the arrows.
I know you could have Texas on your and other kinds of things. And again, of course, those folks. Part of the reason what motivated them to stay in that building was
That's a good job.
history, and of course that probably led to them being massacred by the U.S. government. They had their own hand to play in it too, but I do think that was.
You memorized the like percentage thing.
What do you want me to do, dog? What do you want me to do?
Judaism and Kabbalah are going to win the day over and against apocalypticism.
I don't have a good
Because
choice.
Judaism was enormously important over the course of about
You can
500 years.
you should
Judaism
put his
specifically,
top.
and it has made.
Riser's going in the tar.
Religiosity. I might even argue
You hit his
earlier
blue into the top.
that apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity is perhaps the dominant religious mode in the world.
I might be in the best position.
In the world today.
That's incorrect.
I would be willing to make that argument, I think. But what's going to emerge in terms of mysticism?
I'm gonna make mine. I'm gonna make it.
Riser can't make his.
Practical apocalypticism.
So
That
can't
is to say,
make it.
mysticism in which mystics attempt to descend into the throne room of God is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic
Riser, what are you
literature.
doing? Why don't you just go straight down?
Mysticism is going to be what we'll be tackling next week.
Yeah, I don't think I'll go in off this angle.
Chariot mysticism. You also may know the word
Told you.
Merkava,
Yes,
because the
walk 'em.
Israelis have named a tank their
Nice.
equivalent of the
Dog, what the fuck is this?
after the chariot of God, which just seems
One of the best shots that either of you have ever witnessed. And I did it without even thinking, because I'm a pimp and I'm a West Side gangster.
If you were to review my gameplay,
apocalyptic literature reader is just a collection of apocalyptic literature.
Zoot, am I allowed to give it negative scores?
The large scholar of apocalypticism.
No, 0 to 10.
John J. Collins has booked the apocalyptic imagination as the definitive study.
Look how sick this shot is.
Right. If you take a college level class
that's
on apocalypticism,
cheating.
you can read
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
If you're interested in Christian
So
apocalypticism,
fucking fair, is it?
again, the leading scholar in Christian mysticism has written a really great book about.
Did I choose the hole? Did I choose to go first?
Nuns in the most amazing way possible. published another text on trajectories and Near Eastern apocalypticism,
Dang.
and this actually covers Jewish apocalypticism through the Middle Ages. It doesn't get much play, mostly because a lot of it's not been translated, but Reeves provides.
Do you guys want to make it illegal to use the tent in the future?
Which is also forms of apocalypticism that survive into Jewish apocalypticism that survives into the Middle Ages. So, again, another form of mysticism that emerges
that's part of the game.
The breakdown of prophecy, but renovates prophecy.
Would you agree with this statement, Raza?
Phenomenally different task to show rather than tell, and show what
You're safer not being born than
planet
being
the
born.
universe, and how you, as a Jew, right, or as a non-Jew, maybe as a Roman,
Safer not being born than being born.
and that form of mysticism, I think, is just incredibly important. Christianity.
What does that even mean? Dude?
No one knows what that means.
It's none of this is imagined.
You're never in danger. If you're never born, you're never in danger.
Beginning of the 19th century.
Okay.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore.
Riser, go!
Is being in danger bad?
Riser, go!
Yes.
Can't believe that I cannot be beaten. That it's over. That I could
I
be.
just resigned.
Why would you do such a thing, Zoot?
Because he's ready to watch The Founder.
Zoot, are you ready to watch The Founder?
I'm not saying it.
Okay. Does that mean that you can't watch it again?
I fucking hate that movie.
Dude, it's like the best movie of the last 10 years. Why do you hate that movie?
This is just not a good movie.
Dude, it has super hot chicks in it.
It's boring.
It's not boring at all. It has that one bitch, Linda Cardarelli, who is beautiful.
But it's just about the how McDonald's got started.
It's about persistence, dog. Ray Kroc became like the oldest billionaire ever.
I wonder who's going to be right about the movie. Rabbi says it's awesome, and Zoot says it's terrible.
Have you seen it?
Nope.
There are 3 scenes that I absolutely love. The first is when this girl eats this hamburger. She just looks so beautiful, and this hamburger looks so good. Secondly is this speech that Michael Keaton gives on persistence and not giving up, basically, and grabbing the brass ring. I love it so much. And then the third is when BJ Novak's character says to Michael Keaton's, like, McDonald's isn't about selling hamburgers. McDonald's is about real estate. That's where you make your money. And the reason why it reminds me of that is because I remember I was at a Shabbat dinner with some friends, and I was telling them about the power of data, and that at least with the tech startup I was with, I said, we're not selling
Do you like?
car washes.
Do you
We're
like?
collecting data.
How do you like that
Rabbi.
Hey, Zoot, how about you fuck yourself? How about that? How do you like that? Zoot,
If you water bomb Rabbi, he goes back to the start.
okay, but Zoot, that didn't happen. In fact, you could score a perfect game here and still not win.
You mean I could score 2 points and still not win?
Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean.
Oh, fuck.
Raza, I win this hole.
Is this the last one?
Yep.
It's over. I'm the champion.
Did you score a 0 on one hole, Rabbi?
Yeah, I did.
Which one?
The one with the like multiple levels going upwardly.
Did we all score 0 on that?
No. You should know though, I scored 2 zeros and I still win without even trying.
Like, you're not going to get a 0 here. You can still get it in.
No, I'm
Still get 1 point.
no, I'm getting a 0 here.
Yep, you're getting a 0.
And Riser lost to Zoot.
If I resign, I still get a point.
No.
If I
Riser.
resign, fuck. Hell,
I mean, you can do whatever you want. The scoreboard don't lie, baby. I won, but I'm a champion.
if I resign this, Rabbi beat me.
Yeah, Zoot,
There's only one person who gets to win.
and that person is Rabbi. My friends, I
I'm
beat.
second.
Let's just clear our minds for a moment, okay? I beat you both in 10-frame bowling. I beat you both in mini golf. What are your thoughts? I'll wait.
You want to play bullshit?
No, I want to watch The Founder.
Why do you want to watch The Founder?
Dog, it's an amazing movie. It's about persistence. It teaches you how McDonald's is not about hamburgers, it's about real estate. They feed 1% of the world's population every single fucking day. And yet their business is not based on hamburgers, it's based on real estate. It's the story. Really, Ray Kroc is an evil motherfucker who stole the company from two brothers in California. He was supposed to give them like a certain percentage of the business on a handshake deal, and he reneged on it. And it's fascinating because he had money, he was able to divorce his wife, marry a new hotter wife, and retire the world's oldest billionaire, basically, or the oldest person to become a billionaire, basically, like mainstream. And then I think became like an avowed Satanist or something.
I'm gonna start the stream.
Sick. I bet you Zoot stays for 0 seconds of it. Zoot certainly
I
doesn't.
think he's seen it and he doesn't like it.
He should like it. It's amazing. I don't even eat at McDonald's, and I respect the shit out of this story.
Shmita, Hermitma, the pizza. The Kavola is the permanent the second key like you saw. It's short, that it go. Orlando Coleman. His father once fought a better. Full better. They $2,000. And then his brother, I don't know why they let the brother bring it to the shop. But of course, he dropped it. Gone. You know, because $2,000. That's no. Sure. What do you do? I don't know what's worse. No plus. What's that? Learning how to accept the things over there. I see everything. Hello. Videos. Ew. Talk a little lower now. Wow. Okay, anyway. So, last time we believe, this is a couple of the belief. The 11. And if you walk towards the back, what is that called? You hit there. And one of these four operators had the wrong on the straw. Well, the road is in any one of the four. Shabbat Shimon, he told us another time. Or he started off good. He said, this is a good chassid. And then he flipped it off the chassid. Shabbat Shimon. Oh, Shabbat Shimon. He started off bad. And then he flipped it good. Shabbat Shimon. That's a very simple question. He started off bad, of course. Again, makes it bad, makes it good. I hear it finish, you start off good, and then you mess up. Okay, that's good. You start off bad. He said, how do you think? He said, what do you start off good, and then you went bad, that's bad. Why? Because what happened, maybe the whole time you shots, boys got your afro, you got that blast, first and foremost, I guess I'll think, oh, did you start off with that? You like, you went to the great good. Whenever you did last, a lot of my things, you tried to do shots, but with the last one, maybe you also buy a bicycle. So, much more. Start good, start bad, start good. Great time to want to other one, this is simple stuff. What does it mean? Start off good and bad. Start off with something that you wanted to go to push up and then you went to the middle of the stuff. Shalom was strong. Why did you start with bad? Shipping stuff. You went bad. Instead of this stuff, you just like go to the middle of the stuff. And then you went to the stuff. Great. That's the part of this one. Ever. Why do I use the word ever? Only. How does the word only start to say this? We're looking back to Bible. Get the right message on. The owner is doing another one. He said, the Baruch the battle is divided. The owner is not going to get enough part. But we need to do what we need. We're going to put share of the ethics from the other. Just because you messed up doesn't mean you messed up. You messed up once. Go back. You're supposed to be with us right there. We thought it was with us. Now we figured it out. Go back to the Torah. I'm going to make a Torah now. He's doing it. Don't bring another one. You just think that's it's like in the Rama. Rama says, Rama said that it's going to be the department, the island, and shepherd it with thinking that it's a Shlomim, let's say. So don't say, oh, it's a Shlomim, forget it, I messed up, so let's continue to mess up. No. Just read the blood of the family and say to yourself, this is an island. What's it? Svarim? What's it? How does it go? Either it's more logic, or that's a possibility. Like Svarim, Gas is slow. Well, he made a mistake. I'm trying to go to Hazel. Hey, so what's that? One of the most emotional wars that I've heard about the next one. Since you guys here, look here. Hey, you're going to have to make this show 3-5 years. You're going to do this. Since I started doing shit, I have this skill. He's on. There's been on my research. Why? This is usually you can marry abuse as a child. Decided that was life check that. What that is so you then he started crying. Oh God, he opened these he came back to himself. He didn't take it. But he said, I didn't share this life. So like, I want to take a share himself in life. And so I got to repeat back on this. On the other you got yourself said you got to much yourself. And I can since I know there's a lot of fuckers that are struggling and shocked. Those people, these guys out there tell them things that just let's say first college shop smoke doesn't mean that shop is over and that you smoke when you smoke college shop let's say it's over you messed up in the morning that's your shop the person that can fight or has done something you messed up that's when the information is great get trained in the morning in the airport you start messed up that's what you train for messed up you don't realize it's all enough the shop is right now that's something broke okay I promise you Rothschild love you say listen that's the here on so I'm not going to I'm going to keep shopping from here on out yeah beautiful that's what you want to practice so you know what child but I can keep this sandwich child that hour out of this look yeah not that enough shopping where's it the stuff honestly shopping that's what that's the a little bit less that's like I'm bringing up part don't leave people to stay there's society help people they need to know that and one bad thing on the internet you watch all night oh you press the phone all night whatever it is whatever your time is remember this is what's wrong something to say what's this seven strong boss so Russia there's no Russia will get in one that would be a problem first of all give up really that's what the phone I got off what's that I love myself what is it and It's not working without one song, $10,000. Like, Lord, 20,000. Well, yeah, $20,000 I'll do it. That's $10,000. Guess what? The guy that got $10,000, he dropped out. But the guy that got paid dimensions in yesterday. I said, "What is this? Better not the job. Guy writes the text, oops, one of the guys. But that's not just one of the others. That's the whole. It's not really something that came out of his pocket. Somebody. With this guy. Great. Cheap. So, brother. Every other year. How much? $50,000 $50,000 library, 100 rupee on purchase level. Not Nazar, $60,000. And then, please don't call me up. Please. Yeah, boy. Get up there. Misha me la cama te la mano tu yaco. Vamos a ver. Vamos. That's it. Say, the bus. Kids there, $60 later, $2. And then I got a letter from them. You know, from all these people that landed through the company on paper, the whole job. This happens, Joe. Right. Something about it. So, here's the problem. Anybody that's part of the boy knows this. Let's what's the difference between a vendor and a anybody that doesn't do the job knows the difference? Anybody? That doesn't do that. Anybody that does the job, no? Huh? The whole room, anybody know? Huh? Very good. You. Who said that? You know that? What's your name? Huh? Love. That's what I know. How do you know? What's what? You know how to remember it? Dog, and zoo. Where does the beard belong? In the zoo. So that's all we remember. Seriously. I'll show you in a second. But then there, I already black. In general, I'm between the parts. If this one dies, I have to bring another one. So, zoo. Only this one. This one dies. So, how do you remember it? So, we're in the double. Now, no. Beer. Where does the beer belong? In the zoo. So, here we go. Find this. So, this one, right over. The problem is that it's 6 months since both words. It's the diaries on stuff. What's that? Stuff on that. Partly stuff. So, hello? Not in great. Wait, that people make $1,000. $1,000. Which is that? For the minutes. That's what you guys want to buy. Six person, 64 of the mileage. Now, look anymore. Where we look, I'm going to mark. We'll do that. Now we're ready. Okay. Take a harder eye and look at the question faster. And you cannot do it on 1.5 speed because we're going to do it on 1.5 speed. So here we go. Let us look at each other. Our mission must be not going like a speed, but inside your mission. It says, pull up and up. You mess up on your midpoint. Put up thinking that it's a midpoint. What are you going to do about? Here goes. Oh! By the way, it works. The guy does not need another party. The mission says it doesn't work. When I'm not thinking what's going on, I'll tell you why it's it's hard than the rock. So what I say is nothing when I'm explaining my action. In my work. Not solution to my work. My rate is ride. Like the function, I can say whatever or the hobbies that I spot many carries over there she dies. Pull up. Shut the toilet. No value. We got a lot. Good morning, so we have a question. But of course, the word meant what he said. Why is he working on Mishnah? He made it come money instead of doing a mitzvah. That's what he's talking about. Making them our passion instead of not processing it. So Rabbi Rothschild says, if you name off Rat, like Rabbi, that was, there's a difference. Other than Rat, that's who's coming up with the first thing is here, south, fish, name of a plane. No, I wouldn't fly. I know. That's a plane. That's all. And the right and the left. Instead of Java. Which is before the route is the name of the park is the network. Instead of a funny thing, it's a dog. So it's sitting on bringing forth our when you brought it download the right however, what did you play by saying that that's not of the part have a middle part and if you work to go you have a right to this says the book starting a middle part. What about a middle part? A middle part is like a taco, like gosh. Really? Middle part is like a taco, like gosh? Gosh? But, you want to get over before me to sit up. But then, super top. I said a joke. Was my Rebbe gave me Rebbe ist Silvina Steff. So. But my Rebbe is my so never left my class. Oh, great. Well, that's by the way, Mark, how many minutes since you said no? I'm telling you. Let's go. Yes, we had this before us, but that's the word. Yes, we had this precaution. Yes, we had this precaution. Middle man started already. Sometimes a pinball is like a pop. Once it's small, so like a pop. No, that's someone on top. So same thing, but that's awesome. But we have one, so and then also look at now. How was it supposed to be? That's the well, I'm reading a voluntary business. I want to give some people this one for the question. Like reading a bag of flowers. That's a dog. It messes up on the pizza. And then it's not even dog. It's a zero. They lost our mouths and brush around. So around. The problem is that this already is that the corporation is saving doesn't work. She says we mess up the customer. It says it's like topics. We mess up the topics. But Jim is the one of the things. He holds that he can buy a topic and he messes up. He's good. Or we just read the prices of the mess up the hot dog. It's open. África. Maybe, what? Yeah. But look now. Meet the same. The guy in front of you might see you, right? Not that you know the wrong name. You want that? Just get him out. When you talk about a business, you call it whatever. That is in front of you. That is like touch bad. God, another owner, the double security session, bad. But here you know, what you mentioned. Also, you want shoveling. Only about 50 much shoveling on vacation. Because I work with I'm learning this from the elite women in the fire. When it comes to the elite coaches, start making that TV. How did you play much you battle? That's what you saw. They always look at the previous stuff. What's going on behind the scenes? Not even what you do this, what that. Here, you play, you got shot, there you stop your draw. Right? Like when you take a match with yourself, like you're doing that, good night. You start saying, well, you don't want them. Now I'm on them. Start going to the easy behind you. What? We're all from the cigar. See, what was the action statement? That's what he meant to do. You let me set a thick one. Made a thick one. Not sure and that's awesome. What about Shogo? How much time do we have, Mark? Serious. First of all, how gave us a very large for our Chuck Dalton. How and over here we have Mike Benjamin Tree, a lot of my father. Jack Benjamin Tree is for attending the sheer person. Twice. The relation of Michael's brothers was a very, very big part of the job in Miami. And I heard from my father, Brad, where it starts. How long have you been doing the job with me? 4 or 5 years. You want to go on the cruise with us? Daddy and mommy's dad, in honor of Italian Carmen Jack's Gates of finishing shots today. 7.5 years of rebellion. What to do when this is 7.5 years? It's very rare for people that finish shots. I wrote it. I'll be coming out to a single shot because I had to phone. A lot of people start strong, and even if you don't start in the sheer middle, they drop off and start shooting. You know what they do. 7.5 years is a long time. You should go out with people and go and finish that. I want to mention that I went to visit Avi Spiral, right? First name. As they elect 1 year heaven. He basically is in bed and everything. Watching the show twice a day, about that. Or Wednesday, Lord Spiral. Sunday, Lord Spiral somewhere. So he went to see him. We're all trying. And here's the try to shoot twice a day. come after learning. Yes, commitment, buffering, become every day after learning. Who knows what? I don't know, like video. They come, they learn right away. Like supposed to blow it. Not a not some ground force of white stripe. Yours truly, Rabbi. Those who don't know, I think both my mother, Carol, by the way, I'm very happy that I didn't do all this. So it's like crazy amount of unfortunately, my mother, Carol, passed away. Spelled home, God knows. This is that room that costs $1,000 for pennies. No business now. Spent making very enjoyable. It actually, by the way, I was cheering plus you don't know this, but I was cheering plus over $200 later news. And that's what we were very big shema. You know what? That's short. So this we want any shema video. Okay, tomorrow we want to but she's back. Artist is back. So, good man. Voice side. Wonderful say. Bearing this foot, spreading word around the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone's going to yesterday, I was in Toronto with December. I didn't go alone. I'm really cool to special part of Ashkenaz, Yosef Klein, then European. Who else? You want to see somebody? Oh, hold on. Just be cousin. Just to come along. Very ugly. Business you can be working full time for. Yeah. Attendance ticket. The whole thing. Just bear with me. Why did you choose Toronto? Beautiful Belgium up there. Standing relation with Toronto. Starting 7 years ago. I'm glad I really did some sort of seal there. Yeah. I remember this up there 4 years ago at an agent's house. And it was beautiful, and that's Siddur Shkelevich and talking the stage with our Shir, which was very humbling because the partner at the experience and that Shir. Toronto, the power machine, that it's in July, and Shir, satellite relation, you have to get it. Florida, anywhere in Florida, emotional communication stronger, darker, push them. The ones I don't forget, just start some of these problems. It's not too late. It's not too late. You gotta enter statuses. Show them around. Go out. Down status. It's like, Lord, 70 plus people go down. Status. Jimmy J. What's the name of the status? Also, anybody has a status, they don't have to status. It's not what it is, and its key values just everlasting. So now the joints are accepting numbers, and I hope they don't mind that for the United States. Toronto, the city, and that is the New York president. And you have to see the hand because she would think it's up in the air. Come to a little bit of this voice out of they have some very, very strong satellite energy going. Kazakhstan. Really, let's see it. Look at this. I love this.
So we're having a little, we have to get this flash sick, or whatever, doing this thing. Yeah, like emotional item company. What is it?
Los Angeles, not showing Back away from the Junior Billy's coming at 25 a.m. on the way to Philadelphia. Some players travels and shoot from the place. You mentioned that some of the players one that came right away in Chavez, out of the so I've said it's the mountain you see when it's slow. Told me that it's going to be there. Great, right? Chavez said this on the ones that he put that about. The moment of people that it's high in the house, I received an email. I'm just high in some other. Okay, the single thing for the random especially since it's high. Although the point is that it's like, goes on the small chocolate. Down just on one single shot, and so keeping a part of it. So it's the cash I can see that it's faster. So Jenny, I was saying that single call for the kinds of right, just go with one piece of put on the plate. So I'm not going to start recording that itself is considered some sort of kinds of device. So keep it on the shop. I'm not saying that it's a street shop. But I'm not some shop promoting the radio shop. It's not making sure I'm saying the person has that struggle. Doesn't mean that you should break the shops and you struggle. That's what I'm saying. As much as you can, it's not and then I began listening to Sherry. It's an exactly wow. I'm very inclined to go and it's a little thing. Larry Jeffy. There's your belly. I'm over the shop for a few days now. I'm still riding behind. It was the most amazing experience. I was listening to all the stories when I realized that if there were not going to be I would probably never have opened it tomorrow. Now there I am, thousands of top of me. I'm looking forward to finish shots with you. What a skills. So this individual, Larry Jeffy, is fighting with the left hand. Everyone has understood life in so many ways. Never stop doing this. That whatever the back up, it's from the shots. Yeah, makes sense. 500 days. Yeah. Everyone has my life in so many ways. You never stop me how my children can shoot us or find that. Because he has. One that would never change so much, but I'm seeing the location of the video that's in Russia already. I was thinking about the bills that we want to start from us. Mark that she has on the computer right now. I can see forward road and this one I received it. And I have a partnership represents something so real. I don't have to share. I actually said for that. Let's do the same thing. Mark is at the Yamaka. Let's see Mark as Yamaka. This place is That's right. So, yeah. And a part that you're working side by side is such hard. It's really unbelievable inspired. If I may add one more, first thing I should let you know, stuff that I know, I don't know a lot about it. I don't used to. The other one is what's on it. Well, one of the things which anyway, changing life, seeing life, living life, don't know where I'll be now. Making trust and facts. Whatever. I love this picture, this candid picture. There was Perez, right? The father is watching one of the ugly holes around them watch. And finally, Coach Deluxe, got the whole thing Coach Deluxe happening like the city. He got the season last season down. He said he does. Except that he responded to highest. Except that, yeah, that's the fun time. That so that's great. Except kind of gets respect. Except that to say clearly that's great. Is what we're about. With another program, but he's saying no. I assume so it's direct to that. I think he was up to it, but I find I also in the down today. To get more southern shots. Send going and told him I follow up. Wanted to hear the big calls on Hollywood. 100%, 1,000%. They actually reached out to a few people today. They told me that they she ran that many people who children all going to this out. It's very, very complicated people, but it's important to get them what's it called? Make them accountable. And that's the way, send out a survey down, like done, one word, done. They got one guys that just one after another, and like this, let them go for some market. So they have it, just like 60 days, 90 days. One thing and have it, in the beginning, you don't want to be good, but if you're nice, looking forward to that for the first time in life. And they down with Jack London, and they stay there for stand up in the restaurant, that's a big moment. Crowds, signs up. Anyways, not funny with money, but that's really broad. Want to get out of something that's difficult. Drive. Again, I thought about like again a little bit. Now, again, it's not the money, so I can't just make that part. So I think the whole thing about done yet. There's a couple of French fries for $1.50. French fries now. One is like I don't know, serve over there. More about something else. $80. Okay. French fries. The lots of the hot, I think they're what someone loves to go. Listen, I don't know, maybe fries are places put them in Jersey that. Seven, but just yeah. The website, Hollywood, a future share. It's a lot. New York Times, School for Zeta, everything in front of the night. Better shot is at 1 o'clock, what's the shot is 9 o'clock. It's all but share watching or very like oh, I wrote to myself 2 notes. Excuse me, I wrote I was intrigued by famous world films. Dr. Langer has a so I'm looking for more series. But I think it was good. You know, starting to join the show. But it's good. One of the things you can play. Check it out. I'm using the time. It's on YouTube. I don't know where else. Really, all right. What else do we have? Oh, we have sponsors. A lot of sponsors. The 7 sponsors. We're missing. No, this is the case. The code red. But Robin, that's one problem we have. That was Robin. But it's on there. Whatever. Where's the next time? Mark, you got to throw the sound. You got lost somewhere. There's some times where I told you guys, I'll jump down. So now there's some guys from the world. This is not just like guys who grow. One of these destroy the whole that that's to send it across the down and the island base in honor of the rebellion change my meaning of life. That we are shared and push them up as you can. So, now we're supposed to push them off and so lay your class and that's the way to show how but the parents came from our resolve the best of surprise that one that subscribes money up on me. Yes, our Betty, all those things are for person so why shopping is part of money up on these $9,000. I love money up on even money not down money. We're very simple ways that's more than all the rest. So start destroy. Something memory of what was beautiful, but they sound so nothing. It wasn't from the last minute. It sounds. He says next week's finished up on his wife. Unless they. I sound like most of them. Maybe that's why I guess the best thing. Thank you, baby. Then in Toronto last night. Oh yeah, that's the wall. I was looking up how I want to and I'm probably back up to this area. Shalom. Then you lay up. It's out of the range of mountains and every puzzle back lay up. It's an auto and you can see now this is a bird that is a good way. There's another kind of shot to lay up and hey, beautiful spots. What's that thing? That's a better than you know, the little bird now. So there's no one that takes no wrong on one. And you got that. I'm not in such a special success. Other thing, a bunch of people sleep. I feel very comfortable when it's in my yes, the problem is some fail, which will kill it. And then this thing, it's a thing that a lot of people struggle. It's a very, very difficult struggle. Struggle from being a broken birthday, you're out. So it's even clear. But the boy, every session, I'm still looking at emotional gravity. It exists.
I love this speech.
That's something the heart of the person. What it first is it's the same thing. The whole phenomenon is the same. It's the same. So a person tells you that I have instead of a shot that so basically, there is a lot of different places. Let me throw an example. Carter basically knows what's the hero. So the person shows up with this English cow. It brings a perfect face up to the cow. It's a Dutch face. It's a joke. Ignore it. That's sort of it's very weird that a person is saying different things are so different from the opposite. There is actions that are words, therefore actions are not the word. Is that not true for everything? That's when we go through different cases. What if you bring an animal from other countries? What if I'm supposed to bring one word? Are those actions that's the value of word? But you actually what if it's supposed to be a male because one face is male and for a female, but that one is supposed to be a female, both half is a female, both. Is that an action that speaks louder than word? That's very simple. Like I said, easier stuff here. One of these is that emotional challenge. So, the only thing left about the things, civil brain, civil brain, all that. It's all questions of the brain. This idea of actions. I'm sorry, which question? Tell me on the SSD. Well, so, okay, so please we need to explain a little bit. Nature dives and roads. Yeah, we need some exposure. Engine, above. Polygon solid on this one. That's no short, but no, there's no street there on the road. So today, tonight, that is what's me. That would be this one would control the weather. The nail, yes, back on that. And that's how. So the bird and the street is working. That would some people have saw, some people have saw the bird and you shake it. You don't touch this guy. The bird sort of perform motion right hand toward the blood connect was water that's means to the bird. You fetch it off a hole, squeeze it up. Let's see how that goes. That's it. Now notice, quiet standing above the red line. There's a red line. The staff is supposed to be listening. standing above the red line. That indicates to us that this is because everybody was above the red line. There's only one other part that was above the red line, and something happens, and everything else is above the red line. So, if it's a compass, it's above the red line. Another word, all you do is repeat a compass word, a song, you sprinkle it, and you do this. And you'll notice here, it's starting to go over it. So it's roll, right? Yes, yeah. The blood is lined up, and that's called a song. What I'm going to do now is say, look here. That doesn't mean it's involved in the environment. Or the Japanese into, or let's say, I saw it for a context. So here is the action divided in order. Just action is showing us whether it's in a context, depending on where you stand or what it's doing. So it's a couple, whether it's a or a context. Yeah, a party line, and context as a star. What's inside? Then we have the soul now. Well, so it's at the start. And you say it's a compass where you look at the line. In fact, you're standing in the place that everything is reserved for the Bible that comes against the Bible. That you said that in your compass. Witness that you spoke. Your action of being above the line is louder than the one you spoke. So, and you read the word, that's so why it's that you stand above the line. In fact, all that for not that long, we start now this picture below the line. Oh no, it's not allowed. But I'm sorry, I'm not interested. So now we want to ask the other question, which I trying to preface. If you're doing it on part of it, but they didn't need to, which is squeezing above the rim. And you said to yourself that you know the time. It should be good. Why am I saying that? Okay, your actions. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting it behind the song. Because in the handoff for where do you need to be to get the both of them? So first of all, two factors. Generally, people don't like the second one. If you want something to grow, and the squeeze the person to grow. So if you want to argue, you say, closing the doors, maybe squeeze and grow. After being formed, now it's up. In other words, people, your action is not. Yes, you squeeze the bird, but that how it's supposed to squeeze. And plus, there's a glass up, so now I'm going to use it for right now. Because it's right up there. The conscious and the part of the conversation that has up spread out. So I want to question how this is And you say that to somebody, and they do hazard, you serve only for kindness, not for what that means very kind person. What we're saying is that in mincha, you can see the actions by mincha, not by but by very well. Says the Gemara, now another question. So here's the despair. There's a picture of the despair. This guy right away. Now, where the despair is in the map, but that's the southern part of the map. And then you have this square of map. You see the camera this area, right over now, this whole area is the northern part of Gaza. In other words, this line right over here, which is the end of the despair. And upwards is north. From this area down here and south. All country projects. Let's go to the list of country projects. There's a Chathas, Mashal, Shavit Tzibur. What else? Oila. Oila. Country projects. They must be shafted above the red line. All country power shafted even the side. It's hard to understand the question. People are saying, well, black people read sound from Mariah, that's country power. But no, black people in the north as well. Also, that's the most interesting. Country power. Shuffle from the country power, they're actually even say the Chathas and Asham Oila. And shafted balance. But we have in mind that a shlama which ultimately say it's a shlama, it's obvious from the actions that we're shuffling the right amount of shlama. That's something why? Because of how we don't have all the shuffling in the sound. So it's excuses that, typically speaking, they always chef provides the sound. If you had a difference, then they would also chef it. So that's what is happening is that
Is it watching a movie, dog?
Notice that.
Very sad, chef. But your power also the sound, not only the sound. So you can check it with 3 classes as well. After you check it with 3 classes, all the touch function and not function. It's not up. You jump it anywhere in that way? Because you're not just going to go to communication is short, nothing is very long or honestly shutting itself. Those are just only talking. What you say, shutting the shame or he takes a shrug and says, but I'm shutting it for later. Now we have a situation that's nice and his actions prove that it's not an oil because he wouldn't shut the oil itself. They might as well be going to much of the answer why later his actions much powerful it must be that it's shutting and shutting and it's just mystical and said that it's all about much powerful it was a oil shutting and or no, or this is right. Much it's in fact much but after we got over the shopping and we went yes and there's over so now so it's a lot of stuff once we go that route and say oh first we should over so actions don't speak loud so as you take an action and you're being over in this way so then the same thing would apply to the information that yesterday did this time soft and hard. So
Pardon me.
hard actions but maybe always over so the person makes a machas. So let's see what a machas is. This is machas precious, the top of the precious, the bottom of the machas, but here it's a little bit better. Precious, right? Better. That's up there. 7 out of the green, the bottom of the top. Right, and it's and hard. Not necessarily, she's not really interested in saying during high school. But she has the fact that he said, that it's the war. I don't know if I just know that. But it might still be a lot more still. I just see, but I don't know. It's been everywhere. That's not much. It's been she's more or less, she's not that. Since he said, she's never walked in my pressures. I still have my once he changes it, I think to not press it just a little. It's not the word. When I read it, not saying he said, I want to be with precious. He said, that what he did, so now it doesn't change. They don't assume. They have to work the other so it's not. So the other he says, I want this flower to be a machas. But that doesn't really brought it. We're going to change the way how does it he said, Jesus says, one of the Rabbi you're rather put up or the Shimon, or the Shimon, actually, doctor. Shimon said, this is what you're I'm used to one of the you sit now and say, oh, I want it to be something else, but that's and you're simply hey, I want it to be, it's not the look, it's not my suit, and my body is what he says, what doesn't change. No, I have to. He says, oh, sweet. I'm still throwing it, still pushing. And then the thing is, there are certain action. Speak loud. I don't some topics. If you take the argument, Halo is key, like, and you say that it's a topic, which is always not always supposed to be perhaps it's all around the table, always, and it's supposed to be really great. He says more enough, he sort of something. Since it's a tacos that they don't see when you look at it, people are tacos, this is a so it's not 100%. And that what you're bringing here, the summers are there's a tacos that is on. Maybe whether or not they assist or not, it seems like somebody's so good with that, but there's a possibility to some extent on the side. Would be completely. It's not an action, it speaks louder. Almost some factors go into every person and to go to push me. But there is a factors that's guaranteed female can say not something else why or almost some factors go with the individual factors. But you're going to say, well, the story happens when you go down to the left road or even factors, which is a female. Said it should be another law, always in the middle. So it can't be like that, but mostly a practice, you actually is part of the word. So you can love that phrase, it's a good book. But I think what we're talking about is working principality, go with cheap. And cheap, traditionally, unless they change it, there's another generation, you cut it off, you want to go over nature. But a true original students like this, they're very, very large players. Show what it's more. That's considered like the fattiest part of the sheep, very, very fleshy. Okay, now thank you guys. That's great. Sheep have this kind of excuse. Or reason for that whole group. I see like what is wrong? How you should know the I've all been smart people that I would teach. But to make French, when you see a ball in the front, and somebody asks you before, is it a male or a female? Usually you don't really pay attention. That's something that's on your mind. If you want, that's your focus. You say, once a guy that wanted a brain thing, one for the operation. Then after two brains, one of the bell, one of the problem. This is what's the difference? So it's the female brain is $2. The male brain is $1. Say that, so everybody show them. And you just really say, well, the female brain is very so that's a shishkot, the same motion of the rise. What are the face on? Yeah. Oh, that's showing shorts rush. I like this reaction. That's just like passionate about the type of like super good. It's all the time. Yeah. It's very so busy. So just invite. I had a little follow up on the reaction. Okay. Looking for it. That's a chocolate shame. I'll show you this. said, from Russia, why is all that? It's not like the main focus. Why? I've been trying to manage to die in the that's how it has to be 3 plus 3 year old. And Russia has to be 7 years, starting from the 7 year on. If a person says he's going to refrain from why they have to do it, and during those 30 days, he touched on this. So he has to bring in Hashem. Sorry, that's lost. Shaman Soira is a person who has psoriasis. It's really progress. Sorry. No, Shaman. Now, these are young ones. These are sheep that are per year old. It's hard to tell. It's called Pesa. But it's also Masham. That is a hero. But what about it should be mostly unpleasant. Shemasham healers. And if somebody's loyal, meaning take something, pay 25%. Loris is the green. It's 25. Loris is giving 20%. Let's see. Thank God. In English, it's called 25%. What's the card book? He says, it's a card base. So I want to touch on the now it has to be a 3-year-old. It's obvious. This is what because the last was shown about it. Again, I could tell from how old it is, what kind of cover I'm looking for. Well, then they shot him, they shot him without the present. She, how old are they? Oh, yeah, 6-year-olds. When I said smoke them and she, differentiate and make a whole big deal about it. Other than that, so we have a beautiful video of how the different ages of sheep is not something that we pay attention to. Maybe sheep, even the sheep itself, sometimes think it's funny. Oh, she's still there, just walking away, going in there for a second. I'm going to have to come on here. You love this stuff. Great. Says Gemara. Hello, Ben John, sometimes you have a 1-year-old that looks like Ben Stein. Let's do it, John. That was my father's trick. I was 10 years old and he put me in high school. Because in Eretz Yisrael, and I went to pick up when I was 9 years old. He was very tall, and he figured nobody will realize that I don't get music, I didn't have to struggle or anything. So again, since that but our last video or something talking about rap. So we're very excited about rap. Rap is awesome. broadcast. Listen, still I go about it. Some kids look for me. Like, I know in Israel, when you try to have store or something, see that for minors. So they already bring the 7-year-old with them, just kind of 6. And they send them in the store owners, business for idea. This is one you no, so it's 17 and 5. So you never know. Our 2-year-old, 1-year-old, 2-year-old, it's not something that people really differentiate now. Just as a side note, our young people, this is one called and older people are so all those things are not the best. It's like when a young person thinks that it's over and it's too late or whatever, it's very negative on Shabbat. But I was just discussing the other day, and I said in the chair, it shocked me. I met an older fellow in his 60s, and he wasn't very healthy. And he was speaking as if he's, 15, 20 years old. And then he has this life ahead of him. So, but you gotta be realistic. You don't live forever, especially you. You don't take care of yourself. I don't know how long you're gonna live. Why do you think you live so well? We're only here for a very, very short amount of time. Houses. You're living in your 60s. You gotta live your life together. You gotta do it. It's not doing some better right now. 10 minutes a day is not gonna cut it. Let me learn. I'll show the answer. Another question. What about a goat that you shepherded for an Asham? No. Asham is either sheep. Like some of that say. Asham is only sheep. It's really cool. It's obvious that you didn't bring it as Asham. So you want to know? I mean, they grew up maybe it's a sheep that's black. It's, in other words, it's not a goat. People don't realize it's a goat. They think that maybe the sheep got a haircut, says Rashi. And therefore it's black. It's a shot. Well, what's shot? I really didn't think a sheep even haircut that's black. Here, have the shot. If you want to see the shot, I'm not sure the shot. It's nothing, bro. Somehow she put it in the road after she did her. They go kind of shuffling and get up to some place or the whole thing. They go kind of shuffling, she does it. What do you call a cat? Bull. So come back to the cat. They don't come back and say sheep. Or a small animal, not a big animal. She doesn't brush me right. They go back and brush me back up. So you're right. Yeah. That one you got the little face. Woman's off and dress off. What the Gemara said is that you get it in the hole, you can hurt you. But not for like exceptionally now big, you're going to fool for about this. That would be obvious that you not mean now, go back to what she said. One of the says that if you think that you don't touch it, so not flash, then you are guilty. Other than that, you're not guilty. Well, I mean, gosh, we have discussed this and you need to completely talk about the conclusion. That he said that the not flash fee are precious. Including the head. I said, I'm not going to because every son is doing what they're acting from. What if I try to switch it on? He says, first, he said, I'm going to he said, no. He said, because this is very acting. I can choose the action. Coming on, not what I'm showing. It's not the work, it's me. Back down, still rights to life. I'm not going to show them. I'm going to show them. It's seen from his action. It's the nickel. It is. Obviously, man. Even also, the sixth person is wrong. So that's why verse 76 is but after we go to so even though one speak up everyone, and there's no concern that maybe you say we'll gotta mix things up. So sabemos hacer la flexión. Si sabemos mais, a gente fala que nada, I'm not in question of what it's I'm saying it's just conversation. Personal fatal it's a good fact. But before every tacos as if he ate blood, it's kind of a gross video. So you don't like blood, or not recommend watching. Signing, and then they drink. Okay, the kids are Shamira. So first, the three factors, but he thought that the 4 reverse, but thinking that it's not the sorry, big share of the number one of these first times based on the whole census space months. We have one player, one number for all the birds. I'm sure it's you're right, but I'm sure that would be our Rama backstage, she's not his daughter. She'll have covered his art. So, Shiro, that one, they won't care for them. Lord, Taylor, I'm surprised. One person saying, you know, the God, the other so, why not? No, so, If you say that it's a frying pan instead of a dish, that's not right. But when you say that it's a mini frying pan, even though it all looks the same, making a bunch of trouble since you have a different floor, the actual karma, that actually causes trouble. Only the last one we have to stop. Only the last one is just doing more like only the last one is doing trouble and passion. I really should be the good things, a dry info. Never discovered dry, without oil. Independent with the is a nice tweet saying that's oil. My orange. Wonderful. Although think about what it is that it's that's the one. Oh, so that was out of it. You know, should slow down. Slow down. Maybe one person said, I'm bringing somebody for slow down. Just one of the problem. I think then, show is for the chef. Maybe he's for the chef. Well, I'm actually asking about the shop. No, the toilet is for schlong. It is something for schlong. Person verbalize the word schlong. You actually affirm. You see what happens then. Schlong has everything down. Schlong. So the toilet for schlong. So you see schlong, basically red. But other for me, it will do it. It was never called a bottle mixed with oil. Como é que eu vou do settings? All of the settings go together. Probably go to work. Okay, so that is nice oil. But it's not called a bubble. It's not called a bubble. If it has oil, it's not oil. From one side, have a wonderful. America's foot is spreading far beyond the world. Sponsor a share today. So over here, this have this 3 lines shear. So that out gives the shear on the slopes. It will also be compensate. Instead of having show that, let me see what I do. So you won't know after. Okay. Yes, but try to be on board from the red. Far, over far, but at the center, you know, love it, guidance, and that we can see the face. I was Toronto yesterday. Uh, for the ride, my name is David Sunsetter. I'm studying with a Musso friend, Egyptian Schwartz. So the scene is the documentary back in play. Then on the day Wisconsin up, he sat there and learned his husband. But he had the power to get a different from spirit of his mouth. In a sense, it's another, it's a domination. But I want to show you a song that nothing else made for the seal.
What'd you think? Yo, dog, remember that time you talked? Riser. Riser. Riser fell asleep. Riser's asleep. Think this motherfucker gets some sleep after spending all night jerking himself off defending Banksy's bullshit. This motherfucker fell asleep. He's out. He's out. Doesn't have the skill nor the energy to get his ass kicked in literati tonight, folks. It's over. He's out. This motherfucker's out. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Folks, he's out. He's done. It's over for him. There ain't no coming back. He's done. He gone. Folks, Riser's out. He's out like a fucking light. It's over for Riser. Riser can't hang, son. Can't hang, son. Never could hang, never will hang. Can't hang with the best, sleeping with the worst. Riser is out. O-U-T. It's over for Riser. Riser can't hang. Riser can't hang. Riser can't hang, never could hang, never will hang. Rabbi's the best. Best of all time. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. Riser's out, folks. If you're wondering to yourself, did Riser just 86 himself into the netherworld? Oh, for sure. It's over for him. It's over. Riser ain't gonna awake anytime soon. Riser's out, and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. It's over for Riser. Riser's asleep, and he ain't waking up anytime soon. Riser's done. Folks, if you're wondering to yourself what happened to Riser, there's no need to wonder. This motherfucker can't hang, son. Can't hang. Never could hang, never will hang. Worst sleeper ever. When people in the future are like, oh, Rabbi, were you making fun of this motherfucker while he was asleep? Fuck yeah, I was. Why? Because I'm the best, baby. Can't hang with the best. If people anywhere out there are thinking, oh, is Riser asleep? Oh, for sure. Ain't no doubt, son. This motherfucker's out. He's asleep, and he ain't waking. Why? Because he's done. It's over for him. He's out, folks. He's out. If you're wondering to yourself, oh, is Riser ever getting up? The answer is no. The answer is he's done. The answer is he has chickened out, pussied out, is afraid to play me in literati, and everybody knows it. Whooping ass in bowling, whooping ass in mini golf, whoop ass in literati. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Worst literati player ever.
Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redman's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen. Guys. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him while his lazy asses sit there and enjoy
If
the
you
show.
people are like, oh, Rabbi, do you think Riser's awake? The answer to that is no. The answer to that is N to the O. He's out. He ain't coming back, folks. Okay, so if you think that Riser's gonna fucking resurrect his ass to play later on, the answer is no. It's over. This motherfucker can't hang in the Founder, can't hang in mini golf, can't hang in bowling, and certainly cannot hang with this motherfucker in literati. You don't think he can hang? Never could hang, folks. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like the energy in here tonight. It's a real eye-opening experience. Super Bowl. You have the toughest door guy in the game back there. Look at you. Angry tonight. Arms crossed. One of the most unwelcoming door guys ever at the Comedy Store. How are you? What are you here? Let me check something. Check your ID. Jamie Vernon? No Jamie Vernon. I think Brian Redman's here, everybody. Look who it is! I love Brian Redman. Brian J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about that. We're streaming live on Ustream something /
DeathSquad.live.
DeathSquad.live. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some fun tonight or what? We're at Kill Tony right now. We're going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. 421 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? Going to be there? Going to try. Brian J. Ebelt drew the Kill Tony poster, and he draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. What do you think, Brian?
Let's bring them up.
Let's bring up tonight's guest.
Yeah.
Usually I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week we have three of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Put your hands together for Ralphie May, Brian Moses, and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. The host of Comedy Central's Roast Battle, the newest one-hour special on Comedy Central, and a man with 10 one-hour comedy specials, and a beast, the great Ralphie May, ladies and gentlemen, is here. Three of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it. Oh, shit. Gotta keep trying. Josh?
And it was like, danger, my foot fell asleep. Moses, get me out of here. It's gonna kill me.
Well, Ralphie's foot fell asleep, everybody. That's when you know we're off to a good start.
It's y'all's weed. I haven't had West Coast weed forever. Make me dum-dum feel.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
It's too strong.
It starts with the foot. Feels
It's got that tequila, though.
Do you think it's too strong, Tony?
Yeah, I do. I love it. That's why I can only smoke so much. I take like baby hits just throughout the day and night.
Yeah.
Just little baby hits here and there out the joint.
I did Getting Dug with High last week, and I almost had a fucking nervous breakdown.
Yeah, well, the thing what I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on Getting Dug with High. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a panic attack both the time. times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life. And I go, it's hot here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool. It was scary. But no, I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy, it's the high one. That's when you get on your head, you think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's the one when you say you're stoned, that's what you feel like. But sativa is when you go, I'm high, that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want
But if you have a kid anxiety like from weed really bad, do push-ups or exercise and it burns it off, it's gone. You don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People fucking up all over the country.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage like this, right?
Yes,
Just draw, and then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple, so people don't end up with, I guess, cola or Dr. Pepper, which is surprisingly not a remedy for all the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much just Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm gonna try this indica
If you have a panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack.
The indica's good. And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names too. I had to get a home called Yoda OG. That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's Gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoke so much of it that you forgot that you were doing a live show? Anyway, I'm excited
It's
about
called
this.
Tony's Blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation.
We are
I've been waiting for the horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or Winnie.
You are right. There was no horse of truth yet. Let's get into it.
I
Though. Let's bring up the band. You guys love rock and roll or what? I have the coolest band in all of comedy. It's called the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for another edition of Kill Tony Volume Whatever. Give it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe.
He's a dick.
Son of a bitch. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Fuck yeah. Hey, Josh Martin, get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. You dumbass, adjust mine. Mine.
That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. He's got the key thing the annoying keychain hanging from his waist. Except that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like you guys out of control. Wow. Hello, welcome me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
Wow. I don't think I've ever said that. I've thought it a lot, but I don't think I've said it out loud.
No, you said it. I've heard you say it.
Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting a Jeselnik bit?
How dare you? How dare
Who's
you?
that horse? Who's that horse?
How dare you? John Panette said it better. 5 years ago.
Oh, stop with the Panette. Come on, stop.
Just kidding. We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of comedians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted. All right. After that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa.
What is your name? Weird. I thought somebody
Wait.
dressed like me was going to
Don't
go.
interrupt this part. Joan LaRosa, everybody. Put your hands together for Joan.
And I know I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live, but this cat is just so annoying. And I couldn't figure out what bothered me until finally I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be out. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
That is odd,
Actually,
isn't it?
we have one tweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember that. I actually remember that. It's good to meet you finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi, how you doing? Very funny.
Oh, this is how it starts.
Wow.
DeRosa.
Which last name do we keep?
I don't know.
DeRosa or
I would
LaRosa?
totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Oh, she said, wow. That should be your stage name anyway.
That'd be so cool.
Drop Joan, just be LaRosa. DeRosa.
LaRosa DeRosa.
That'd be pretty amazing.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tom? Wow.
Oh, thank you.
All I can think about was how long he was wearing pillowcases as shirts.
Thank you.
Oh, now I can't do that one. But seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me?
I
I
just-
worked a weekend
yeah.
with him. Funniest he's been ever.
Cold-blooded.
Funniest been ever.
I just flew in today and I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just ran around.
What is that?
Is there no
What's your
cereal?
rationalization of that
That's her
program?
flying in.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't get that. I got that. Is that a cat scratch?
I don't know what it is actually.
Whoa, an open wound.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So
When was this?
like 3 days ago.
You're in Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your arm.
I do, but I made it through immigration, so it's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim. That's what it is.
I didn't realize how bad it
Oh,
was.
that's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
it's totally true.
Wait, whoa. You gonna make money in that?
By the way, open with that. Lead with that.
Lead with that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
My favorite kind of porn is force feed.
well, I have that as
Right
a
down
thing.
the audience.
Because I like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
Yeah,
That'll
yeah,
kill.
yeah.
That'll kill. Seriously.
Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch, or are you trying to?
It's a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking through random Japanese stuff, you know.
Wow, why is everything so Japanese with you?
I don't know. I actually have been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese right now.
What?
Just-
What do you do? Who are
Are
you?
you a comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
yeah. No, I'm a comedian. comedian.
What do you do for work?
Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
Oh, Italki. There's some more of the
It
classic
doesn't
Japanese.
sound, no, it's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called I something.
Italki.
Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach everything. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
What if they could? What could you think if they hadn't gone to class? They just gone to regular class. They'd be speaking the King's English, and then Italki over here fuck them up. That's how we make fun of them. Lucy Roo.
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce. They're like Rosa.
But mine's Ralph. I mean, good Lord. John's out.
Well.
This all goes down to Tanga.
Joan, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka, and then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam comedy competition, and then before that Shanghai Comedy Club for a year.
Wow, Redman didn't do a Bangkok joke there at any point.
Yeah, guys, Bangkok jokes.
I literally
my time.
I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed it, it felt more like action than it did.
Redman, that's called writing.
Yeah.
But here we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there you go.
But even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that.
Your setup is too, to get clinical about it, your setup is too long on the punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. You write out your shit, right? Take it and write, and leave 2 lines in between it, and just take out every unnecessary word, and that joke is great. Okay? Just don't do the snuggle.
Okay.
That's part of the joke that you thought was Peter Soundcast? It wasn't the face rape while the man's sleeping.
Oh, that's strong. That's a strong woman move right there. No face rape.
If you had to guess how you cut your arm in Osaka, Japan, how would you guess? What types of people were you drinking with?
Well, we tried to do the bicycle thing where like one person, me and another comedian there at Daggers. Yeah, the bicycle thing where I was
Asian guy?
The bicycle. No, he's British. He runs the comedy club there in Osaka, and we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike where the girl stands on the bike in the back and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh, you think you
I think I did. Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle, and I'm just like, yeah, that's what they do.
A lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
What are you doing? Just visiting?
No, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. I just like this was my metro commute like all the time.
Listening to this show.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy when you fly from fucking Asia to America and you still go out and do an open mic that night. Like, seriously, that's commitment.
Yeah,
that's great.
Pulled out of the bucket.
That is going to make you a success. John, best of luck.
Thanks for
That's
calling
what's
me.
going to make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. That's great. I'm fucking
And you already have luck on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket
Thanks
first
for pulling me out of the bucket.
Congratulations. Joe
Yeah,
LaRosa, everybody.
thanks, guys.
She's on Twitter at Joe LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Can I plug my?
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
What? Your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet tomorrow?
it already aired, but it comes out on the internet tomorrow for download. You let me down.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But,
Yeah.
you know, I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool, man.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever said something nice.
You let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else's fault, but mine.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. It's my 1 hour special, one shot.
Well, I mean, I don't ever really plug that. I mean,
Because everybody's seen it already.
yeah.
Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Jad.
Yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central and check out the tons of amazing things that.
I just noticed his watch is the perfect watch.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Josh Martin right
That fucking blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Jones still, except that she likes force feeding porn, and that shouldn't be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about her,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be. Like Jones, there's got to be something else
Well,
about
that's
her.
a real big
All over
one.
the world. All over the world.
Yeah, but then she's talking about like being like a cat. And it's just like, I mean, yeah, you like to cuddle. Everyone likes to cuddle. Fucking, but you like force feeding porn? Lead with that.
That is an opener. That is a
Right?
fucking, yeah. That's
Then we know where we're going, Joe. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
Yeah.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made two numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th, and this year LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who been in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball courts. My homie wants to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but he ain't dropping nigga tacos on the ground funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 60
For real.
seconds.
For real on that one. He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny. Fuck Tucker.
Big fan of Darren Davis.
That's funny. That's good, man. You can chop a little time off the top and get into that Kobe thing faster, but the jokes are really funny.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say like, yeah, so you know, because always like text me happy birthday. I just went to Colorado and alleged rape a woman, like something like that. But you didn't go there, and I'm proud of you. You didn't go there. I thought it was gonna be a Kobe rape joke, and I was kind of disappointed. But I was like, no, it's just smart writing. Good job.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in a prison and would always make all the guys in the prison laugh. And he was in prison for years and then got out and came here.
Is this true?
That's right, Darren?
Yeah, I was in Pelican Bay.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
Slap Kobe.
I was gonna say a song. I was gonna say a song. I have a felonious bunch of friends, and so I'm saying a song.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting him to say no, and I was going to get a big laugh off of it. It just so happened to be that I was right.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that.
I'm also
up for a joke, so that when he said no, I was going to.
I would say he's very funny, and I think we should get up asking you what you did, because you just going like this quietly is telling me you don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah.
So it's your business, but congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude.
Yeah.
Hard situations make you funny. So
Yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from Tater Cloth.
means all of us had shit going crazy in our lives, and that's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. You're really fucking funny.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I can't believe that. I guess that you were in prison as a comedian. That's hilarious.
I love this. Did you know that?
No, you're really in prison?
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, it's not true.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn,
I was.
Oh, it's not true?
No.
Damn it, it's breaking my fucking head.
Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
You guys get an improv and acting. Fuck, you're
I was like, people can't change. There is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work?
Available online for downloads later.
Yes, this starts on.
Okay, what do you do, Darren? You work for the Trump administration?
No.
Fucking liar.
No, I don't. I work for my school now. I do mandating. Like I do research for
Mandating?
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
The way you said it, I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah,
I don't think there's supposed to be a space between man and dating.
I know, like
You're mandating.
they hired me.
You have to say it quicker, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm trying.
It sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No, not at all.
Also busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Yes,
Oh, Jesus.
Topical.
I like that one.
That's how it works.
He said mandating.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you're...
What is this too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You chummies? That was a great joke! Listen up, you tards, you son of a bitch!
I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression. That's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. It's really piling on tonight.
Oh man, if somebody brings up my divorce and not seeing my kids, it's a great night, man. That's all we got left. This is so fucking. I am really impressed. Really good joke.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in the Valley.
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
No, that's like Pelican Bay would be like, ooh, vacation.
Right.
New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans.
No, the Valley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Valley too is stabby as fuck.
Stabby?
Yeah, the weather's always partly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Yeah.
Well, where I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay?
Stabby? With a B?
Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
You know, like Danny Trejo's from the Valley.
Oh, well then it must be a tough place. Did the guy that has a taco and donut shop now? It sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail though. Yeah, he was really in jail.
No, he was really in
Yeah,
jail.
he used to come out to the schools and do talks to the students and tell us not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah, I do.
Thanks, Danny Trey. You kept me out of jail.
Yeah, I did.
You live with your mom and your dad?
Yes, bro.
How old are you again?
26.
How's that going? Did they remind you that they don't want you there at all?
They're gonna move out soon.
They're gonna move out?
Yeah.
You want your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is that they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right. That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, you guys start saying.
I think it'll start tonight.
Yeah.
So they have a new place and you're taking it over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna just get rid of this property. My dad's retiring.
Yeah, is your mom going with them?
Yeah.
Right. But you're gonna stay in that place.
Okie dokie, that's all the time we have for Darren. Next name of the bucket.
You're out of control. But he's right. There he is. Darren Davis.
Nice work.
Sitting.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he likes force feeding porn. feel like I should know more about Darren right now.
Wow, Josh. We know this guy. This is the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally said tonight that, and I made a point to tell him it's a fucking bucket. He complained because he hasn't gotten up in so long. He made a point to literally complain to me about it. And there he goes. He just got randomly pulled out of the bucket. And here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Hello. I'm old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just say a new phrase. I might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt. Because grandma's free. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man, what's in his wallet right now? You better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because we don't time. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Eddie Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
Going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I have called him.
Tony, I really like doing your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here, you bastard. How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Nigga Jones.
Wow, like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was gonna say
or Gary Indiana Jones.
Very good. Great. Very good.
Gary Indiana works.
It took me 10 years, kid.
I thought you were fucking great, man.
Hey, man, I was in Port Huron.
Jeez, here we go.
I was in Port Huron. You was doing the show, and they had an audition for, and I almost made to cut me.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that you did. You said it.
I know, it was 2 years ago.
It was funnier than the guy that did.
I was there for that, and it was cool. But nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. These are some goofy fucking white people, dude. I'm telling you. There's a black guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? It ain't never been.
I believe you. I believe everything you tell me.
No.
You don't know.
No.
Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah, right. And methadone, too.
You play the harmonica at near an intersection that I used to live near.
Well, I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley. Probably wet.
How long have you been sleeping out of the street?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then I go.
Well, yeah, no, we know you don't have a place to stay,
Right.
so you're constantly traveling. I mean, technically, you're
So,
literally
well,
on the road
it's
more than
been
any other comedian I know.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?"
That's the truth, though. What the fuck were you
What the
doing
fuck? He says, "Hey, I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here?" This is what I do, man. This is what I do. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
Oh my God, no.
when he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this, I said, "What do you want to do tonight?" "I want to be a comic."
Eddie,
Look at Nature Stand Up by Eddie Whitehead Jr. Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a commercial.
What are you doing?
Hey,
Slow down.
I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary. That's mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Troll.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, did anybody ever give you anything weird, like through the car?
Diane Keaton.
Because he works the stopwatch. You're wondering. Like,
Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And she held this credit card out, and I says, "Hey, what's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card for $20." I says, "Oh,
Did you drop your stick?
Hey, no, my stick came up. Thank you, sir. Like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton, and she says, I said, oh, I really love your work. And she says, do you really? And I said, no, really. And I went, man, that's 70 years old.
I bet you would. The urge to
for you people out there don't know.
Probably very naturally to you.
Have you ever used that stick as a weapon?
Sexually?
No, I mean, well, that also, that's a good one. Which end is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you always use the rubber first.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to? Do you remember?
It's a Ralph's. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. And then she said goodbye. Ralph's. And I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Dude, Diane Keaton is amazing.
I live on the corner, man. I wake up now.
Jealousy about chicken. We already know.
I mean,
Ralph has good chicken.
It's not me.
Right, it's not an advertisement, it's a fact.
Brian.
Brian! Son of a bitch. How many times have I told you to stop playing that racist music?
Sounds just like it. I am the voiceover.
All right. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
Oh, man.
I got this one box efficiency. It says weight tag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Nice! DeRosa! Still here!
Just waiting in the pocket till
Then let me down.
Permanent court order from Samuel Jackson for you stop doing him, doing me.
Are you able to get laid?
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
All the time?
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work?
Because I know
you're cleaner, right? Tell the truth. You
no, I am the cleaner. Okay. Ooh. Anyway, no. I got access to a high-rise building, and I go into the stairwell.
What?
Yes. And you know what? This is the truth. The last 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know was getting kind of hot. And every one of them said the same thing. The first one was kind of surprising. The second one was kind of like, and the third one I knew was going to happen.
What they say? These
The
newspapers are
first thing that could have been the second
Is
question.
that a backstage
No, we're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I say no, and then they have sex with me, so I think it's submission. Is that right? Because I never see him again.
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to their throat?
No, I'm a 6'4", very tall, muscular black man when I'm naked.
Do you never see them again, or do they
never see him? I never see him again. This is kind of crazy at this point in life.
This guy puts.
I do want to get married and have children.
All right, Brian.
You're part of the bathtub and watch the bubbles come up.
Brian. All right, Eddie. You've been on this show a ton. We all know you. There you go. Anything else for Eddie, guys?
Funny shit, Eddie.
Great funny, man.
Funny shit, yeah. Nice seeing you.
Dropping the mic. Eddie Whitebitch. He's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitebitch.
Yeah, that's section 1 on Owl.
I feel like I want to know about Eddie is that he likes force feeding porn. So I guess that joke's done. All right.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Period. Dan Nolan.
What's happening? I
just flew in from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my moms tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows where all the sex offenders around you live. But it doesn't let you swipe right or send them winks or anything. Start a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel and just those two guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute. She showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. Found out recently that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Daniel coming in, laying it down, 60 seconds. Oh, it's so hard. Daniel coming in.
Great work.
That's
Great work.
Thanks.
Do you write for TV?
I just got to write for the Roast Pals, my first paid consulting gig on
Very special.
That's
job.
awesome.
Somewhere in this room. Where the fuck is he?
I saw him while he was
Here with a great coach Steve. Roast battle.
Yeah.
The man behind the everything of sound on my favorite show, Roast Battle. That's right. Your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came out. Comedy.com hosted, executive produced.
Hi.
Literally worked to the grind.
Yeah, it's always hard for me to talk about this. Like, I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. It's like, it's hard for me to even talk because I know their stories. Like, or we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like, you guys are fucking vets, man. Yeah. At open mic. I don't know why I'm still here.
No, you should write. I mean, I'm assuming you have aspirations. I mean, you should be writing for like late nights.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it.
You get somebody to send you a packet when they're accepting submissions. I can guarantee you'll get a job, if not on the first try, the second try. You know how to write. Type job.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver's show, but I was like, I don't want to do that.
No, you should write for like
Are you
something.
fucking shitting me, kid?
I just have no interest. I don't know. I'd like to write for like Jimmy
Dan,
Kimmel.
right? Dan, hi, I'm Ralphie. Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver, fucking suck the guy that told you about his job's dick, and then work your butt off to get that.
Shit.
Spot on. It's the fucking truth. You're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw that comedy stroke coming, but the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to see the jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive, dude. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And man, I know guys that used to just get early sets here. Early sets, and then they had no money, okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these fucking talentless fucks will buy everything you write. You're great.
I agree with Ralphie, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah,
You should write for something that you understand. Yeah. You don't want to get a job and then not be able to live.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. It's like write something about the Australian Parliament.
Everything. What you do is you write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not everybody's going to be
for
political.
example, once he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam band, he can contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like, he doesn't seem like the right hire.
It's different. Here's the thing. It's different if you're brought in as we need a guy that does this and you're a little different. That's why we want to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. They go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day. They go 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
All my writing, know shit about
It's
anything.
interesting. The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchlines sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah, like the setup is eclectic, but it's still a dick joke.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
But you don't think he's
waka waka.
You don't think he'd be better for like a Kimmel or something like that? Fuck
Yeah, that's who I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like number one. That's the package.
Dude, he's the one who's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
Bro, that's not out of reach. You go over there and you ask for fucking Sal, and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here, I want to learn how to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. They'll shake your hand and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime. Will we treat you like a bitch? Great.
Hey, just like that.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they'll do.
Now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up at Jimmy Kimmel tomorrow.
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie May told me to suck your dick and get to work.
I think you like it too much. I think you like this character.
Like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times, always constantly getting funnier. Anything interesting going on in your like real life or personal life?
I quit my job.
You're still doing fucking comedy now for?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not making any money or anything.
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Rose medal champion Frank Castillo.
Right. That's fucking amazing. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hey, at least he's got a couch.
Yeah.
When they towed Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they towed his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on a couch, you're doing better than a lot of comics. And that should show you how far you can go and where you can be. Okay, you're fucking 2 years. Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking.
2 years, you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the futon. Way past the futon.
2 years, Sal's going to be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, don't.
Well, Dan, you absolutely killed it. Let's keep moving
on. All right, cool.
Thanks,
guys.
There you go, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. Let's see, a bunch of the old all-stars here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Matt Pinstein.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude just in the gallery, but I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago, and they didn't account for the scratches and the dings and the dents in the exterior, let alone to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a glued allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I forgot a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Pinstein. Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up, man?
This is like my 6th show.
6th show. Fuck yeah.
New Year's resolution.
I can totally tell. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD at the very beginning of your set. It felt like it was part of it, and I wanted more. Sounds good. So then I'll skip it. Good to be here.
Well, you can tell I'm nervous for my second.
Then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. So you sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work in?
Exactly. No, not putting out fires, but I was a volcano guy most recently out in Hawaii. I live on a big island.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're retarded.
Telling the truth tonight.
Right? That's what I was saying.
Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the big island for 8 years.
You did what?
Wait,
I was a volcano guide, a tour guide on for
Oh,
the king of the
guy.
volcano.
I think you said a volcano god.
That's what I thought you said. No, guy.
He's Pele.
Volcano giver.
He's Pele over here.
G-U-I-D.
Sorry, I should have been.
It's all good.
Llama laughs with this one.
So what got you in?
Funny.
What's that?
What got you in? Like, what made it be like, I don't want to get big tours of fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And I stuttered through most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's the thing that you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
Yeah, you have by volcanoes?
Yeah, I'm referring to the volcano guy. No, seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying. So you're just gonna get used. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I would just be normal. So like, it's just gonna take. It just takes time, dude. And the more you get comfortable, the more you'll be able to ease it.
And you generally go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and you're Jewish, so you're fine.
Surely.
You're gonna be fine.
I just gotta keep working at it, man. It's something I want to
Are you
pursue.
generally
So like,
a nervous
even
guy?
if I bomb tonight, like that's
Trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show. Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works and they never fucking do something else. Alright? They do the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these months don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay? You understand me?
solid.
This ain't nothing, Jack.
That's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
Robbie's like giving like beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on the audience for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. That steady camp guy. A guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay, I mean, come on. This beautiful girl.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I came here on Friday, and I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston. See you then.
You're going to Boston. Well, that's
Great scene up there.
It's a fucking phenomenal scene.
There you go. I'm going to be there 2 weeks before I fly. No, I live in Hawaii. So I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. I think that's probably a good call. This is my pursuit, yeah.
You go to fucking Boston. Alright, nobody's really. There's Augie T. Is the only
The only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel Iglesias his shirts.
Oh
Yeah, it's not a very good scene over there.
Listen, I'm gonna be
It's growing though. There's some good comics in it.
I'm gonna be in Boston at Laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out. All right.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Just come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come up seriously. Just
Get on stage.
hang around. But hold on. No. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, dude. I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talk about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around. Just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's like, you know, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me when you're there.
Word. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Cool. Hanging out with comics just gets used to it. So there's not any big deal.
And a minute is like, it feels rushed.
I mean, you got rushed. Don't worry about it. Take a breath.
And you're also god awful. You have to work on that as well.
Yeah,
Other than all the new stuff and the nervous stuff, you also,
But it's 6 times god awful. 6 times is not
Totally.
god awful.
It's just
awful.
his personality and
It's just
everything. You know what I
awful
mean?
for
This
6
isn't easy. It's not built for everyone.
Do you record your sets?
That's a shitty thing to
Not
say.
yet.
Oh, shout out.
Jesus. I highly recommend recording your sets.
Pump them up.
Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Do you get nervous other times in life too?
No, pretty
You
good.
get nervous like on dates and shit? You single?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm on the Tinder app, for sure.
Is the Tinder app work for you at all? Have you really
My
gone
legs
on
fell
a date?
asleep today. That makes 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
Don't be sitting up there.
I mean, like, that's how we opened the show. You said your legs were asleep, Tony.
Oh.
Call back.
You know what? I don't know. Too much.
Yeah,
As I said,
Too much
God
time.
awful. Take it from me, the #1 host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony.
Hey, do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I recommend every comic. I spent an hour, I spent like 2 hours talking here one time. Google my name, Ralphie May, Comedy Store, and Stand-Up Boot Camp. It'll tell you everything that's going on about comedy. I mean, it's I've never, all those dumb books, Judy Carter, that's a fucking scam.
You have a boot camp, Ralphie?
I did it for, they wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics. When I tell them jokes from right there.
There you go.
You know what? Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Robbie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it.
Let's just say Joe versus the Volcano didn't need a sequel.
It's really good.
It is a really good one. I have to look to find out which snidey cunty remark was made by who.
Matt Pinstein, the Pinsteins, huh? Is there a big family you have?
Yeah, I'm the oldest of 4. My brother's here.
Oh! What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got you that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
There you go.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know.
Fuck you!
It depends.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
You can dress a moose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together, you dicks.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get that?
Fuck yeah, I just got it today.
Let me get that.
This is a modern stick up, dude.
Take
What
this
the
shit.
fuck is wrong with
No shit, man. This is all I got.
Okay,
This is
first
all I
of
got
all,
right
first
now.
of all,
Tell this
don't give it to the black guy.
If you want to trade me that hoodie, I'll do it.
I would have been his H&M. I can't fucking tell.
Oh! That doesn't make any sense.
Is that more like black folks, H&M?
No, it's just like they probably won't be back in, so I gotta keep this.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it! Why can't I land a fucking show tonight?
Are you kidding me? You
Because you had a special on Saturday that you can check out.
H&M is really cheap, everybody.
It's like
Everyone
$10.
can tell that you wanted too much Joe.
Oh! Tony's killing.
It's hard to see where the country remarks are coming from.
I know it is. It is.
It's like innocent.
It's just one voice.
You're right. You are right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Writers Guild.
I'll say this, Matt. That was great. You actually went with it. You didn't climb up. You're like, yeah, I'll give you my bucket.
Shut up, Brian.
Come on.
God damn it, you're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes.
Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with him.
All right, you're right. I tried to rob you.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on a DUI like years ago.
Driving in Hawaii?
No, that was back in college. UMass.
Oh fuck yeah!
Zoomass.
You gotta graduate. You gotta get a DUI. They want to get you diploma.
Pretty much it. Yeah, it's like the price of admission.
Just drinking everywhere.
They never really got an answer out of you. Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, well, there you go. This is an audio.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the girls out there seem like they're into it kind of rough. Have you noticed this?
Yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect. Yeah. I don't know.
It's dig, man.
Tell us more. What's rough about the girls that you date?
I don't know.
What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are into the UFC, right? I mean, like, this is a totally redefined like
UFC
idea of like rear
the
naked
place
show.
where I go ringside with Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
You may have seen me in the audience going, "Oh my God, yes, it's me. I'm here."
It's true. If you look right above the mat, right where the fence starts. Only for the best fights. What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground and pound. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Wow! Holy shit!
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Never married.
Breaking news: Matt doesn't know how to tell the joke.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, Joe just invited him in this green room.
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot right now.
I feel you, man. It's cool.
No, you gotta build him up a little bit. Like, give me
No. Fucking tear me down, man. This is a good learning experience.
No, this was what I said on stage. I'm not hovering over his shoulder. He's not gonna stutter.
It's all right, man. I've crushed before. Like, it's a lot of pressure. It's being tough up here.
Is that when you come to LA or you to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize there's really not that much difference. Okay, you just got to work hard and time and experience. You'll do it. Come on, man. You want to do it, you can do it.
Now everybody's gonna clap for Ralphie again. Everybody sorry. Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie.
But I'm sorry. Don't clap for me, folks. I don't have my Comedy Central special going to be available online at midnight tonight. Like you said, Joe DeRosa does. I did not let you down.
Breaking news: Joe DeRosa's desperation is potent.
Wow.
Tony's a lord. You son of a bitch, Redman. I'm gonna chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the wild sound effect, you son of a bitch.
When have I ever
This is Tony
Brian before?
This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh! Well, in that case, you're pretty much spot on.
Wow, that hits cat. You ever string a floss along your butthole and divide your poops into two?
Good question.
Legit question.
Answer now. Rhetorical question. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man. Hey, thanks. You guys too. Right on, brother. Thanks for the advice, guys. Right on. Thank you.
Go get it, Matt. I'd imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory.
You want your stutter fixed? Come on down.
Josh, that's way too low. Josh, I'm having trouble fixing the mic stand. Can you maybe fix it? I'm a god. He has nothing to.
Wow, that is a really good impression. That's amazing. Someone nobody here knows.
Yeah, well, the listeners. So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another Kilton.
There he is. Just a little glimpse of the job.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kill Tony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Pham.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice following black people around bigger stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store, they're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude, abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate it myself to save money, but it's illegal to burn garbage.
Nailing it. Tam Pham.
Yeah, you speak such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family wants me. Just barely hit it. One of our favorite things about Tam Pham, guys, is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway,
I haven't been how to describe it without ruining it. But you get it. Tam Fam, how's life?
Life.
Oh, okie dokie. That would be right there.
That was crazy.
That wouldn't be there. That would be after the big thing. That was the big life happens.
Well, could you cut off that sound effect? Right? It really annoyed me.
Man, can I just talk to them? I'm really fucking impressed. This joke's
You've
really
been
fucking
impressed
funny.
with everyone tonight, Ralphie.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Mock Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Hey, you are reading my ribs, correct?
Yeah. This is one of our favorite things. Anytime Tam Fam's on, he has the ability to channel Jeremiah something or something. It's that silly. So Tam Fam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
I have been getting it in a lot lately. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow, she's Tam Fam. You always hook up with just Asian girls?
Oh, no. I also like Oriental girls.
Jeremiah motherfucking Walker. Okay, real Tam Fam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night, performing every night, killing. Everything's good.
Sure.
Sing. There you go. Some of that celebratory Japanese music.
Yeah, I'll sing a little bit. Not really have much of life.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end, or burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking, it's shorten it, make it sweeter, like, it's $500 fine for littering, you know, make it something, don't fucking go, then I burn them, you know what I mean, it creeped me out a little bit, you know, like, they can't laugh if they're breathing in, you know.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralph.
Oh, wow, jeez, Tam Fam, I can't believe you're disagreeing with a legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my life, and me saying that my father is human garbage comes from a true, deep, dark place. So therefore, speaking the truth, and we all know, truth is college.
Wow, Tam Fam, it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do?
I know, right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do?
He decided to have me, conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He raised you inside of your mother. It almost sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me, Tony. My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the womb. And he told me, you will never be funny. You will never be comedian. And I say, I'll show you that. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing.
Oh, God.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. If y'all put any of this on stage, holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
The two of them?
Put your shares on stage.
The two of them?
That way it's on stage.
You mean the two of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 years of comedy. I've never seen that.
There's something
him
so
with
funny.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Hey, can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah
Wow,
once?
that's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey, why don't you sit down over there and switch spots with Jeremiah.
You're in it now, Tam fam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been killing it lately. Killed Tony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battles, the wave. What's next on the platter for Jeremiah, a guy who's part of so many things? What are you looking forward to next?
I just. Well,
you're trying to sound white. You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of porn?
Could not have been any creepier.
On stage.
That heavy breathing that happened right before he said missionary. I feel like Tampam's head was just about to explode.
Jeremiah, is it just straight missionary? Do you like black, white? Like, is there, like, there has to be more than just missionary.
Anyway,
what's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis inside of, Jeremiah? Yeah, there you go.
Jeremiah.
Just remember, it was Brian's idea to make them switch.
Jeremiah, do that funny Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
there's no way Tam can compete with what I write.
Wow. I'm gonna get a voice transplant tomorrow. All right. There you go. There goes Tam Fam, Jeremy.
Very good work.
Tony Hinchcliffe. All right.
Do we have an update on Allie? Because I missed
Allie is in New York City. She's coming back at some point soon. But we're going to go to the bucket one more time. But before we do, we have one more Versi triplet left. If you remember correctly, we split the Versi triplets up into two independent sets for the first time. A group of triplets that normally goes on stage together. After giving them multiple spots, we decided why don't we try an experiment where they go up alone and try it, and each one tries a minute. This is the third installment. And what's the first name on this one? Sean. Well, we're gonna find out. Put your hands in for this third installment of the Versi triplet separate. This is Sean Versi, everybody. The great Versi experiment.
I play rugby on the weekends. I started playing in college. A classmate came up to me and said, "Hey, you look athletic and too small for any other sport. You want to play?" And I said, "Sure. Anything I need to know?" He said, "Yeah. After we pound each other for 80 minutes, we take the other team out. We go for drinks and sing songs." Rugby is like a gay karaoke team. It's like a tackle glee club. The winner gets to sing the Village People. But there were some cool things about rugby. You know, I got cauliflower ear. It's delicious. Thank you. It goes great with my broccoli neck. That's all I got. Thanks.
Okay.
Tony.
Moses thought it was so great. He's about to pee the urinal. Moses, can I come?
Tony. The only way that could be any worse is if there was two more of them.
Yes. Course of truth.
It's about time a joke hit, Joe. Nice job.
I know, man. I know. I'm not in it tonight. I'm just,
Neither am I. That's
what's crazy is that you've had an extra 2 weeks of preparation, but I think the first one did the best.
He did.
Yeah, I think so. He's the brainchild, and you two mooch off him. Kind of like you do your parents. All right, Brian, relax.
We do.
Brian's like, own up to it.
He hates these triplets. I don't know if he was like molested by triplets when he was a kid or something, but he's just, ever since they first came on the show, he's just over here.
Fucking hate these fucking triplets.
Not true.
Do you feel very out of your comfort zone without having the two other brothers up here?
It's definitely a change for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Where do you normally stand with you two? Are you in the middle?
I'm the middle child, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and I stand in the middle.
But the other guy should be in the middle, right? Well, no, you're the middle child. I feel like you should be in the middle during your on-set thing.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. And you really can't use that as an excuse because you stood next to me the whole time you were up here. I mean...
And you're like both my brothers combined. So.
Way fucking funnier, though.
Yes.
Way fucking funnier. Way fucking funnier. Apples don't fall far. All right, the best of those three. Shut the fuck up.
Is this your first time ever doing it on your own?
Alone, this is probably my 5th time.
But you and your two brothers have been performing
about a year together. Yeah.
About a year continuously. And recently we saw you guys released a press commercial that you tripped
Colgate.
Wow, and it was hilarious. You guys were like meatheads even when you were like
8 years old.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Did you see that, Jeremiah?
Yes, it was terrifying.
Anyway. Well,
terrifying with 2 places.
What do you think sets you apart from your brothers? Your identical DNA.
I'd say a lot more reserved than them. They're pretty. Alex is pretty outspoken, and Mitchell's more artsy and wants to be an individual.
But other than reserve, anything else? Any other ways you describe yourself as separate?
No, we're pretty similar. I mean, I'm sorry. I know Mitchell's laughing back there.
Tell chicks, there's chicks in here. My dick tastes better. Okay?
But I haven't tasted it. Oh my god.
Oh, Brian's playing the Colgate commercial. The Russian version. I like the American version more.
That's the Russian version.
Why was it your
Russian?
Sorry, there's.
They hacked Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, here's the thing. This is the positive thing I want to say is there's nothing wrong with if the three of you vibe, that's how it works. There's no rules saying you have to be good separately. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean that to be shitty. I'm saying like if that's what works for you, best. Then great. Then you don't have to pursue a solo thing.
Did you learn anything today?
We get up a lot more, obviously. I think we're gonna allot a solo day each week for all of us, just to step back.
All right. I think that's healthy.
Stop fucking being team brother. Okay? Fucking stop it. Okay? Because one of you is not gonna have enough talent to fucking carry it. Then you're gonna drag the other two down. Then you're all quit comedy. You fucking make money on commercials. You go down to that place in Brentwood and you fucking audition your ass off. Alright? If you want to fucking do this, okay, I want to tell you, I've never heard of fucking triplets comedy. Okay? That's number one. Okay? Number two, get fucking funny separately and then bring it together. Because I've seen it fall apart way too many fucking times. Okay?
Yeah, the horse is true. And like Ralphie said, don't let the weakest one weigh you down. So you quit, let your brothers do it, and it's going to be perfect. There he goes. What is
Good work, sir.
Sorry, Sean Mercy. All right, one quick turbo minute, and we're done with this motherfucking thing. Kayla Rosenberg.
Hi. Hey, you ever get assaulted so much you start to wonder if you're on some hilarious Japanese prank show? I just hope we're getting good ratings at this point. Because it feels like overkill. Because they all look the same, you know? Not Japanese people, rapists. They all have the same eyes. I got catcalled the other day. It was a good one. He called me Cum Raggedy Ann. It was a good one. But I can't imagine a time where I walk away from a catcall like a better person. Like, oh, I needed to hear that. Well, maybe that's on me. And I haven't taken it on the way. Because it's usually something like, dead ass. But what if I was just like, you know what? You're right. This ass. And who knows, maybe I could leave this town and get an education if Papa was wrong. This ass is going to be a chef. Okay, that's the thing.
Very funny.
Can I just say something? When you say dad ass, it sounds like you're saying dad ass.
Dad ass?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I get that.
I take it.
Are you saying are you saying dad ass or are you saying
Your dad's got a pretty good ass, man.
I guess it's like a
vagina. Wow, geez, Brian, you couldn't even pull back there for a moment. Only slightly more than usual. You have an interesting look. I didn't know they made
That's my boy, Brian Red
there you go.
I thought you were funny. I like your style.
Thanks.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta say a nice thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, thanks a lot. There you go. Are you just saying that because she looks like you and you let yourself go? Nothing? Wow, okie dokie.
No, she's in much better shape than I am.
Yeah, come on now.
But you kind of look like
You've changed.
weird, yeah.
You've changed.
Yeah, I have changed.
You let me down.
I've let you, but
I thought that you were gonna go more towards like liking the cat calls or like compliment me on something I really worked hard on. So like if they're the ass and you're mad because you saw Michelle Obama fucking arms just trying to what you're trying to get. I don't know, like maybe it's a misdirection.
Taylor Rosenberg, there she goes.
I didn't know this was
Wait for me to tell you. There she goes, Taylor Rosenberg.
She's very funny.
We're about to take a picture all together. Ryan Chaibo, look what he drew, everybody. While you sat there in your lazy asses, he drew tonight's episode.
Oh, look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck shows up. Hey, how are you, Zoot? What's it like to jerk yourself off raw?
I use a condom.
Okay, that's disgusting. You use a condom to just jerk yourself off?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Did the fear of super Did the fear of super gonorrhea get to you?
I have no fear of death.
All right, but you do have super gonorrhea?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's tight. What are your thoughts on super gonorrhea? Zoo, what are your thoughts on super gonorrhea?
They're gonna write a book on it. There's no such thing.
No, there is. You developed it at an adult arcade, and everybody knows it.
I don't have an STI.
Yeah, you do. You got emailed to get checked, dog.
And I went to the clinic.
You're full of shit. Shut the fuck up. You're just straight up lying. You're lying in my face. You're lying in the face of everyone. Everyone knows you're lying right now. Don't bullshit us.
You remember how I said like to hit blood? I became SDI clearance to hit blood.
Okay, and what'd they say?
It's unclear.
Yeah, but they don't have a test for super gonorrhea yet, dog. It's still new.
Do they have a test for the Hunter virus?
Yeah, dog.
How did they come up with these tests so quickly for a new virus?
Dog, it's garbage. Don't you recognize what garbage is?
What do you mean?
Dog. It's
lies?
I mean, perhaps. I don't know.
I don't think it's a virus or a lie.
Okay.
Do I think it's going to be that it's COVID? No.
How do you know? Zoo, everybody wants to know, how do you know?
Why would they do it again?
To keep turning the screws on the individual? Zoo, are you trying to talk to Riser? Okay, what happened to Riser? What'd you do to him? Did you hear that sneeze? Did you hear that sneeze?
Yeah.
Was it the best sneeze you've ever heard in the history of your life? Zoo, are you just going to sit here and not want to play the game? Because if that's what you want to do, that's cool. Zoo, with the squeakiest door of all time.
What do you say?
You have the squeakiest door of all time.
My door?
Yeah, dog. I can hear it. It's like a sound effect. It's so loud.
Yeah, it's new. It's a new door.
Okay, well, why don't you put some fucking WD-40 on that shit, B? Okay, what's the reason? What's the reason?
Keep grass out.
Keep grass out?
Keep the rats out.
You must have a lot of rats.
Sorry?
Do you have a lot of rats?
Yeah.
Why do you have so many rats?
Because we just placed in a rat trap.
You just placed a rat trap?
We get a rat trap everywhere right now.
Dude, I've seen some places in Australia that like rats just like are like mice take over like entire farms.
I'd say there's a very, very, very low chance that you're going to see a rat in my house right now. because there's all the rat traps around.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So, Zoot, do you think you're gonna lose, or do you think you're gonna win? Or are you just gonna sit there and jerk yourself off raw?
All the rats are dead.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. They fell for the bait, ran out, and died.
That's tight. Is that the end of your story?
Yeah.
All right. Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world?
What?
Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world?
That's a shit story.
Why do you think it was a shit story?
What's the best story I've ever told you?
Doug, all your stories suck absolute donkey cock.
What's the best story?
The fact that you got second place in the, or not second place, but you were runner up in that competition.
What's the worst story?
Everything else.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
I am one of the most mentally ill people in the world.
Zoot, you gotta go, big dog.
I gotta go?
Yeah, you can't talk like that, man. Come back when you're in a better spot. Go see a doctor.
I did. They give you medication. It's not gonna help.
And you didn't take it.
Or before, that's how it says in the Mishnah. So it's a little difference. It doesn't before, but it doesn't mean that it's Minchas. And the before. You don't bring before it. You don't bring it before the Omer, before you make it. You bring it positive. You understand that? Oh, so here's that I'm going to say before. The before you present Shavuos, right? You make Shavuos. That's what's not there to bring any mitzvah in the crowd. So you should bring any mitzvah. But if you do bring this question, after that, oh, I'm going to do it. This is for you. She shows her you see something in face after maybe country. I don't know what you see. For some reason, why is it country being on the same name? Because right in the morning, it becomes wonder why here the jump after. Everybody asks, so what's the right? Shabbos is. Some person smiling way by there. Right? Then somebody said, hey, the person smiling way by there. That day, that's why it's okay, anyway, keep going. That's she does for sluggish. So again, she works. Yeah, you know, like her in the wrong book, into her head. This is not a regular. This is a little bit of a rap says, go to the dark. You're sluggish. Are you legal? No, don't go to the dark. You take it, you put it on this bag. You can't eat anything from it until you bring a second item. Comes around and says, no, you come from the second item. I argue around also. I say it's good of you, but it's such a good idea, you don't even bring a second item. No, I'm not sorry, she wants to share your unspeakable. She already knows. You're allowed to keep the level. The halo is 20 actual sluggish, and it says the halo 300 minutes of living. I'm very glad you. You don't have to bring a second one. What? Terrain, I'm shoving my fellas. Hello, pretty sure I love my dog. But love her, right? Love her, this game. Yeah, Jay, I'm shoving this 3 hours. Yeah, I say that. Bravo, I'm going to share. Around, and adds a little bit of trouble. You don't even need a second one. Watching, shovel my LS, hello, the future red light button. That's me, that's me, that's number 1. There's a red light button, no? We'll go back to the red light button. What does that mean? The future red light button is somebody that's a big. It can't be a person that has a grip. Oh, this is what we're looking for. Since the Omer is so special, it's the only time of the year. Barley, for every other economy, this is such a thing because it's something that is not available. The Halo. Oh. So, that's why he starts talking. It says, the reason why you don't need a second order, you're not there. Because the person, forget the person. It has to be walking or running, and we should run over. Don't worry about it, meaning it's one consoy. That's a condition. But don't worry about it, so that's not important to us. The real thing what's important to us, and that's why we said you don't need second. There has to be a number of run around which excludes among the run around, just means that if you have a step that has a gum on it, has a defect, you can't use that run around. So we have 2% muscle base says, we're not talking about the cat. Yeah, we're young, we're not many, we're not about. The question is, why can't you give them these people that are about? So what's the issue? You know, it's not very funny. We're not usually very funny. You have an hour, so that's a nail. It's hard, but it's long, whatever. It's important to live a whole year. Not bring it as a part. Think about it. You eat an animal that has a mold. Yes. You eat an animal that's traded. No. Right? That's what they do. They open up all the animals that we check today. They open it up. And they check the heart, the sort of defense and control and trade on it. You celebrate life. You don't need so too, you can't be such an animal on these things. It's just like, oh, why do I need a puzzle? And I'm talking about sexual words. That's basically until the back of the why do I have these two words? I have, they can talk about it. But like, you know, let's make out about it. I'm sure there's all these words, but it's very, very simple. An animal with a cat. If a chef is bringing to Romania, they'll sell it, no problem. They don't care that I broke it. With me. Nevertheless, also the budget is big. It's bad for you to see those trade laws. You cannot sell and trade for Romanian meat. Anything that's really good, you certainly can't bring it on to here for that reason. It's so beautiful. So, some flavor in a visual. It's very hard to do something. That's a trade. That's a bumble. Bumble, no, chicken on good, bumble, that's good. So, if you try to put up a trademark, it's bad, certainly it's going to be good. If it's not good and bad, it's just really okay, now we understood it? I think we understood it before it. Great. Yeah. She says, any other time it's not a great contract because the fat and the blood, the one that shots her leg, a private person in Romania can't sell a private blood. What's wrong with that? When you put it on this bag eats blood. So once you can't bring it right for private people. Yeah, but kill it down, and then you kill it down, and so that's why they are that very blessed. The entire thing out of themselves. You know what I'm doing, you're right. Polygamy. What about opening your thumb to the back of the neck of triple the needs it's one of the answer outside of the let's do that. We don't do that. So here's rules you gotta have. You can't prove anything from a private person. But here, this bird is also privately only you can see. But it's what there is. So wait a minute. It's different because it's actually what there is inside the sending bus. That is the mitzvah. The mitzvah is the body. That's it's not. Bottom line is that you do have a couple of why did you have to say that talks about it can't have a trade, but we have a couple of that's the hero. So tomorrow, that's parentheses. Apparently, what I understand is someone along the lines of a double or somebody put his own shot in the bar. So the printer door, it's part of the bar, but it's not the actual text. The little one back later on, so there's a short text, it's not there. There might be a shot, but it's not part of the text. Show me the shot, which is also very strange. I don't even know if it's ever shot or never shot. And if you want, for them to be the parents, show up there and I'll also the man don't shake up the door. So if you have a great answer to the question. So I wanted to have a better, so now I need to know why is the trade for us ridiculous? It says in a book. Should be said it. But you never mind. Well, what's your free dance? I don't know. What's my gun plan? You want to tell me for what? Yes. Not more. It's a private person. It's also in his bag. So it's trade, which is also private person. Certainly, she'll be able to do that. Why do I need the words? Number. Civic. Yeah. Or how does she change? Or actually, because you have a primary from a private person that can, let's say, cause something like that. That's right. What we have provided, Viper is very special because it's powerful. It allows you to which means that doesn't allow you to grab the visual control. So for this request, it's not just for the speaker. They go by themselves during the year. Which means that's what one of us not even on the second. So they want to know the cluster machines. He holds that the graph cluster referring to actually says at the time of the beard, the time of the beard understanding that is when the animals stop eating that particular crop, that's a deer. So yesterday, by the way, I went, that's correct. And then you saw, again, what was you saw? Someone's yesterday, someone's yesterday. The guys over here, they're so hot, so cool, it's really good. So the pictures you saw here on the trail, on the stealing. So once they really stop eating whatever they're eating over there, then you have to ruin that particular product adding it back. So you have apples, and you're no longer eating that from the tree. As an example, I don't know if that's it. So then you have to get rid of the, it's not beer, you have to get rid of the apples from the tree. So Rashi says he's talking about the speech on apples, not, oh, they're apple garden, apples, they're apple. They're given out of the room, but that's still a given room. Give them out of the side, which is what they're supposed to look like. You can't be getting right from the regular because it's so powerful with the right. The proteins in America and the English is running. I think one of the most popular that's their access. It's so powerful that it's not itself. You have a whole bowl of barley, you can't eat the barley. But when you take the barley and you put it on the display app, that barley you put on the display allows you to eat itself. You don't have to eat the rest of the barley in that bowl. Over there about this, they're really wrong. So you have to start it back to Russian trade ball. Trade ball, you have a little bit of hole in the heart, you have a nail that moves the stomach. It should be well done. It should be not for itself. That was part of it. Not the numbers understand itself. One ragged thing we provide over 30,000 speeds bar in this also. That's how you do the business. That's the only way to do it. It's already something that usually you have a way to be like a trader. You have an animal that's not tradable. You have animals that aren't tradable. So you can't be master a trade from trade. But over here, it's like, oh, that's awesome. But that's the business to say that you can't be really right. So I'm sure people are talking about crazy. Some of you like this. So also that I really like. It seems like from the working part of that. Also for Tennessee.
My album special hit the internet for downloads for iTunes, all that stuff.
Brian Moses is the host of Roast Battle, ladies and gentlemen, which is available on Essential.com. It's the oldest live show in the world. Every single Tuesday at midnight at the Comedy Store.
Hey, if any of you guys go to Vegas, I've got a residency at Harris. Please come see the show.
Yes, May is in Vegas, 2017. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Reach out to my best friend, Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and go to Stand Up on the Spot February 21st with Joe Rogan, Eric Andre, Neil Brennan, Jeremiah Watkins, and more.
There you go. Pat Reagan has the new album out. That's called Bad Chat. Bad Chat, that's right. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of crazy shit. Mostly Sorry is Joel Jimenez on Twitter. Follow him on social media. Amazing job tonight, Josh. Josh Martin Comics on Twitter. There you go, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a good night. See you.
story that I said already. Maybe I'll add something I don't know. But one of the most emotional things for me on Shabbos was real gold in the speech. He spoke at length about this scientist, this archaeologist that came from the United States. And he got a license to dig in the ground. And he dug. When you are basically on the city where it says the vessels, but there was an equation to dig around. That's all. But he's digging he dug for 15 years, and he dug more, and he dug more 25.
Yeah, like I wanted to save it, and I was like, maybe it will be my friend, because like I always had a dream of the duck being my friend.
No, you're printing on you. You're gonna have no problem getting married on that 80s RV.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get married. That's not my goal in life.
Wait, not all women want to get married.
Yeah, actually, I'm divorced, so it's like I already.
Do you have any weather
over that? Yeah, I have a box cutter.
Nice. Like a terrorist. Like
Yeah.
Box cutter, you hide it like this.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a gun now. It's probably a better.
You think you're gonna get a what?
I think I'm gonna get a gun.
Yeah, you should get a 30-foot gun.
Yeah.
How far did this duck make it back to your RV?
How what?
Did the duck make it to the RV?
Yeah.
How long did you have the duck in the RV for?
Like a couple hours, and then I was like, man, I'm freaking out. Because I walked through like Chinatown with it or something, and all these Asian people were scared of me, and I was like,
you were picking out which duck you wanted. Were you all like, duck? Yeah.
I was like, man, whichever one you can grab out of there. They have like 20 of them in a cage. Yeah, and all the people were scared of me, and I was like, why am I the weird one in New York City right now? Is this weird what I'm doing?
Did your first marriage end pretty bad? Is that why you're living in an RV?
Down by the river?
That marriage ended like 7 years ago, so I've like rebuilt myself and fallen apart since then. So
why that marriage?
He was just real shitty.
He was?
He was cheating on me.
Did he ever try to hit you? Is that why you wanted to end up? Motherfuckers. Don't you ever forget.
He never hit me, but I'd accidentally get hurt a lot, like around him.
Around him, super sad.
He was kind of gypped.
Yeah.
He forced you to be clumsy.
When you divorced him, did he have to go to the other side of the RV? Back in these days. This guy sounds like a real Lusabago, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was.
Lusabago.
So, how much longer are you in LA for? What's your next move?
I'm here for like 3 weeks, consistently, but then I'm going to Florida for a bit, and then to Texas for a bit, and then I'll be back. Nah, it needs repairs right now, so I'm probably gonna fly and get rental cars. Yeah. It's got some brake issues, and the shocks and springs need to be worked on, so.
Well, Jessica, interesting as fuck. Great set. Nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Best wishes for you and your RV. I want your RV to have a Twitter account, too. I want to follow up on this. Jessica's on Twitter at @JessieMarie, JessieMarie. You can follow her. All right, okay. He's really into it for a second.
If she ever needed a shower, also no cameras. I have a shower.
Oh, you're talking to the RV girl?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Red Man, you can take that Greek gratitude back into the woods.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new name. Let's meet Jessie Woolmark.
Yeah, Jessie Woolmark. Yes. So, America's awkward, man. I've been living in America, and it's been awkward for me before Trump. Like, I'll give you an example. I was at a bar, I offered a girl a drink, and I was like, listen, let me get you a drink. No question. She's like, sorry, I don't date Arabs. I'm Puerto Rican. But, like, I know my face says otherwise, you know? Like, I know I got, like, crayon rug face, you know? Yeah. Again, I know I look like a casual terrorist. It's alright. Like, I'm on chapter 6 of How to Join ISIS for Dummies. I get it. I always try to tell people I'm Hispanic, but they never believe me. It's like, the only way I can prove it, and if you're Hispanic, you can understand this, is everybody in a Hispanic household always has a two-syllable nickname. It's always two syllables, right? So, like, my aunt, her name was Tonti. I don't know what the fuck that means. Right? My brother was Chacho, short for muchacho, you know, that means little boy. My sister was Nena. And everybody in my family called me faggot.
There you go, Jesse Woolmark. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jesse?
3 years now.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from New York, in the Bronx, so city. I feel like we look similar.
A little bit. You guys look like a before and after.
Where are you from, man? From Denver. Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Look like a before and after of a product that works and wonders. Walmart. Is Walmart really your last name?
This is the thing about my last name. This goes more to just how ambiguous I am, I guess. I don't know where the fuck Walmart comes from, to be honest.
Walmart.
Yeah. It's apparently German. And there's nothing really German about me. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
You just said German.
No, that's not
like
that.
African.
That's not that race.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only German thing I've ever done is oven.
Oh, Jesus, Jeff.
I know. I just figured I'll sneak another joke in because I'm a hacker.
Do it. No, that wasn't a joke. Don't say that was a joke.
Sorry. That joke got me fired, by the way.
From what?
Restaurant. From Walmart. From Walmart.
What restaurant were you working at?
I worked at Del Frisco's. It's like a steakhouse or some shit.
Where do you work now?
Nowhere at the moment. Yeah. No, girl with an argument. Should be up, travel somewhere to live.
How long have you been unemployed for?
It's been a few months now. So yeah, I got a flight out here. I'm leaving tomorrow. So
where are you going?
Back to New York. Yeah. Bronx. Yeah, the Bronx.
Back home.
Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
For a week now.
Anything fun happened in a week here? Did you experience anything that you weren't expecting?
This.
Other than this.
Other than this, I had ramen.
You had ramen.
That's my
wow. Yeah, totally. Really
I mean, honestly, I've just been like the worst thing that happened to me. I can tell you that.
Yeah, sure. Anything. Anything other than ramen, really.
This is disgusting, but like I feel like a criminal because I'm staying with my cousin and he has a niece. But like, you know,
this is the most Puerto Rican start of a story
exactly.
I've ever heard.
Yeah, but like I feel like I'm not even gonna go into it. So
no, you are.
Anyway, I got caught masturbating in my niece's bathroom.
Well, there you go.
By my cousin.
The Mexican guys just ate that out. They put their hands up like they were on a roller.
And it's like he's cool. Like he's a really cool guy. He was like, if you bring a girl over, just change the sheets because I'm like sleeping on a Barbie bed. Yeah, you fucking put it down. But no, I mean I didn't even bring anybody back.
You were sleeping on a Barbie bed?
Yeah, I'm still sleeping on a Barbie bed.
Jacking off. You were masturbating?
No, not on the bed.
Were you facing the Barbie side while masturbating?
No. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What is this that you're itsy-bitsy spider? Alright. So creepy. Were there any like toys going off or anything like that?
No, thank God. What did he do when he walked in? He was just like, dude, close the door. And that was it.
Wait, the door was open? Why would you do that?
I
got caught masturbating in the lobby of a major hotel. They totally busted me. They're like,
that's what I call Porter ski. I need a casual audience. I felt bad.
He didn't catch you masturbating. You let him see you masturbate. That's so creepy.
He's a don't overturn your family. They didn't have
I don't even leave the door open when I masturbate in my own apartment by myself.
Yeah, what
It's so weird. Like, it just feels weird. I don't want any, like, ghosts seeing me or anything like that.
Did you think that somebody was? Did you not think anybody was in the house? Or
Well, the thing is, no one was home. But like, he came in. I guess to tell me that like he was leaving, or he was probably in his room already.
And you left the door open to tell him you were coming.
Well, there's 2 doors.
Did he sneak? Did he tiptoe? Does he tiptoe around his house?
So there's 2 doors. There's a door to the bedroom, and then a door. It's the bathroom inside of the bedroom. So by the time I heard the first door open, it was too late.
You were already like, give me another zone.
I tried to turn around, but you can't really hide. The fact of the matter
is that why you're going back to New York?
Yes, it is.
That's way worse. We did.
What was your masturbation like setup? Like, what did you have going on? Were you naked, underwear around the knees, laying down?
Stand up, Charmin's Ultra. That's it.
You were Charmin's Ultra?
Charmin's Ultra.
Multiple plies?
Yeah.
That means he's gonna catch his fucking loads of you liberals out there. Right? Because he's a man and he shoots heavy arms and fucking glory.
I was just afraid of like somebody might touch it.
You're standing next to the bed.
No, I'm in the bathroom.
You're in the bathroom.
It's in the bedroom.
Oh.
So you open one door.
You're facing the mirror, the sink, the shower.
I was looking at yourself, right?
I was looking at myself.
Yeah. You're looking at yourself.
Right in the eyes.
That's the second most Puerto Rican thing I've ever heard.
Now, did he hear something?
That's Mexican, bro.
Did he hear something? Like somebody's doing push-ups.
Yeah.
So what I did is, so there's like 2 lights. There's a light for the light, and then there's a light for like the air conditioner sound, so it like covers the sound of the masturbation.
It also covers the sound of your cousin walking in.
Yeah. Ultimately,
he's never gonna hear me masturbating with this on. I'll leave the door open though. Let me turn the air conditioner on and leave this door open. They'll never catch me. Might as well just fucking been jerking off with an air horn. Nothing going on here. I can't come unless I hear the sweet sound of a. Yeah, that motherfucking party started. So you're facing yourself in the mirror. You said Charmin Ultra Ply?
Yeah.
All right. How much do you roll the Charmin up, or do you have it still on the do you already have it taken off?
Oh, it's pre-roll.
But I mean, I know it's already on a roll.
I mean,
you took some off to be able to what you predicted to be able to hold the load that you weren't going to inevitably shoot.
Yes, sir.
And did you have lotion? Were you using baby lotion?
No, I came straight out the shower, so I was good like that.
Straight out of the shower.
Clean.
I'm straight out of the shower. Why would you do it in the shower?
Because I felt awful doing it in the shower. It's my niece's shower.
Yeah, but that's the cleanest place. Instead of
it's Puerto Rican, Brian. They don't do anything clean. Oh, I'm in a sanitary masturbating business.
Tony, you made fun of my gay joke at the beginning of the podcast. Yet we interviewed this man for 7 minutes about how he jerks off.
Again, when I find something interesting about someone, I mean, we found out that he left the fucking door open for my questions, by the way.
Yes, 14 minutes ago we found that out.
Son of a bitch. 6 minutes ago.
Did you fold the toilet paper? Did you fold it in half?
Yes.
Wow, what a mercutio.
So when he saw you, your mid-stroke, what does he say? What do you say?
I mean, he was just like,
come on, man.
Just close the door. I guess he was cool with me.
Just close the door?
He was like, no, just be more mysterious about it.
Now, what was the
He said, be more mysterious.
No, that's he didn't say that. He was like,
put on this mask.
I don't know.
Keep doing what you're doing. Put on this mask, and I'll totally walk out of the room.
Could you please slowly demonstrate, beat for beat, how you did it with your hand? I think the audience would like to know.
All right, Jess. That is definitely the most interesting thing that happened to you this week. Getting caught masturbating with your cousin. How old's the niece?
6. I
didn't ask that question for a reason.
There you go. Left you with a little partying gift. Call back all the way to the San Francisco episode. Anything else for Jesse, guys?
Yes. What's your favorite type of ground?
Little hatred from that.
Puerto Ricans, I guess, because they have low seen most standards anywhere. So.
Well, you know what?
I heard Puerto Rico said next in the crowd.
I mean, it's a hard time to make a lot of people.
I have a question. Oh, what's your favorite type of crowd to bomb?
Sounds like the same type of crowd that you love to bomb in front of.
I feel like this is like a ISIS joke. Just trying to. No, I don't know.
I think that is a bit of a stretch.
Okay.
Don't worry about the actors.
No crowd. I don't like to bomb in front of any crowd. Is that it?
That's a Bronx answer.
Yeah, he just bombs in front of his cousin in his 6-year-old's bathroom. All right, Jesse, there you go.
Thank you, guys.
There you go. Jesse Walmart, everybody. Walmart. Walmart. He's on Twitter at JWolmart. WOLMART. Walmart.
Get up there. See? I can sing, I have a good voice, I like to fucking play the tuba. I play the tuba, but I don't play a beat tube. Yeah, but it's hard to fit my test.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This will be interesting to see if this is a real human. I'm excited to see what happens. So we're going together for Hostile Takeover.
Yeah!
Yeah. I didn't think so. Oh. Yeah, here he comes. Hostile Takeover.
Yo, what up? Man, I'm in an interracial relationship and shit, and I'm finding out shit about white people I didn't know. Like, Christmas just passed, like a couple months ago. White people really do read the night before Christmas, the night before fucking Christmas. I thought that shit was an urban myth like Pop Rocks and soda. And, you know, there's just differences between white people and black people. Not better or worse, just different. Like, white girls suck the fuck out of a dick. Black girls do too. They just ain't the payoff in that motherfucker. White girls would be like, shoot it here. It's like protein. Black girls, nah, don't treat this shit like protein. They treat it like acid. They be like, oh, baby, I'm about to die, nigga. Oh, shit. Is that a minute yet or what? I don't know. Fuck.
It was 48 seconds. It was 48 seconds. But the band started playing, so I guess you're safe.
Right.
So,
girl was super excited about it. Right? Where the fuck is she?
She's gone now. Hostile Takeover. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
It's going good. Nice to meet you. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 6 years.
Very cool. Where at?
Mostly in the Empire from San Bernardino.
Awesome. This white girl you're hooking up with, is that your first white girl?
No.
Okay, you've been with a few?
Yeah, a couple.
But this white girl that you're with literally read Nightmare Before Christmas, or Night
Before
Christmas on the
Actually, I was a white girl before her, but, you know, for comedy's sake, I had to...
How many Christmases ago was this?
Shit, like...
A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
And you think because she read A Night Before Christmas on the Night Before Christmas that all white people do that?
Well, shit.
Because that's one of our biggest kept secrets that we don't want you knowing about. That's the real whitest tradition that we have, that we hold on to. I'm surprised she shared it with you.
Right.
We have a blood bond.
Date white girls? No.
Sometimes you go back and forth. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a girl to feel.
I don't discriminate. I'm black. I date black girls. Fuck it. But currently, I'm dating a white girl. Just way it fucking worked out.
I had a night. And the lead from all of the twists dropped out. We had to use the understand.
Oh my god.
Shit, I'm gonna have a nightmare about the fucking leggings. What the fuck do you have on, nigga?
Oh shit.
Calm down, Othello.
Oh shit. It's a hostile takeover. Now, Hostile, is there a reason why you go by the name of Hostile Takeover? Do you always do that? Has that been your stage name for a long time?
For the last, 4 years, yeah. Then the shirt has a little figure on it, so that's...
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome.
Love that.
Hey, I got 2 in the car, in the trunk of my car, $20. I'm like...
Wait, guns? Wait, what? Oh, shirts. I just assumed guns because, you know. The hoodie.
I'm from San Bernardino. Of course, there's a fucking gun in the car.
Oh shit! You're from San Bernardino. I'm surprised you have a car, actually.
It's stolen, but still.
Brian. All right. So interesting. What do you do for work?
Sell drugs. I'm from San Bernardino.
Jesus Christ, I love this. We've got a San Bernardino, a Puerto Rican, and
No, for real, I work in a warehouse.
Oh, okay. What do you?
It's warehouse.
What kind of warehouse is it?
I'd rather not say because it's a big company and they might fire a motherfucker if they see this shit.
Right, gotcha. That makes sense. How long have you been with this white woman?
This particular one, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Stay a one-woman man. You guys are.
Yeah.
Did you bring her tonight?
No. She doesn't like. She didn't want to come. She said, "Fuck Tony."
Really?
Yeah.
It's actually.
Fucking white.
That's actually.
She didn't want to watch her 48-second performance. That's a long way to drive.
Saucy.
No, for real, it's not a lot of time. She comes to my shows, but I mean, 1 minute it's an hour drive, dude.
What does she do for work?
She works at a furniture store.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, hostile. Well, I mean, what's your favorite category of porn? That's a good question. And is it black or white?
Nah, color doesn't matter. I'm an ass man, so if a porn star has a nice ass, good chance I'm gonna watch it.
Is that what you type in the search bar? Big booty? I don't know why I added the big.
I didn't say big. I said nice, motherfucker.
BBW is what they call them.
Yeah, I like the BBW. I talked about this a few weeks ago, right? And you mentioned hogs.
Yeah.
You end up hogs?
What the fuck is a hog?
You put a hog in a girl's butt?
It's white people currency.
It's a porn that starts with us watching The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't into that shit, then.
How often do you get to perform living out in San Bernardino?
Out here, probably like 2, maybe 3 times a month if I'm lucky.
Right. It's tough out there, right?
Yeah, it's just a long drive, and a lot of the shows, they don't pay for shit, so it's like, if I can get a gas money show, I'm good.
Right. Well, since you mentioned it, we're not going to give you gas money.
Oh, I know. Yeah, right?
We were giving everybody gas money, but now we can't talk about it anymore. A long trip is in. That goes especially for the person with the 30-foot RV. It's a $700 gas bill. Yeah, interesting. Anything else interesting, hostile? You have any special hobbies? You like fly airplanes or anything like that? Yeah.
No, honestly, besides that, I'm actually like a really dedicated dad. Like I love hanging out with my daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
If I'm not
How old's
doing
your daughter?
7.
Wow, just 1 year older than the person who got their bathroom jerked off into. What would you have done if you walked into your 7-year-old's bathroom and saw that last guy masturbating in it?
Oh, he'd have been a dead motherfucker.
Yeah, how would you have killed him?
I'm from San Bernardino. I got guns.
I know you're from San Bernardino, but
like,
I thought I would have gotten it.
Nah, like for real, like I live in the hood, so I got like guns. Like
you're scaring me.
I work in a warehouse and do comedy on the side. You think I got dough? Like I live in a fucked up ass apartment complex, and
I would love it if the warehouse you worked at was like Bed Bath & Beyond, though.
Where's the name Hostile Taker?
It just came from like after the first couple years I was doing comedy, it seemed like nobody would like even let me get any stage time, or I had to like go out of my way to get stage time. So I said, "Fuck it!" Instead of trying to fit in, I'm gonna take this shit over.
Now, Brian, I have a question for you. You're a powerful figure in the comedy world. Have you ever thought about changing your name? You have so many, majestic qualities about you.
Get rid of some kids. You saying you got rid of the kid?
Yeah, if you were going to change.
I was thinking about
I like it. My stock just went up.
I don't know. Trying to figure it out.
you know, like where do you go? He's all around that. He's a dick and he makes money and it's, you know, I mean, and there's so many. That'll be a longer, you know, a longer sort of thing. You know, he's 50, but he plays 30 on TV. You know what I mean? So that there's, that's what I hear from the media. I don't fucking care. They say there's a lot of that.
Either one of you guys ever been with a black woman before?
Yes, I have. I sure have.
Anything stand out to you different?
Was she from San Bernardino?
Brian the Immortal.
Because I move from my hands, you understand? I got a lot of quitting. That's it. I knew it was going to get I'm telling you, not to be too graphic, but when I have sex, I do not use my head.
The hands behind the head. Ooh, the 360 roundabout.
Wow. I bite my own tongue.
Oh, he bites his own tongue. I had a feeling.
I spit my head for no reason.
Spit in your hand and then put it back behind your head again.
Where my soul is, right back to the fucking head.
Hey, hostile takeover. I feel like Cal might be a little light for that. Shit, I don't know.
Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom, hostile takeover, or any San Bernardino tricks? Like
Other than San Bernardino tricks necessarily, at least I don't think so. It's not like I sit around watching guys from San Bernardino fuck or something. Like, but no, like I mean, I got a few. I guess. Like, what's your go-to?
Yeah.
My go-to,
give me your hand. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian.
Robbing him at the ATM. Handful of hair smacked on the ass, you know.
Handful of hair smacked on the ass.
Yeah, standard.
The new album from Lil Wayne.
You know what works, bro? You know what works when you have sex? Look her in the eye and go, okay, fuck you. We're going shopping after this, motherfucker. Why are you talking like that? Because I'm from the hood.
Oh, shit.
Hostile Takeover in the house.
Hostile Takeover. It's nice to meet you, man. There he goes. Hostile Takeover. Fun stuff. Drinking the big beer. He's got the big beer. It's a Hostile Takeover. He's on Twitter at H_T_comedy with a K. That's H_T.
Go back to the sweatshirt says #0 fucks you.
Wow.
Wait, can I do one thing? Can I just do one thing? Can you just play the sax of sad tune? And I just want to. I just want to get up and I just want to wave to like somebody I've never been to see, get a girl, and I'm just going to be on a boat. I just want to play one.
Oh, like a sad song?
Yeah, I just always want to visit.
I think Titanic.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna. I'm gonna see her. I'm gonna see her. And she knows I love her, but she decided to go with man. Yeah, and it's fucking taking off.
I want tears now.
Trying to make her jealous. I was gonna make out with my new boyfriend. No! Oh, but that's what I would tell her. You're leaving her because you chose him, and I come in and drink your mouth. You don't want to fucking play her.
That was amazing.
The guy plays a mean sax.
Yes, he does.
Thanks, guys. Good acting.
Experience together with Troy Conrad, one of the best photographers in Los Angeles. Getting special pictures of us tonight.
You can see his gallery in the main room when we were leaving the main room.
Yeah, those are all Troy Conrad pictures. He's also the creator of one of my favorite shows, Setlist.
We have a business together. I'll push you up. Shoot.
Brian is the guy that makes the guy smile.
I was waiting for myself. Samurai!
I love it.
You should see me work with the sword.
Please don't let me get that sword out.
I would never, ever touch it unless I wanted to use it. Ever. That's our credo.
When you do use a sword, Brian, what do you normally use it for? What do you do with it? What types of things? I feel like you know.
The only time you hear me laugh is when I'm taking a life. That's the only time. I walk the earth. I never fuck with you. Fuck with me last year. Hey! That's it.
Brian motherfucking Callen. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Here we go. No Coleman Cox? Is that him coming? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You're the stage presence of the fucking house. There he is. One more time for Coleman Cox, everybody. Just moved to a new area. It's pretty sweet. There is this bar down my street, and they got a sign out front that says beer cheaper than gas. Every time I see it, I'm like, well, beer cheaper than gas. Looks like I can finally stop drinking gas. For all these years, drinking coffee. I had a really bad set last night. I was trying to tell my girlfriend about it, and she has multiple sclerosis, and I was like, I had a really bad set last night, and she was like, I'm dying. She doesn't get it, you know? That's all I got. Fuck yeah, 54 seconds. That's so amazing. Great stuff, Coleman.
That was so stupid and funny. That was stupid, but it's funny. That's hard. It's so funny. I like the whole asshole. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I read that by her before I told it on stage. I was like, I can say this, right?
Yeah, she really does.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I broke up with her, but
You broke up with her?
huh? Yeah.
Are you with her?
Yes, she was dead. It's nothing sacred.
She is in the hospital though, but
She is in the hospital now? What's true and what's not? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
she got it's like flu season, and so it's like a big deal.
I can't stop the bad guy.
Some of it, the stuff that makes me a bad person isn't true.
Where are you from?
Texas.
You look like a young British Prime Minister.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. God damn it.
It's amazing that you're from Texas. There's something
Over
there.
here looks like a giant Toby. It's a giant Benedict Cumberbatch, yes.
And huge Hardwick. Chris Hardwick.
Do you have a play characters to speak?
What's up?
Do you have a play characters to speak?
Do I have characters?
Do you have a play characters?
Do I ever play characters? But I don't act or anything. I just stay home and write.
Take my workshop.
You have a workshop?
Yes, my house.
I don't know anything about it.
What other accents can we learn?
Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show?
What's that?
Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show?
Yes. What would Raj?
Yeah, all my accents just end up blending together, so I never really get one.
You have a list.
Yeah, I have a list.
It's good though. It's good for comedy. You got it. I started laughing. I was like, that's a good thing to have for
I
comedy.
never got rid of it. Used to be like it used to be really pronounced where I would like say TH with the lisp too. So I'd be like people. School would be like say 3:30. I'd be like 3:30, and they'd beat me up.
3:30.
Would they beat you up the whole time?
I used to not be 6'5". Yeah. Fucking kids are rude sticks.
I never was like that. I was just too fucking
No, sure.
What do you do for work, Coleman?
I've been fired 4 times since I moved here, but I finally got a full-time job as a state office assistant. What's up?
Same reason for all the 4 fires.
Like the first time I worked at a telemarketing company, I got fired. They told us
it's a bad idea, sir.
Yeah, they told us that they walked into the room and they told everyone in the room that we couldn't use the bathroom anymore because we weren't getting enough leads, which is illegal, right? So I was like, I decided all I would do was make prank phone calls and put people on the do not call list for 2 weeks. And then they eventually figured it out because I would call people up and I'd be like, hello, and somebody would answer me like, hello, and I'd go, hi, let me talk to your wife. Wow. And he'd go, why? And I'd go, none of your business. And they heard that and they like, that's not the
Yeah. So that's the first job you were fired from. What did you do after that?
I was a canvasser for Amnesty International, which was cool because it's like Amnesty International helps feed people around the world and everything. And it's like I was asking for money on the street. So it's like a great job if you have a passion for human rights and begging. You know? Yeah.
Job number 3. Coleman, where else did you get fired from?
I got fired from, what was the job after Amnesty International? Oh, fuck. I used to sell mattresses. Ooh. That was the first job I got fired from.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that hard to sell mattresses? It seems like anybody,
it sounds like a cushy job.
Oh, there he goes. He's retiring forever after that. There he goes.
That's weird when you sell mattresses to people. What kind of questions do people? I love that. And probably like,
it's like, I learned that's the job that taught me I was a really bad salesman. Because people would come in and they'd just be like, is this a good mattress?
Fleet number.
Yeah, like,
fuck a pass.
Hey, is this a good mattress? And I'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, all right, I'm not going to buy it.
All right. I feel like if you're looking at mattresses, you're losing mind.
Yeah.
All you can do is fuck.
I'm really bad. I maintain eye contact for too long, you know, and just like sweat. I had a weird, I don't know.
I bought a mattress. The guy said, well, I'm not going to say
mattress.
Stop. Oh, that's why.
Really?
That's why it's $1,000. Why don't you just buy it? You spend money on sleeves, protection, everything. Strap for them.
You got the Rip Van Winkle? The Rip Taylor. That's when you sleep on it. Confetti shoots out of the sides. I'm talking about that fucking guy.
Another good joke in the box.
For the 7 people that am I saying that right? Rip Taylor?
Taylor. Throwback. I worked with him.
Did you?
On that TV. I remember he did work with Rip Taylor. Pretty cool.
I love it. Cool, man. So how long have you been with multiple sclerosis?
That's what he's calling your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been with the...
I was like, I don't have... Oh, wait. The name.
The old MS. The Miss...
month.
Only a month?
Wait, it's like a month. I started dating.
Wow, talk about hidden.
She makes, she's an illustrator and she makes art and stuff.
An illustrator? Damn, she puts the ill in illustrator. Multiple sclerosis.
Everything she draws is blurry.
This is going well.
How bad does she have it? Like, how bad does she have it?
It's like, she learned she had it a year ago. So it's like, it's not bad, and it's like, can you really pronounce it? She gets the flu or something. MS is like the immune system, your own immune system attacks your nerve cells, and so you get something.
Gotcha.
Flu.
Do you go visit her in the hospital?
No.
You don't?
Yeah, I do.
So you do. Alright. How about we just skip the jokey answers for a second? Because there's things that I could really get into here. You guys ever do anything sexual in the hospital?
No.
I've always wondered that. Like, if I was like,
not personally, but I will like sext her in the hospital.
You sext her, but then you get there and you're just totally like a cock block. You just stare right at her. Like,
you send her pics?
Oh yeah.
Really?
You work with these?
Does she ever send you pictures?
Nah, look at that.
You got zip
That
on
was, I almost crossed the line there. I stopped myself. Back up, alarm. Back up.
Yeah. She thought I was funny.
Well, laughter's the best medicine. Unless you have MS, of course. Then you're pretty much fucked.
Oh, cruelty!
Coleman's loving it. She has a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's great.
Shout out to her.
She's an artist.
Sounds like you found something really special. You guys are gonna have fun next few weeks.
What does she draw?
She makes illustrations for children's books and stuff, and we're working on like a kid's book. You know, she's done with projects. Covers books. Her name's Monty Ratchford.
There you go. If you're into illustrations, they won't be available long, guys. Get them while they're
They're gonna increase the size.
They're gonna shoot up. We don't.
I apologize.
You don't know when she's gonna Van Gogh, so these
They're ruthless. They're fucking.
Jokes were great.
All right.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go. And
do you want to go?
No, I was
thinking with what Nod's doing with your girlfriend, leave you here a little bit longer. Oh, come on.
Sure.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Yeah, what's up?
Bray Wyatt, like, your new WWE champion is in the audience. See Bray Wyatt nothing? Alright, fuck yourselves. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Awesome stuff, dude. What's her name again? Monty Ratchford is the name for those illustrations if you want to check him out. He's on Twitter at Colementology. Colementology. COLEMANTOLOGY. One more time for Coleman Cox, everybody. We're having fun. This is your guys' first time on the show. One of the things that I like to do once in a while when somebody's first time on the show is I always now, Brendan, you recently started doing stand-up. You've always been a hilarious personality. You guys have been on the podcast for a long time. Brian, of course, one of the top people. Just one of the best comedy generation. Stand-up comedy. I love that. I'm gonna ask you guys a real question. Really? 7 of them. Have fun. That was actually my question. Was there anything that you guys did when you first started doing stand-up that like you can't believe you did, or like you look at it was like, oh my god, I'm so dumb. What a huge mistake. Like what?
Just one time I wore tights.
Yeah, I did. This is one of my jokes. You know what it's like? When I was like, I think I'll call it Saturday. I don't want to talk about it, but I was to think that I came from that to fucking, and then my career. Gotta start super fucking nova. No, it's Brian's career. Did you not supernova? No, it's Brian's fucking career. Yeah, anyway, I'm just saying that's what the New York Times says. Is that a supernova or his fucking career? Look at that dick and his jawline.
Right. You've been doing stand-up a little while now. You're also doing the Big Brown podcast, all this other stuff. Big Brown Breakdown. And,
that's fire.
Yeah,
not sure.
The question is, anything weird, anything go wrong, anything. You're like, fuck.
I just said it last night.
Ooh. Didn't go well at all.
No. Unless your jokes for the Armenians is like, who loves dirty shit? And they go crazy. They fucking love it. Just like that. See, even white people laugh. Some of my Armenian jokes go both ways.
Oh my god.
It's the mainstream.
There's a big Armenian mafia in this fucking town.
Yeah, they are. You guys ready to see another comedian? Huh? How about that? Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Justin Glockler.
Justin Glockler.
Is Justin here? Here he comes, Justin Glockler.
From the back.
Keep clapping. Here he comes.
Very nice to meet you all. So, how we all doing? Good evening, for me. Yeah. So, the other night I was at this bar, and I was talking to this girl. Randomly, she grabs my face and kisses me and says, "You'll never see me again." And I say, "I know." Now, you know the best part about dating homeless chicks? You can just drop them up anywhere. So, you guys ever hit a girl before? I'm talking like, not like big slight bug, like 90-mile-an-hour fastball, bam, blast a bitch in the face. Me neither. Yeah, I would never do that shit. So, honestly, I'm not trying to be in a relationship at all right now, because the last relationship I was in almost killed me. So let me tell you, boys and girls, about falling in love with cocaine. That shit will it'll break your heart, it'll break the skin off your penis. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's probably about a minute, right?
We were going to see how long you were going to go for. We wanted to see how long that could last. That was like watching a gif of a train wreck.
I just got. And that's the beauty I love about comedy. I think like jokes write themselves. You make me nervous.
Well, a couple of your jokes written themselves like 70 years ago.
I got a text from the International Comedy Federation. Was he out? How many experts today? He said, "Bravo, you have a time."
Ooh.
So
Well.
they said, "Sign." That's so fucking mean. That is so mean.
You know what? I feed off of bombing.
Well, then you must be absolutely filled to the brim. No need for seconds for you, then, if that's what you're feeding off of. It's time for dessert, my sweet Justin. Oh my God. Oh, feed off of bombing. You ate it tonight.
That was harder to watch than the bomb. Do you really believe so? I mean, the crowd kind of speaks for itself.
So you have no idea what they were laughing at, Justin. It was amazing, because I could tell you were using that momentum. It was incredible. It's the first time, I mean, what's 100... $95 times probably 10 comedians per episode. That's a few thousand comedians we've had on the show. And it's the first time me and Brian both be like, yeah, let's see how fucking long. Like, it's the first time we've ever gone to a cat.
I would have gone later, but I only thought I had a minute in my...
Yeah. So you didn't have a minute in your head. You had... But there was not much going on. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've actually been doing it less than a year.
Okay. Do you work at medieval times?
No, I actually work for a music composer, and when I'm not selling out comedy clubs across the globe, I'm fucking working at the Cheesecake Factory, getting hit on by a bunch of old ladies and gay dudes. So,
wow. You're waiting tables at a Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Less than a year.
Why is everything less than a year? What happened a year ago?
You know, I don't know. The answer goes out into the infinite. I can't answer that.
Why can't you answer?
I just can't. I don't know. I just started taking chances, and I just wanted to start doing stand-up. So,
keep doing. Have you been doing it a lot though? You said less than a year. Like, where do you live?
I live in Palms right now, Culver City. You know how it's all one fucking weird unit. So yeah, I live over there. And then
you told a joke. The thing about cocaine is to break your heart, your
bank account, and the skin of your penis.
Well, why would it break the skin?
Because you're having too much sex and you're not having enough sex, so you're jacking off.
Dog, you idiot. That's not a joke.
Yeah, more toilet paper for you.
Nobody's trying to wrap a mummy up here. Get that shit out of here.
And you can see all that and more whenever you rewatch it.
No, we got dartboards for that.
I love it. Brendan Schaub, former U.S. looking gentleman. He's never been this close to a school shooter before. So this is new for everybody.
Just I don't know what to tell you.
What was your last job before working at the Cheesecake Factory?
I have multiple jobs, so I work also for a music composer.
Yeah,
he's a composer of
bones. That's not really how you're making your money. Let's face it. You're grinding.
No, that is it. That is it. I'm grinding. I'm just working as much as I can.
He's a music producer.
His producer of Bones. I want to just say names. Bones? Yeah. Bones is not? No, Bones is the Fox show. Oh. Yeah, so, like there's money out there to be made in Hollywood, that people will never meet, so there's just money out there.
There's that song. Justin, let me ask you another question.
Go for it, Tony.
You're talking about the skin falling off your penis. What type of women are you hanging out with?
The wrong type of women, Tony.
Like 7-year-olds?
I wasn't even going for a laugh. That's why I closed my eyes.
We knew you're not going for a laugh, Justin.
I went for a moment of pure, utter shame in front of all of you.
You had 1 minute and 40 seconds of that earlier.
And it's continuing, obviously.
So what was the thought process when you said, I'm going to be a stand-up comic? What was it? Was it that you cracked your friends up, or what was it?
Honestly, look, I've always been kind of a performer. I'm a musician as well. So it transcribed into that. Like everything. I play guitar, drums. I play music.
You play guitar like you do stand-up, and that's like barely at all? You're playing a song. You're going to play us a song.
But I'm super good at it.
This is called How Hard Can One Human Bond show. Next up, we're going to have him shoot some basketballs into a hoop. It's going to be glorious. Anything he says he's even mediocre at, we're going to watch him fail at here tonight. Oh, yeah. Wait, is that him? Wait, wait a second.
We can't hear.
Wait, bass player, you're making him sound good. Stop this.
He can play.
Okay, we got that. Guys, can we let him play the guitar?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I've been bombing for so long. For so fucking long. I can't keep track of time.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Something must be wrong.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
I'm on the bomb squad. Bomb squad.
The bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
All right, that's enough.
That was like Let's Play Drool.
It's kind of nice on the guitar.
I love it.
It's good. That's good. Oh, yeah, man. Stick with the guitar.
John Mayer of Bombtown.
That was all improv, so come on. I wasn't going to just like, somebody say hello and have a moment. Yeah. Improv, it was like a freestyle on a guitar. Give me a fucking break.
Justin, settle down.
Guitar was good. Thank you.
Yo, what are you
Is there a
are you from?
I was born in the UK. I was raised in Reno, Nevada.
Ooh,
Over here.
the biggest small city in the world.
Yeah.
Huh.
24 drink gambling, all the fun shit.
How long have you been out here?
5 years.
How much longer till you go back? Just kidding, Justin. I never got an answer on that love light thing. What? Give me a better break! Come on! What are you doing? Why are you busting on me? Justin, I just find you unbearable, so let me ask you again.
Like, you know what? That's why I don't look in the mirror.
Settle down, Justin. The last girl that you had like intercourse with, how did that happen? Where did you meet her? A bar, something like that? Like, how did that go down?
A playground.
It was a playground. Where else would it be? Why are you asking me questions like this, Tony?
It's like almost trying to be like the consciousness of my thoughts, but it's not.
I'm trying to take you right now.
Thank you.
Terrible. So
Thank
listen
you.
to me and answer my question. The last
time I had intercourse?
Yeah, how'd that go down?
Fucking drunk, ravaging, wild man sex.
Where at? With who?
It was random girl, as it was random sex, in a random place, on the random grass,
Made up story.
on the random sidewalk.
Made up story. Random. I'm improvising here. I'm improvising. I don't have an answer. I've never had sex before. I don't even have a dick. All right. Well, Justin, you're something special.
All right, Justin. Thank you, guys. You're all right with us, man. Don't tell us. I feel fucked up that you said that because I'm not trying to put that vibe off.
We're kidding.
I know you're not trying. No. First up, how I'm looking at it is like this. Like, you know, like you guys are who you guys are. And second of all, like you call my name up, it's all random out of whatever fucking bucket that is. I came up here trying to jump on this stage and command this bitch.
Yeah,
so that's how I fucking look at it, you know? Like, you know, that's how I fucking look at it. So.
Absolutely. It was a hostile takeover, one could say.
Without the name. With the name, though.
All right, there he goes. Justin Glocker, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him a hand.
That's what you all wanted. Justin Glocker. People love watching people bomb. I love watching you two. You guys like shut down.
I was uncomfortable. I thought it was just
the 360 just takes out everybody. Oh, Joel the man.
I just want to light in the mood after that. It's my mom's birthday. It's a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Is she here?
Happy birthday.
Is she here? Well, in honor of your mom's birthday and in honor of the show, we're going to do something special. A lot of people love a certain group of triplets that we met a few months ago. They are the Roman Reigns of comedy, in which they are either accepted or fucking hated. This last 3 weeks, we split them up individually, and they each did a set one by one, and it's been 4 weeks since we've seen them together, but you, special audience, get to see it right now. It's the reunion of the Verzi triplets. 1 minute. They're gonna
Thank you guys. Last week, Tony showed one of our commercials we did. We were 7 years old. Yeah, we were child actors. You don't need talent to be a child actor. You just need to be cute. We were very molestable kids. We were, totally. Six dimples. We were a pedophile's wet dream, okay? That's all we're saying. We were very cute. And, you know, in the commercial, we had our shirts off, which I can only imagine Jared from Subway had jerked off to like 5 times. Multiple times. Oh, my God. We're adorable. We're molestable now. True. Maybe. But then we hit puberty, and once you hit puberty, your career's over. Puberty is like age to a child actor. It's not fun anymore. Kind of wither away. Oh. Speaking of AIDS, that commercial was shot in Africa. Yep, us in Africa. No joke. It was shot in Africa. But it's different out there. Like the child labor laws in America, you work 3 hours, and then they rotate you in. In Africa, work or they kill you. They just you work or you're a soldier. Yeah, it's a different kind of environment there. Like different kind of environment. We went to McDonald's, and the Happy Meals came with machetes.
All the Happy Meals came with machetes. You sons of bitches. I don't know why I love you, but I do.
It looks like free Chapman.
Yeah. You guys are about to weigh in.
Let me ask you guys a question. Dead serious. You guys ever lift? You guys fucking get logged in the gym?
Do you even lift, bros?
You guys work because I was looking at you from behind. I'm happy with your backs. I'm happy with your fucking your glutes. You definitely don't waste any time. You fucking hit your glutes. I know you hit them hard.
All three of them up.
Do you think they're on something? I don't think they're on something. I think these kids are probably they got some Italian in them. They got some Italian, New Jersey Italian.
Yep.
They're good with the carbs. They eat the carbs at night. They eat the protein in the morning. They got smooth. They got smooth American / Italian skin. Appreciate that, you guys.
All three of them get their hands in the shit business. They all eat together. They sleep in cribs.
Any wrestlers in the group? Anybody wrestle?
We played football. We didn't wrestle.
You play football?
Yeah, we should have wrestled.
You built like fucking wrestlers, you guys. You guys ever play wrestling just for fun?
Yeah, we fuck around.
Yeah, no, I mean, just you ever do it for money or what? No, I'm straight. I'm asking American questions. That's all.
The Kill Tony charity wrestling match.
Yeah, why not?
You
real look, you're cop. Is that a Speedo? You know, that kind of thing. We'll figure it out. Squeaky questions.
Ooh, Josh just gave you his underwear.
He just went.
You guys grew up in Jersey or where?
No, we grew up in LA. But
LA?
Yeah, we look like we're from Jersey.
Yeah, you look like you guys from Jersey.
Yes, put it on, then take it off. Oh, right on the head.
Jesus.
These guys will do anything for your love, people.
They're fucking
do anything for you.
They're fucking war.
And now you guys get together as three and you go, I got an idea.
Let's all bomb at once.
Yeah, that's the usual idea. Just bomb at the same time.
Don't worry, Justin Glockler also triple bombed tonight. That was that last guy. Yikes.
How long have you guys been doing this?
A little over a year.
You should climb up on top of his one mic very top.
Have you guys ever fought another man or the three other guys? Well organized? Like twins on triplets or something?
Like when you guys...
I'd be down for that. That'd be fucking fun.
Related as close as you guys would be hard, but you're psychically organized.
Yeah.
Slow, the other goes high.
We're in sync for sure.
We're really easy. What about chicks?
Not really, although he did a curl out a Tinder date out like 3 years ago and never made a move, so I just took her out a couple weeks ago and I'm gonna fuck her. Yeah!
That's super aggressive, but yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her tomorrow.
Oh.
Hopefully, not if I have something to do with it.
Whoa. Oh my god. He's
wacky
person.
He's not gonna do a fucking thing. He already blew his chance, so.
You guys are only funny like 12% of the time. I love it though. It's adorable. That ratio is a huge increase from where we were a few months ago. So let me ask you, Triplet, something. You guys all got to perform on your own. Now you're all back together at once. How did that affect you guys doing solo sets for 3 weeks in a row? We saw one of you do a new minute and another minute. Started pretty okay, and then it got worse after that. Everybody started doing worse.
Well, I kind of did a little bit of stand-up before we did the triple act.
Were you the first one?
Yeah.
You were week one?
Yeah. But I didn't do material.
And you had this time to prepare, which is weird because you guys had next week.
Isn't it sort of crazy because you're triplets and this guy's absolutely superior to you in the comedy business?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Not at all. He just had to do that.
Whoa.
And one of the lines he used in there was one of my lines.
Whoa!
Yeah. He doesn't want to admit it, but it's fucking true. It was a throwaway joke. You got to chuckle. That was
you guys find yourself like reading the same books and having the same dreams.
Yeah, they do. They read the same book sometimes, but they're just sleeping in the same bed right before falling asleep.
You guys do live together?
Yeah, we all live together.
Have you ever spooned
cocks
and asses?
Hey,
Jesus.
hey, man. Every night. Have some decency in this
Went all the way there. Any of you guys ever catch the other ones masturbating? We have a catch
all the time.
thing earlier. Who gets caught the most?
I did a lot when we were kids. We had really shitty internet, so the second like someone got like a YouTube video or something, you knew they were on it, and they just run in the room and catch them jerking off. We haven't looked, man. We haven't looked. What? I've seen his dick fucking down. The first day I met him, I was pissing, and he goes like this. And I go, what? He goes, I'm just checking out what you're working with. You guys haven't looked? You guys see each other naked? So weird. Yeah. You see each other naked? No. Spot each other? Show us your penises now.
One extremely lonely woman wants it for it to happen right now.
So you never rock with your cocks out as a group? No, it's fucking weird. I don't have to.
They should come out like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Socks on dicks.
Well, you're sweet, guys. You're sweet. You're sweet free. Oh, you guys are sweet free. Oh, thank you. Sweet free.
So what do you guys think is? What do you guys have to? What do you guys think is next for the Brucey trip? Better than the salty boys.
Is that for us or?
Yeah.
We're gonna keep doing it. You just gotta keep getting up and keep fucking doing it. I mean, it's an interesting thing for us, so but we're gonna keep doing it. So.
Serious question: Is this like throughout you guys? Like this experience? This is on.
Oh no, I was gonna say we set aside a day to do strictly solo, and then.
So you guys are back to it. Just
yeah. Well, we're gonna give each other one day to do like a solo day, so we just like creatively kind of triplet shit, and then go make it. Thank you, Red, for that.
So you guys can go and think about the same things in separate rooms.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, the triplet act does work though in some places, like
right.
Freak
shows.
But this doesn't happen.
No,
this doesn't happen all the time.
You guys were chilling on that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when we get long,
sort of, in my opinion, what like I think they're in a weird, fantasy football type of way being built for. It's like it's definitely not going to be fucking, They're not edgy at all, but
are you
not super likable. What?
Are they friends with the wolf boy? I've always wanted to know what he's like.
What the fuck? Wow, a long, deep reach. I don't get it.
Oh.
What? Oh. Okay.
What are you saying?
Well, I don't know. Subversive triplets. I don't know. What do you think?
We feel much. I mean, obviously, every comic feels much better outside of a 1 minute set, but definitely for us, it just helps us lean out a little more.
I love it. There they go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Triplets, ladies and gentlemen. They're on Twitter at the Mercy Triplets. What do you guys think? Just do one last quick one and then get out of here? One more? One more? The crowd's not really into it. We're going to get out of here right now.
Last one.
We know this young lady. She's now a employee here. Let's go for Jessica Wellington, everybody. Is she here? Is she in the room? Nope. I didn't think so. She's working, right?
She fucked up. She took off.
All right, Scott Cohen. Wow, here he comes in the middle of the audience. Princess Right style. Scott Cohen.
Hey guys, I'm here for an holiday. I'm from Australia. I'm really enjoying my 2017. My 2016, I spent dealing with Big C. The Big C is what I call my girlfriend. No, I did have cancer. I had bladder cancer. They wanted to take out my whole bladder and replace it with a neo bladder, which is like a regular bladder, but it's from the Matrix. So I can dodge bullets? I did not. They ended up taking out a third of my bladder, so now I have... about the size of an 11-year-old's. Which I'm okay with because I've always had the penis about the size of an 11-year-old's. Also, I'm a fan of symmetry. Thank you guys, I've been Scott.
Fuck yeah! Scott Cohen, all the way from Australia, making jokes about his small penis. Having a little problems with the old down under areas, we see.
He looks like it's
got a little shrimp on your Barbie, huh? Tiny dick, strictly in tiny dick jokes.
How did you find out you had cancer? Did you start smelling, or was there blood, or
pissing blood?
Pissing blood. How long did you? Wow.
It's the name of my new album.
Immediately when you see blood coming out of your
Is that hereditary or is
vagina?
that smoke a lot?
No, you don't know. They can't figure it out.
Device now in your bag now?
No, I was going to wear a device, but I got to keep my own bladder, and they just made it a lot smaller. Yeah.
How often do you go pee?
Ask this guy, I've shoved past him like 3 times this year. 3 times.
Wow, that one. Are you drinking right now? Or?
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't.
I am Australian.
Yeah, you wouldn't drink anymore, Brian. Sure.
Yeah, they did like Coke or something.
You would also probably be doing that as well.
Are you gonna keep developing the cancer like stuff?
Oh, well, this is my first time ever doing this.
Wow, look at that. We popped his cherry, everybody. We popped his bladder.
It's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just a big fan of the show, and I couldn't come all
You
this
must
way
be
without
so
putting my
excited,
dick
ready
out.
to pee your pants or something like that.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're a sweet guy.
This is like your make-a-wish if you didn't survive your cancer.
Well, I'm not sure it's gone.
It's funny when somebody has cancer. Like I feel like you're much sweeter. Like you have cancer, so now I just generally like you. I'm like in my mind I was like, he's got a very sweet expression in his eyes.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy from like some kind of like Bond movie or something like that, or like
You want to hang out?
I've got yogurt.
Mission Impossible.
Tony Hanson, you're talking about a fucking professional. You better recognize.
I negative. I think he looks like if the store Journeys was a person. No one been to the mall in a while. Let's get on.
Does that get you late, by the way, when you talk about how you had cancer? Cancer's a lot of girls like that.
Oh, the girlfriend loves it.
Yeah. You want to take care of you.
Thank you.
Well,
were you? That's a good fucking. Hey! Fucking keeps coming.
Now you know how I feel, Mr.
What are other side effects that you've had to deal with?
It's been a long road. Like I had 9 surgeries, chemo, then it spread to my lung. I had surgery there. Shit.
How old are you?
34.
How old were you when you got it?
33.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, bladder cancer, most common in people over 80.
Oh, glad you're here, man.
Yeah, thanks. Me too.
Yeah. Good answer. That was fun.
Did you have cancer in the family? Like, was this a family cancer?
No, they gave me a list. I said it's these, and it was heavy smoker, people over 70, prolonged catheter use, like working in the carpet dyeing industry, and I was just like, no, what the fuck?
Wow. How do you smoke with your dick?
Well, when it spread to my lung, that was also bladder cancer, but in my lungs. So people ask, like, how are you pissing, man? Like, why you got bladder cancer in your lung?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of heavy shit and light peas.
Heavy shit, but also a whole bunch of triumph, you guys. See, Tony? Triumph. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes Brian Callen goes hours without pissing. Wow, Scott. Well, this is pretty cool. How long are you visiting America for?
We're here for 3 weeks. We've been in LA for 4 days, and we leave tomorrow.
Wow.
San Fran.
Is that your girl?
Yeah, she hates me. We'll see in the crowd.
Well done.
Yeah, totally.
Bravo. We like you guys. You're winning at life, sir. Here's my credit card.
Well, I mean, it also is one of those things where she might not really like you anymore, but she stands by you just that she knows that she wouldn't be able to live with herself because if she did leave you, you know what I mean? So
Everyone would look down on her.
It might be one of those things that she's not really that good of a person, but because, like, it's for her own selfish reasons, she's just, you know.
I saw that movie.
I'm just kidding. Scott, I'm so happy for you that you got to, do something that you've always wanted to do here tonight. Try stand-up comedy for the first time. It's actually pretty awesome, and your interview part was amazing. You're, sort of built for this, so don't die. It was nice
trying my
to meet
best,
you.
man.
Now, yes, back to Australia tomorrow. Scott Cohen. He made it through this episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Brian versus Brian.
That's amazing.
Brian J. Ebalt's a freak.
So, why do I look older than I'm going?
Why do you look old?
You can go get a prints at RyanJEbelt.com.
RyanJEbelt.com, guys. That was this episode of Kill Tony. What do you guys want to plug? You got Brian Callen. It's like
Nashville this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Zanies. Only coming like laughing fucking hard as shit for an hour and a half. Byron the Kid is in Washington D.C. and Philly.
one of my favorite podcasts. Check out The Fighter and the Kid. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, at Jeremiah Stand Up on our social media. Please reach out to me. And Todd Reagan and I have a new Reagan and Watkins video coming out tomorrow.
Joel Jimenez is the drummer. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry.
And then
check out my other podcast, the Pro Wrestling Podcast, Store Horseman, The Pony Hour, which I've had a great interview with Brendan Schaub on before, episode 1. And thank you, live audience, for coming out.
See ya.
Goodbye.
At Chroma Chris, the bass player.
comedy. Brian Redban's here, ladies. Hey! Great Jamie Vernon, powerful Jamie Vernon on the lovely HD camera. We love our new HD clips. We love the HD. Greg Ryan J. built his drawing tonight's episode live right in front of you. Sitting right here. Look at this motherfucker. Staring right down my soul. Trying to master my essence tonight. Every drawing's different. He draws every episode. They're all available on JFL.com. The official Kill Tony posters. And so over my living room. There's going to be a fucking winner like me. Grace. Lovely. Poster to be one time soon because we have episode 200 coming up live in the Mayhem, March 2nd. 4 years almost. Kill Tony. It's a long way to get to number one. We were there in a couple weeks, but that's going to take a while to start our podcast. So excited about tonight's episode because I fucking love comedy. And I love stand-up comedy too, and I love doing it. I don't love this part of the show where I have to mention what I'm going to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Chicago, Illinois, fucking Iowa University, Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, and Dayton and Hartford just got added. And we're doing, those are all stand-up dates. You can get those dates if you live anywhere near that area at TonyHitchcock.com. But Kill Tony, the show that you're at right now, is doing Moon Tower. That's April 21st. We're so excited to say this. All right, that's the boring part of the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? And tonight's guests are so fucking special to me. It's their first time being guests on this show. They have graced me with laughter for years. Two of my favorite characters from one of my favorite shows of all time, one of my favorite series of movies of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest from Jackass. It's Steve-O and Rick I'm so fucking pumped about this. I've always said my two favorite things in the history of comedy, Jackass and South Park. It's that simple. It's that fucking lovely. Just pure. Steve-O, I've never gotten a chance to tell you this before, but I wanted to tell you live. You are part of my favorite Jackass sketch of all time. You're the guy in it. It's from Jackass 2.5 called Miller Time. Yeah, the guy with the world's longest fingernails. They set it up and they didn't know what to do with this guy, right? They get bags over these big dirty nails. And they didn't know what prank they were. Yeah, he protected his nails with bags, did he? Great. They still seem filthy, but it zooms in on him. He just goes, Miller Time. Fucking pours it down his nails, and as it pans out, you just hear. And it pans out, it's just floating in your mouth. What did that taste like?
It never weren't tasting anything. It just my imagination takes over. I recently had a meeting with a guy who owns this company called Records.com. It's like time, the official world record thing. And I said, man, I know
for sure that I got the world record for barfing on TV more than anybody else. Nobody can touch me, man. I'm professionally bulimic.
What's beautiful to me is we've all seen it through the eye of Rick Posing's work. Hammer 1 for Jackass, and for some, and of course that makes it so that since anytime anything would happen to you, it always seemed to be 1,000 times funnier because you seem to be like the innocent guy just trying to get a job done, and all of a sudden you're vomiting everywhere.
Well, yeah, when Steven grow up, it just kind of gets me going. So, it's like a penis.
I love it.
Do you think that I can legally edit together everything like they do forever? I should be like, I'm trying to edit every
vomit scene together.
I can't, like some of them really went on for quite a while. But just so it's one continuous flow. Go like 10 minutes from the video. Really cool.
Get to that song, Axel, and I'm like, you guys know the show. Steve, you've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, man, it's first tried stand-up over 10 years ago. Wow. And I've been touring consistently for over 6 years now. And I got my first comedy special, and it's on Showtime.
Oh, cool. What's it called?
It's called Steve-O Guilty as Charged.
Steve-O Guilty as Charged. I have a bucket full of comedians, ladies and gentlemen. Over 40 comedians signed up. Oh, shit, man. How could I fucking forget? We have a band. I'm excited about tonight's show. I'm pumped about this. I know. I love it. What's that? Oh, shit. I don't know. I never know what the band's going to do. They're different characters every single week. Put your hands together for him this week. It's the Phil Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel.
Hey, welcome to Kill Tony. Steve-O.
I love it. What is that in there?
Dickens production.
Oh, fuck, that's great. Welcome to the show, man. How you guys doing? Excited?
Really pumped to be here.
Me too. We got a bucket with over 40, 50-some comedians' names inside of it. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you're a guest on a fucking podcast. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. And we can wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Make some noise. You guys ready to start tonight's show? We're on the just randomly signs up for things on Sunset Boulevard. Hands together for Jessica Pierce.
So I always wanted boys to like me growing up. I got made fun of a lot. Like, I got made fun of for not having boobs yet. It got to be so bad, even the fat kid at school started making fun of me. I walked by him under his breath and goes flat as my back. I spun around, I was like, no, I'm not flat as your back. You're fat. Your back's got rolls on it. I'm actually flatter than your back. Stupid. But I will say, guys, my biggest accomplishment in life to date is these things. So I paid cash for them. I can hold my head high and say, I'm not some kind of white trash person that has to finance fake titties. Because I'm the type of white trash person that doesn't have the credit to finance fake titties. There you go, man. How long have you had this? It'll be 3 months. Somebody didn't jerk off today. I tell you, you have to jerk off on Mondays. Blazing hot with sexual energy. Yeah, I'm one of those kids, huh? The birthday is June 2nd. When you were younger, the boys would make fun of your flat chest. Yeah, that's not what I would make fun first. Even if you have a flat chest, targets that before that. Where are you from? I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I was up here last week. I told you guys about my woman ladies. I made fun of her then. She lives in an RV and she has a poop. Oh, shit. Broken RV. Yeah, she was. Wow, that was the biggest. We never found out anything about the big ones. I know. It's really weird that I was surprised. Well, I guess I was like wearing a jacket. Yeah, those things out. Talk about my titties. Nobody else did. Welcome to Hollywood, kid. Use those things to your advantage. Where's she now? Especially since you can use your long face as a backboard. Maybe let's try not to be quite sorry. Wow. So interesting, Jessica. The other thing was the big tits. So when did you get those? 2014. 2014. What did you hear? Did you get them in Jacksonville or out here? I got them in Jacksonville. Yeah. $15 per tip.
I like the how this is literally receipt material.
Actually, no. Actually, it's funny to tell them apart, you know? We're not a party crowd.
Steve is obsessed with throwing things at this chick, is what I'm figuring out. He really wants to throw something at her.
Wait, we didn't have to do a party crowd.
Did they go under the muscle or over the muscle? Did they go through the nipple or underneath the breast?
Talk to Brian already.
Under the muscle and it's through my armpit.
Whoa! The old stick tip.
Dr. Bird.
Dr. Bird?
And is it okay to ask how much they cost? $5,000.
They all cost $5,000.
That's universal bear.
Let's get gummy bear.
What's gummy bear?
Gummy bear is actually the killing gummy. Like they feel more real.
What do you think? Like a little bag of nickels or something like that?
Well, they're pretty good. I haven't had any complaints.
Well, yeah, I mean, again,
was going to complain, I'm sure it wouldn't be about the tape. Sitting up there in the darkness, isn't it? The first 23 seconds or so, you seemed super nervous. You didn't seem like you were ready to go up. Did you just walk in the door, or just carrying around those tits, Brian?
I planned my joke like right before you said my names, and then I got up here and I was like, what the fuck is joke? I was like, whatever, just do a joke, stupid. So that's what I did. Yeah. Great tip. Was that Brian nervous or something other than her tits in the first 20 seconds?
So what's, you have a broken RV, but what was the next plan? I feel like you told us you were going to do something with it.
Yeah, I did have a job last week, now I got fired today.
Ooh, what did you get fired for?
It's really bullshit.
It wasn't your tip.
I did music festivals, and I was bartending at the Scald tournament, and one of my guests, I was talking to him, he was like, oh, you should perform it for us in this suite up there. And I was like, I have the kind of bartend. That's what I'm here for. And he was like, whatever, make it happen. And they like walked off, and then like an hour later, my boss came and said, you're going to go perform comedy up there, because that's what the client wants, and it's going to play shit. So I was like, okay, cool. But really, they didn't want me to do it. And they told me to say that I couldn't do it because I decided to get sick, and they didn't want it to reflect poorly on them or the team. But then I was like, I'm not some kind of pussy ass bitch.
Right. Well, you wanted to do the gig, so you followed through and did the gig. You went against what they were telling you.
Well, I was also like, should I need to work the rest of this week? So I'm gonna not do it, but I gave them some free merch. So I just took a calendar, signed it, gave it to them.
You signed it, so content.
Yeah.
You did some material?
What?
You did some material?
I gave them links to my shit. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to start anything here. So, yeah, I'm fired anyway. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do it, but I didn't. So, yeah, I just gave them some free stuff, and I said, go give them something else, please.
To the golfers.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of rich golfers. You could have performed that thing, been able to buy a brand new 30-foot RV.
Yeah, that would have been something, man. Now I just have no job and need to figure out how to repair this shit. So I live here now, so.
The good thing is we're doing a huge money giveaway tonight.
Oh,
We decided earlier that whoever gets picked out first just gets an entire bunch of money. You can easily get money. I mean, you live in Los Angeles and you have those tips. You would charge the music? That was you.
I'm like, I've been wasting the best years of my city's life.
Hey, man, you can show muscles. Everybody threw in $1. You can probably get together, what, like $100 right now. And we could have Steve throw something in your tits. Oh, Jessica, it's nice to meet you.
Cool, nice to meet you.
Yeah, they were, right?
Every week when they come back.
Yeah. Like RV. Ooh, this is good. I already tell this is good. Put your hands together for Mosher, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the guy that left a 10-year relationship on Christmas while her twin sister got engaged to her. And why did I do it? Why did I do it? I did it for more than love. I did it for something you could reach out and grab a hold of. A big set of natural tits. Problem is, this shit just wants to fuck. All she does want to fuck. I can't even work, so I bring her to the doctor. He tells me OCD. This OCD is not that curable though. Obsessive cock disorder. I gotta stay at home and fuck her non-stop.
I said, Doc, I can't do it. I work on the road. I don't stay at home. All I do is work on the road. Doc says, what's your address? I'll give you the fucking medicine. I said, Doc, you're killing me. That's right. My name is Moshe. Many of you may be Jewish out there, but I'm not an outlier. I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. All right, Jews, don't worry. Just a kid from Queens, trying to make the big leagues. All right, worked 4 years in the minor leagues, worked one big league spring training game. That was it. Not a player. Fucking umpire. Give it up for Blind Drew, guys. Clearly.
Joel Jimenez all the way from the But I know that's funny about the dice thing.
Hey, the tits humor was at least topical. That's why I decided to start with.
Well, you are.
I get the tits humor at 32C.
Yeah, you got confidence. It's Queen's confidence.
Yeah, I've been all around America. I work in front of grounds all professional.
You really are an umpire.
Yeah, 6 years in the minor leagues, big leagues. Nice stuff, a real job. All I do is duck a real job, travel around America. I'm saying hotels, not motels. I roll around in my car, sleep in it, or in a motel, baby.
That's how you would say it. Just talking to us right now, like how you just did it. Like, you just were saying you were an umpire before, but it's almost like a listener. This guy that we're talking to right now, like, yeah, I was an umpire when my way up. It's so much more genuine. It actually got a laugh. It's something that you said earlier that did get a laugh. But it just doesn't show how different it is. You're not.
Hey, I know you thought I was Jewish, right?
It's like, dude, you can't do that. Like, your construction, yeah, your kids is going to show no matter what. You don't need to be cool. See the way you
Well, I've been doing comedy, writing shit, but I had to do it in front of I did. She's from my fault. So.
You really thought your job was safe.
I did a premiere in New York City and stuff like that.
A lot of people don't know this. I don't know if we talk about it much, but when I was younger, I umpired Little League Baseball. Yeah, cool gig. They pay you up front. Each coach, like $20 each, you get $40 for a fucking hour. You get fun. You put the fucking mask on and you're in his zone. Let's hear, let's say you're doing you home plate. Okay, so let's say you're in it, right? Fucking fastball right down the middle. Let's hear your strike one. Hi! Oh, that's great. That's a beautiful tune. All right. Strike three comes in there. Ooh, I see why they're fighting. I see why they're fighting.
Question I ever heard though.
You need a pop.
Question I ever heard though while working.
Yeah.
Was some dude in some accounts in kick-ass town going, hey Blue, I think you left your cell phone out here. 2 missed calls. That's on the
If they're not safe, do you like pull out their heart like Indiana Jones style?
Downstairs, he's talking about the open mic in the original historical outlaws. Yep, that's where I started.
Maybe it'll be 10 years from now. So we need to go for work since getting fired from being an umpire.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a real job. Whatever ball comes my way. Right now, I'm currently hiding out in Phoenix. So I stopped there. And
you know, there's a corporate marketing place that's currently hiring. Guess you're stealing seconds, stealing patch.
How long have you been wearing the amber from Jurassic Park as a necklace?
Someone that cover that before this movie ends? It's a fucking restaurant, Queens, best maple soda. Toggle-ize this with me. Looks like you had a super life-threatening injury. What happened?
Don't shoot it back on my friends.
Don't shoot you back.
Get scared.
So we're in a tumor and they cut it out?
Yeah, but not. Bet your ass I shot some balls.
But not innings.
You bet I can.
So you're going to get out to Jacksonville. What's your... No, what the fuck is going on? What is this, McDonald's? We need to take another 20 seconds. Awesome doesn't really work. I think your criticism is so constructive. He's like, now armed with this device, I'm ready to really crush. And so he wants to do another job. Alright, good job.
How many of y'all ever killed anybody with your car drinking and driving? Shit, I'm gonna stay away from you. I don't drink and drive. When I do my murder, I like my shit premeditated. Unrelatable.
Okay, one more.
This Caitlyn Jenner could have been the Statue of Liberty of its culture, except it picked the wrong first name. If it would have picked the name trans, it would have been the fucking capital of the fucking transgender fucking world, baby.
You said transgender. Why would you steal shit if you were a bartender?
And then a fun little big drink. You gotta do something. Maybe you still drinks or still fun, right?
Hey, give him 3 more.
The last 2 were the first.
Oh shit, he's looking at the list. Oh shit. I get this so bus ticket for Queens. Busher, what's your love life like?
Well, I got a big set of this girl that, well, pretty much.
Pretty much. It's the most beautiful Valentine's Day card you can imagine. Pretty much.
She, here's my news for going on. A lot of my good jokes come from her. And
Certain shirt you wore with her sister before and that.
Oh, I had to get out of that. Back in Queens where I left. All my friends and don't connect the song.
So you left all that. And you brought the sister with you?
No, it's just a regular chick. Fall face fucking.
What's her nationality?
Oh, shocker, Italian.
Do you only hook up in Italian?
No, I was Irish. I like Irish.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA 2-3 days, not even. I rolled in town for some baseball and I did not come here for my name on list.
Go back.
I'll go back tonight. I'll go back tonight. I got a game there tomorrow. Wednesday. You ever find a Brody training session? You ever see Brody Stevens? Brody, I have never seen him, but I heard he played pitch for ASU. So he's on. He'll be there Wednesday.
Hey, how did you know you needed to get a surgery on chewing tobacco?
I gotta thank my mom for that. She's gone. You know, your mom's just knows.
Did it have like a look like a part?
No, I'm trying to play it off. You know, that stuff is stop. Get out of here.
Any words of wisdom from Moshe?
Phoenix right now is the devil's advocate. Tempe Tavern spots Monday and Wednesday.
Devil's advocate. I only go to the ones that have cool things.
Was it like did they like do a biopsy and determine this would have killed you? And then he's like, I'll call you. So it's not that's malignant or bad?
Malignant is
malignant's good.
I'm having cancer, so
That shit was benign. Can't rock out with a tool. So it was bad.
They sent me that and I was like fucking bingo. You know what I mean? You say your mom just knew, but it didn't. You couldn't see it, so like it just had no look at all. It just looked like your normal rosy apples, or
I think it was like a lump.
in Queens, you don't really go to a doctor. You go to your fucking mom. She looks at you. That's the fucking thing we do. Fucking go doctors. Fucking doctors.
You ever been in a fight?
Let's get a good fight. So I don't know which voice I'm doing right now. Good fight. Don't worry about me.
Fight with your guys. Still fight nowadays? I'm in a fight club. Fight club, don't talk about it. I'm not talking about that.
That being said, you're very pretty eyes. Well, I'm sure there you go. It was fun to meet you.
Well worth the drive.
Yeah, and now he's going back home. All right, well, another name out of the bucket. You guys have much fun tonight? Having fun? Uninterrupted 60 seconds for Andrea Guzella.
You're out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Davis.
Earlier today, I smoked a blunt with a pregnant person. You guys notice I didn't say woman because I'm gender neutral. But I'll never hit a woman in my life, ever. But that doesn't mean I'll pay another woman to hit that bitch for me. Mainly dykes. I got an argument with a dyke earlier because I told her that I eat pussy better than a lesbian. Like, look at these lips. Like, I stick my lips inside the pussy, talk inside the pussy. I might even record my next album inside the pussy. Don't think like I'm stupid enough to just like use my lips. Like I also use my tongue, I use my fingers, but last but not least, I use my heart. Shut the fuck up. Hey,
Yeah, you've been getting up a lot lately. Tonight I love that you're actually dressed like an umpire. Darren, that's interesting. You actually said that you put your lips in the pussy. You squeeze your lips into the pussy. Is that an actual thing? And then you stick your tongue out through that? How are you able to keep, how much facial force are you pushing your lips in the pussy while your tongue is also in the pussy? I can't physically figure that out. Unless you're eating a gigantic fucking pussy. It's a huge pussy. You're shaking your pussy. And I like big pussy. You're like big, sloppy, meaty pussies. Meaty, yeah. Yeah, hair problems. That sounds. If you want to sit down, put on a bib, right? Where do you stand on eating ass? It was an accident once. That you're not into eating ass, though. It seems like you truly love eating pussy. Like when you like she's like laying on her back and like you go like down front, like down up, and you go a little bit too far down. Like I was like in my head I was like, what the fuck? But I didn't want to let her know that. Like, it's something I didn't want to do. I mean, and by the time you realize it, we know the way you eat. Your lips are inside of her butthole. You're about to do your special fucking, independent. Just my lips, because like girls used to come up to me like, oh, I think you eat pussy good with those lips. So I was like, I wanted to make a joke about it, and then like as I was making a joke about it, a lot of the women were getting like upset, like you don't eat pussy with your lips. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, yeah. So first of all, you women blatantly just walking up. I bet you eat my pussy good with those lips. Like, what is your game? I've never met you before. Usually they're like ratchet, so like yeah. From the streets. The older you get, the start biting the heat ass, and it's only because you trust that they've learned how to wipe their butt better. Like, it wasn't like the 20s, mid-20s to the 30s. Scratching their butthole for the rest of the night. That's actually what George Michael's fake was actually about. It's actually true that you showed us your powerful tongue movement. Can you show us what it looks like when you do the lip tongue thing? Is that what that was? What you like, it was like, I don't really do it, but like when I act it out, I'm like, oh. I love that you said that you, one of the parts of your section I absolutely love was when you were talking about how you love eating pussy so much. You said you might record your next. Did you release a comedy album before? Yeah, it's almost pussy. Yeah, it's almost pussy. I released it. It's this venue called The Pussy. And I recorded my album inside The Pussy. What? It's a riff. They said I can't even tell. See it through.
torso, right? Have you noticed a difference between eating a normal pussy to a ratchet pussy? It stands out to you at all? It's not beat it up a little bit more. Damn, you added extra letters. I do that sometimes, like with hurt. You gotta really hurt weirdest pussy you ever had? Was that like, what was your reaction? It looked like a Mike Tyson punch up there. It wasn't weird, but it was just like, I'd never seen a Pierce clip before when I, like, at the time. So I was like, what the fuck? I'm just the old whatever gem was. Tie the cherry on it, you know what I mean? Just like undid the Pierce and put it in your pocket. I don't know, but I was like, anything else in there, guys? Any other thoughts in there? I say just keep going. Man, thanks, man. Alright. There he goes. He's on You've seen this guy great many times since the beginning of the show. He just got pulled out of the bucket right here. Weekend's gonna pretend Greer. Celebrate my 30th birthday. I just realized how ugly he is. I want kids so ugly they come out here. Like this. But I'm trying to date girls with kids. Most of the reasons I date them, they kids tatted on them. Like watching a bunch of kids like tatted on a little bit. It's very powerful. I have kids. I'll start that doing all the time. Dead father because she had it all over her chest. I made it look like he was eating it. She's like, stop, that's disrespectful. I didn't know it was her dead dad. I thought it was just a guy's face. Oh, you're a red fan. That was a fun set. You didn't do your full minute. But that was fun. You know, he was a comedian in LA for how long now? 5 years. I was like, you're a grinder, you do a lot of spots everywhere. We all do that. See you around a lot. What's going on? It's his birthday. He's been telling us this for 2 weeks. He's actually one of those guys that said, it's my birthday week. I'm celebrating my birthday month. Yeah, he's Kanye blessed. Okay, Mr. Didn't even finish him, did he? Jackass versus Jackass. What do you do for work, Tim? How do you make money? Background work? Yeah, so I'd be the audience. You sort of are right now. You're free.
More like background. Am I right?
Tim, let's talk about how you actually survive off of background work. Crashing on couches? Yeah. How long have you been that for? It is weird. Sometimes I remember going like that before. I like the quality of couches. I got something ready to couch. It's so important.
How do you get hold of your background? He looks like the guy that trapped R. Kelly in the closet.
He came out the closet. Hey, Tim, stick it over here. When you do your background work and they like hire you or whatever, you leave halfway through, like you did your 67, you were 34 on a 60 there, like can we see you in the background of something for half as long as you were supposed to be? So Jay, like juror, what do you find doing? Audience. Oh shit, got a background. Well, that's not background work. Yeah, it's a background. Wow. The only thing sadder than the answer being background work is funnier, but it's back. It's watching background work. Watching background work is being like, man, I wish I had done that. Wow. All right, so you're the audience for the Carmichael show. We can hear your laugh there. What else? Where else can we hear your laugh? What?
Oh, he means movie theaters.
Trust a man in a thong. I take that personally. It's not like it's a flat butt, there are butt cheeks, but they're like super round and tiny. It's like sat on two cupcakes. Alright. Tim, it's just the thing that I always remember from back in the days, like, you know, looking up gyms and being, I remember surfing on couches and having busted ass air mattresses. I've always said, you know, if you get like a 5 back to an air mattress, that's like getting 9. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's a hard sell.
It actually brings up a question of mine.
What do you mean? How you, right? Yes. But we learned something. Very nice. The head. Do anybody remember? Well, what else? The feather. I don't support that. That's what I was looking for. You said something in question. Take the feather, wash it, 20 hours, and throw it over with the tension instead of the self. It's going over to the spirit of the grandma. Base of that.
What's your favorite YouTube song to have sex to? Mine. It's where the streets have no name.
She wasn't really into it, you know? Like I was trying to kind of make it weird, but she wasn't feeling it. And my she saw that night was with or without it. Steve-O sets it up, and Steve-O spikes it.
Why do they name him Lisa? You know us? He's a Capino, Proboy guy, they great pleasure to show you what I think Capino looks like. First, I made a cuisine all by myself. Looks something like this. Now, obviously, Lisa she's gold. She's gold. But I do see hopefully this, I don't mind special. Good. It actually looks bad. I have a 10. Well, that's one. Let me check.
Your house has like an apartment would probably do, right? What is on your rider exactly? 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath, what's so? Anyone ever recognize your laugh from the Carmichael show? One guy amongst the hundreds that I'm glad you had that laugh. It's not an NBC laugh. It's a black joke. That's a scary one. One insane human. Can you hear your laugh one more time? What do you guys think about Tim Greer? Sit without a man bun, the back of the thing. Sit without kind of like a super top belly button type of thing. Howdy. It is. They're tying kites in it. This is straight to that, and perhaps the young child's falling out too. And he could do his live. You ever get involved in a gang? Whoa! Where are you from? How long material do you have? Like, how long would you say you're comfortable with? 35, 40? Why can't we do 30 seconds? Because I want to hear that stupid sound. Well, you hear a cat first. Yeah. You just think of the first thing that pops in. Josh Martin in here. What? Why? Who asks that? Why? Go. What do you want? I want to hear. There you go. Whoever sees Josh Shins, tell him that I'll text him. Boy, we made that way too big of a thing. I'll wrap it up. Josh also did background work for the Carmichael show.
Fun fact, right? Not everything has to be funny, you fuck.
Alright, so we're gonna move on. It's good to see you guys. Very funny stuff. I was trying to think of
controversy if you're touching on those emotions. I know it's 2026. The worst thing you can do is tell me not to do something because I'm doing it. Oh, I love it. We love it when it's just like offer love. Do you get any like backlash or controversy if you're touching on those emotions? I know it's 2026. The worst thing you can do is tell me not to do something because I'm doing it.
Apparently I'm catfishing the gay community. That Starbucks the other day, this little gay guy.
Oh, I love it. We love it when it's just like off the.
You're a fucking asshole, you know that? What's that on ago? Yeah, I know that, but how the fuck do you know that? Because we met on Grindr. We've been talking for weeks. You got what you wanted from me, and then you disappeared. I said, well, what did I get? You said you needed $1,000 to stay in your apartment, so I sent you $1,000 through PayPal. As soon as you got it, you disappeared.
said, I'm sorry, you got catfishes too. But more importantly, you sent a stranger $1,000 to your PayPal? Yes. So I'm on Grindr now. It's been a great second source of income. What I'm saying is I suck dicks for money, people. Look at this place. That's it. No, I never sucked a dick. But I did let a gay guy blow me once. I did let a gay guy blow me.
Is that true? How much did you get paid for that?
I didn't get paid. I just did it for the experience.
Really?
How old were you? I was like, no, I was 17.
Why do you want to know the age? Let me ask you this.
I think it's a very special time for the UFC. I think it's an incredible theme. I think it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for those fighters. And then also I get speed up the process.
You do a much better job. Work a little harder. Know what you're working with. Yeah. I mean, they should like a man job. Like if a man was building a house, they would do it more aggressive.
I think what it is, though, they have kids and vaginas and butts and stuff, so like it's not that good of a thing. But then you have all this other stuff to play with. When you guys do, you just have a big son.
It's not like a dick and balls for the gay guy to be into it. I don't like it, then it doesn't exist.
It didn't last long enough for me to really give him a fair shot. Like you said, his lips. Like as soon as his lipstick, I was like, no, not gonna work out.
Wait, really? Yeah. You made it all the way to lips on tip? Yeah. That's where you wait for the white flag? You got it all, you pull your dick out, you saw him go down, dicks out, steady towards it, his lips in your dick, and right then you're like, fuck this shit. That's some fucking young cancer masturbation.
In my defense, I wasn't hard. Hey, Steve, did you finish when the guy sucked your dick?
Oh, yeah. I was told it was a person who was hermaphrodite, and I was assured that they had a surgical operation to remove the male parts, leaving nothing but chick, right? So it's a little weird, you know? I was talking to Dr. Drew. I love her, and I told him, and he said, dude, Steve-O, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. What happened was the dude sucked your dick. That's why I was so confused, because I was like, fuck. You would expect a dude to do a much better job. Yeah. And by the way, to answer the question, Steve-O doesn't actually come. His dick just aggressively moves. And then Rootstick does the same. Kevin, Matt, you are you're somewhat likable, but extremely douchey. Yeah. You're aware of this.
That's why I wore the NASA shirt. That's what
You have
nerds always say.
You have a new haircut. I like that. It's very.
It just stopped trusting you.
Like you're a great great fucking call for catfishing or grinder. You know what I mean, right? Like that part of the show is true, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, if I was gay, I'd be more fun. So stupid.
I'm always terrified that you are gay. Somehow gonna throw up on it.
You told the guy, stop now. These lips are your dick. You're like, I can't do this. What did he say?
He said, well, the first words out of his mouth were really.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really.
Alright, so I should add to the story. You already came. If I don't First of all, no problem with the timeline here. It's very okay this morning. One side says the right when the lips touch, you saw them. And then another side says 7.5 minutes go by. So you man, I'm not into this. So try to man, I'm not getting anything. I can't do this Photoshop thing. Bend over. Give me that. Pull my hair out.
So all of this
and also because of the haircut, it's very Pulp Fiction.
All of this
McLaren's character.
All of this happened backstage of a school play.
Well, yeah, well, no, that's where every guy gets his dick. It's not a very, like, uncommon thing.
I was like, I do theater, am I gay? And then I realized I'm not gay.
It's time for gym. Worst intermission ever! What did they play, Bill? Hey, Johnny Knoxville, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Hey, I'm getting kind of thirsty, Johnny Knoxville. Can you hook me up? What is that connected to? I want to. What?
So it was actually interesting.
Open the show. Did you talk about it again? I don't know if you need to do, maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know if you need to do the gay voice to talk about whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't really,
I like the gay voice.
It's really good at doing the gay voice, bro.
Very believable.
It does come off a little bit kind of, inspirited. Exactly. And it's an interesting thing.
Challenge yourself to earn this
I would try it both ways.
How long after the gay guy sucked your dick did you beat him up? To be fair, he was also playing a female character. So he was like dressed in drag when this happened.
You're just trying to make this all lesbian.
Well, Steve made me feel better about it when he's like, yeah, I got my dick sucked by a dude, and then he was like, but I thought it was a girl. So I'm like, fuck, you don't realize. Welcome to being
He was nice. He wasn't even drunk, dude. That's super. I was like bordering on lying down.
You're almost
17. Wow, that's older than we thought you were.
I do. It was Noises Off. It's like a British comedy.
Yeah. Noises Off. That's okay.
As I was taking my way
the show I say some shit that's gonna get fucked. No, it's gonna get your dick sucked by a dude.
Into the woods with dudes. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a very smart play, Joe. If you call me gay, you should at least come up with like good quips.
Whoa. I wanted to see cats, but there was too much pussy.
Why isn't anybody come up with like lay history?
Because it was that funny. Alright, Kevin, we spent way too much time with the great stories that are made in the office. You guys want to do something super fun and then get back to the bucket in a minute? Yeah! You are diehard Kill Tony fans in the huge fan of this show. I am. And very special thing is we always have regulars on this show that perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Our regular Allie Makovsky went to New York City for a few months, and now, guess what? She is back. She's here right now. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky.
Deafening silence. She's back. Everyone's like, oh, you're just on another bucket spot. I've been sleeping with this guy, which was a disaster. It was Valentine's Day, and my dad bought my dog a Valentine's Day gift, and the guy that I'm fucking didn't even buy me McDonald's. I tweeted that. The guy I'm fucking saw the tweet, and he was like, hey, we should just be friends. I don't want to be a dick, but I can't believe I'm just the guy you're fucking. I was like, what else are you? You're not even the guy who buys me McDonald's. Thank you guys so much. I always fake orgasms because I don't know when else sex is supposed to stop. That's it.
The orgasm thing, is that true?
Yeah.
There's some crazy statistic that says there's an insane percentage of women that just can't orgasm. Can't you orgasm?
No, I have a bit about that, which connects well with that thing, but I just ended with that.
That's amazing. Cool. You had fun in New York?
I had a great time in New York.
A lot of spots?
Yeah, I did a lot of open mics and some shows. It was great. I'm excited to get back now.
When you just see the guys ball?
Yeah. Yeah! Well, I wasn't dating. This is before. I have a thing. It's a thing.
You ever think of skateboards?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm trapped in a skater boy's body, so I just fuck them to live through them, like my parents. Also, my cousin's here, so this is kind of weird.
So that's an interesting thing. When you were in New York, we noticed you became absolutely famous. You were on Good Morning America and so many other things. You were right in front of the camera when Shia LaBeouf got arrested. This look in your eyes, staring right down camera. You were on like every television across America, taking up half the screen. It was like, "He will not divide us." We were so scared for you.
I shouldn't have been scared.
Because that's the only thing Donald Trump actually does.
Yeah. And he's totally dividing you by you even saying that he's not
It was just fun. I don't care. Like, it was just a good time. I didn't, I wasn't working out there. I was just doing stand-up at night, so it was fun to go there. I met a bunch of cool people. But yeah, it was crazy having it, like, blow up and being there when it blew up because I was on the train and I'm standing and I'm wearing that, like, orange beanie that was in the video and I just see this old couple looking at their phone. And they're looking at me and they're looking at their phone and the husband's like, "Look, that's the girl." And then the wife goes, "Shia LaBeouf?" I was like, "No." And then my mom was freaking out because I was on Wendy Williams.
I am Shia LaBeouf. I'm a transformer.
Yeah. My mom was freaking out. She's like, "Should I tell Wendy Williams that that's you in the video?" And I was like, "No, Mom. This isn't what I want to be known for." I was just going there to pass time. Yeah.
You were with, is that where you met this new guy that would fight at McDonald's?
No. I met him on a different trip to New York.
Now, but you were out there a lot because the one after, I was a little concerned with the "You Will Not Divide Us" thing. I checked in with you. Everything okay, blah, blah, blah. You totally see where you enjoyed the call.
No,
It's just what it looked like. I'm not saying that you're like even-minded or anything. I'm just saying it looked like you were in fucking character. Like, you were almost like that girl from The Ring that like crawls out of the
Were you saying "You Will Not Divide Us"?
Yeah.
It's how she was saying it, but it feels spirit. What's it?
Yeah, he was there, and then I just happened to be like, I happened to be there every time that something blew up around him. So
you were not camera shy.
No, so then everyone was like, "Are you just there, like living there?" And I was like, "No, I just happened to be there at these."
And Shia LaBeouf by McDonald's.
You want me coffee? Yeah.
We had sex with Shia LaBeouf. I don't know, we totally lost eye contact. Study body language and shit.
Do you have a question?
Sure, I'll change the subject.
Do you get angry at like David Blaine for barfing up goldfish? You're like, "Bro, I did that."
I got angry at him for not barfing. Right?
Yeah, he was submitted. Yeah. That's what it was.
And I'm not angry.
Okay, sorry.
So you guys are even Stevens on
But it did seem kind of cool. I said, "That why I'm not saying roses." So yeah, I can say yes. My answer is yes.
Well, what else happened crazy in New York, Ellie? Anything else? Where else are you?
In life, I'm good.
Just got back today.
I just got back today, yeah. And so when I got on the plane, they were like, "Oh, the left engine is leaking." So that either means nothing or we'll check back in. And then 5 minutes later,
happened where you all like, "This will not divide us."
No. That's in the past, baby.
Oh yeah, it is.
This guy you're fucking with, you have a benign or malignant tumor. Years, right? Well, we're very happy that you're back. Anything else for Allie, guys? She's a cold-blooded assassin. Kills within 60 seconds every single week. Great. How's your longer section going?
Longer sets have been good because now it's like small, like everyone close with the short thing, and like it's all kind of going together.
It really is. I don't think it really gets said enough on this show. It really ever gets said, but I mean, you can kill in 60 seconds. You do absolutely. You string it together. I mean, a lot of people complain when they come to a comedy store about 3-minute long sets. But yeah, you can kill in 60 seconds. I think there's no conclusive proof that you could do a host of jobs. Engineer being one of them. Jesus fucking Christ. A little more alt every week. It's true. Alright, well, there you go.
Okay.
Did it again. Welcome back to town. She's gonna be one of the best comedians in the world. Yeah, another name out of the book. Do you guys want to do this one last time? I'm from Indiana, and so is my personality. I was thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get a DUI? Anyone in here ever have an IUD? I was thinking those two things are a lot alike, right? You get them when you're 16, right? You can't remember the second part of this joke, and they have a lot of the same letters. So, I was also thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get HIV? Anyone in here ever watch VH1? They're kind of like the same thing, right? Maybe in the 80s. Freddie Mercury's all over it. If you have any other questions, contact your cable provider. Was it really important that you forgot about the first one? Yeah. DUI, IUD. Kevin's a genius. Yeah, it seems like we hang out a lot. We write stuff together. Yes, he's been on the show, right? He's been with you. Kevin's awesome. Yeah. He came out firing like a little dangerous. Yeah, very good. Hey, anybody in here go to the DMV? You know, it's a lot like smoking DMT.
will be you're going to get nauseous. And if something goes wrong, you have to beg your friends to drive you around for 2 months. No, stop playing that goddamn song. Alright, well, Kevin, let's get into it. You have a quirky personality. I can tell you. I like that. How long have you been doing stand-up? Like a cool decade. Yeah. What do you do for work? I'm unemployed. Surprise. Stop. What was the last job you had? Man tells you to stop something annoying. It's your fault for bringing it up now. Like, no, it's not. They were just doing it. You know what? It's Rick who's his fault. Hey, anyone in here ever see UFOs? Can anyone in here ever watch UFC? I was thinking they were by the way. They're both shaped like octagons. Joe Rogan believes in both.
This last week, everyone was featured on 2 separate music. I don't know if you got to see it, but you hear it. One of them playing Gaston.
Your cool style. I don't think we need them.
Okay, good. I was watching London, read another book over there. It was on his phone now. So a very interesting thing happened. See, I can blame her, but he said he had a loud place. They want to get together, they went back together, we got down to like, the guy was on his shoulder today, he says, oh, so later, you know, yesterday. Why? Got the weather going. I get out of his shoulder, I'm walking.
It's great cover. I'm a fan of that.
I joined yesterday. I said, why? I said, you have to blame me. Maybe.
Good writing. Silly shit. Yeah. Anyway. I'm not a fan of ice cream because I knew you came out and it was like, this really thing was working to get it. You're so fucking smart and cool and had experience that I would just stay in that pocket. We got into that and then we're able to even jump that without being safe with the 8 seconds necessary to squeeze out the rest. It would have been right on the line. I probably would have stopped it there and after the act. Killing the momentum. But we're all just saying, look, man, it's changed so that personality just usually says, so I'm yes. So it changed that. Very good. Not only his friend,
but also his attorney, manager, and Pat, if you were worried about yourself as much as you're worried about Kevin, you would have probably had a lot better of an episode. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This one you had. You were great. Kevin, I love you. That was a great set. Thanks for the show. Wow, we're gonna try to remind you Chico. Getting shot on the cannon. Rick's got a camera. And Steve is lighting the cannon with Rick down on top. Powerful Jamie Vernon is the powerful thing that I just wore off Canada and Portland and a bunch of fun places. You guys are so much fun. Steve, where are you touring next? Where are you up to? Tell these demonic, amazing comedy fans so they can come see you.
I'll be at Science Splitters in Tampa this weekend, and Charlotte, North Carolina next week. That night, Charlotte, okay, Tampa this weekend, Charlotte this weekend.
Yeah, great. You're still working cameras for some of my favorite things. Swerved on the WWE Network. You write an amazing article. What's that?
We're working with a website, but I recently shot the second season of King of the Road. On Viceland.
Check it all out. Follow Rick Nosing, RICK. What's your social media?
Check out his new ping pong video. He has two of them, and the latest one's amazing. He just throws these balls into these girls and plays it. It's amazing.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter and mostly, sorry, absolutely unbelievable award tonight.
Stand up on Twitter, ReaganWatkins.com for a new video that we have out at Club C Stand Up on the Spot live here at the Comedy Store. And check in at Science Splitters in Tampa. Peace, everybody. Make sure you download that. Check out absolutely everything we're going to review. Enjoy the episode. Love it. Have rating. And also check out Reagan Watkins on YouTube. What's that YouTube account? Their new video. ReaganWatkins.com.
Love it. That's the Kill Tony man. This has been Kill Tony. Thank you, Lord
What's an upside to anybody? You know what I'm ordering is? Somebody doesn't know what upside is. Give all this. Next. Next time we're going to country life. We sent the sponsors, Joe Downstairs, was my father, Danny Dallas, and I, that's all the work that we got. College family, Foundation, Zimmer, Sarah, Bachoy, Children College, the Bench, Cerebral. The non-ministers were claiming which been resolved. The non-ministers were four, claiming a reconstruction for the Lego Manchester. Okay, so now the Holy Ghost people not resolve a festival, we're so proud to be a fortnight in Chicago. Sending Rose family, Kennedy Island, UK, and Honor Rebellion changed my meaning of life. Bam! When he does Martin Benny, and all Simon, monthly sponsor. Larry Simon, unfortunately, I'll be Murray Brooklyn, Jamie Azulay, unfortunately, Esther Basimura. I just saw Jamie Azulay singing his version and they wanted there to stroll by himself over there. Not by himself, I'm saying, like, down at the spot, but he was in Morocco. That's the walking in. Comes over to my other time in the panel, walking in his 40th birthday. Anonymous, brought on to the guy from Sweden, so they kind of live. Anonymous, unfortunately, when I pull their head, they are inside the down there. Anonymous, and then I remember about the Sonata and the Skia. Monthly sponsor on supposed to bring us loaded over the field where he was one of the back of the leg. Rudolph, Judas, and Sugar Lewis as a score for everyone to meet up with Shiggle on Bay. Interesting Shiggle over there. Yehuda and Yehudis. One of the Sabbath. Anonymous. For the very noise, it doesn't mean something. Anonymous for the very ball, control the rest of success. What's in the wall of the way? Shooting out the road, please, my Schlem's out, and it's back in the room. It's a crying rough up. I think it's too rich. I'm fighting a rough up. It's coming on, and I thought they were showing rough up. Then spots here, Dambi, and the response to that push, finding Dambi's front row on his 20-30 side. It's not looking to be cheap. Baker Belly, 1,500 days straight since Megillah Dot's base. Aaron Bauman, Shlemo, for Yosef, Ben, Hano, Kaiser. Shulin over Schuster, Yehuda, and Xavier. Herschel, Salika, Diffe Rodolfo. Is David Hani, that's always Michael, Shui, Brady, Money, Zing, and that's the spot on the road for Matthew, both Dallas Davis. Anyway, our first sheet was another multi-box in the room. We are slow from reading the J ideas. Oh, generation. What's your name again, right? Why? You what? You problem?
Hey, this is Ray Bay coming live from the Real Famous Comedy Store for brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody, and welcome. Here we are. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on a Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise. So the thousands and thousands listening on Ustream and know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. I'm so excited. Put your hands together for the great Brian Redband right here, live in the flesh. Great Ryan G. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there, lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks sit there enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to see that print at the end of the show. You'll see the official Kill Tony poster with the new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at BrianJEbelt.com.
And Josh Martin back there in the back receiving.
Yeah,
Josh realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage and it almost took down the whole entire show.
Producer of the show, Josh Martin, running around. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's lovely. Real live show. Hey, look, there he is. That's him in the flight.
And he just did it.
Yeah.
He just did what I always said he was going to do.
That cord,
and he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy. That one right there. Oh,
you can see whatever's connected to that.
No, yeah, I totally got that. That's why I'm trying to make him focus on the trouble over here.
It's one of those shows, one of those Joker shows.
So it's
I see what's going on.
So now if the comedian, alright, so the comedian really fails and walks 5 steps back with that microphone, we know that it's going to pull the entire board off.
Yeah.
It's going to be something fun to keep an eye on later.
Here he does it again. He just loves doing it. Maybe we should fix whatever that is so it doesn't happen a million times.
Uh-oh, he's going to, can we go a third time? Live. Completely throwing it. Normally it's a whole different type of comedy show that we see for the beginning of the show, but this is almost, this is like the Three Stooges fucked each other and made one big Down syndrome baby to produce the show. There he is, Josh Martin.
Josh Martin.
I love this show. I love it so much. I also love performing live stand-up comedy, which I do a lot. And this show is also going to, you ready for this?
We have some huge news.
Huge news. Kill Tony doing Moon Tower April 21st. We knew about that. That's not the huge news. You guys want more huge news? And the next night in Houston, Texas.
2 nights later.
Wait, not 2 nights later.
Yeah, it's the 23rd.
No, it's not.
That's what your people told me.
Nope. 23rd is a Monday.
No, it's a Sunday.
What the fuck is that?
No, it's a Sunday.
What kind of fuck is that?
I don't know.
What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? That fucking still alive. It's dead. No,
It's one of those shows.
almost had to pull the sword on that one.
I feel like it's my hair.
Yeah,
my
I feel like it did look like a fucking flea.
It did. Mine came from this mom.
Yeah, no,
It's Sunday's the 23rd. We're doing Kill Tony the 21st in Austin at Moon Tower, which is a Friday night. And then on the 23rd in Houston, we're going to be doing another Kill Tony at the Secret Group Comedy Club
in Houston, Texas.
And Houston.
Tickets are available.
And I got news that you don't even know.
Where's the tickets for that?
You can go to Secret Group's website. Right? And another show will be following that. We're having a Just One Secret show with Jeremiah Watkins and some other secrets.
Secret guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I wonder who else is going to be in town for that.
I don't know. It's weird. Show right after Kill Tony.
Just a regular stand-up show.
It's a regular stand-up show. Yeah. With some secret.
Or like if I had a gig in Houston, if I was headlining in Houston a few months after that, I'd probably have a conflict where I couldn't say that I was performing on that show.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can't do
You
it.
said that you were doing a secret show with secret guests.
Secret guests like we always do.
But before we do Kill Tony,
And
I'm performing in a bunch of other places too, doing stand-up in a bunch of different cities, blah, 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 blah. Look it all up at TonyHitchcliffe.com. Calusa, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, a bunch of crazy shit. Buffalo, Moon Tower. Let's do tonight's show. Shall we make some fucking noise one more time? That's our commercial part. I love doing this show so much. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Theo Vaughn and Sal Volcano, ladies and gentlemen. Sal from the Impractical Jokers. Theo from his hit Netflix special. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love this. Sal, Theo. Sal, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. You guys seem terrific. Thank you.
Love it. Theo, you know Sal. You've been on the show before. How's it going, my man?
It's going well, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Nice to be here. Nice to see Sal.
It's nice to see Theo too. I didn't leave us. I told you backstage.
Yeah, so listen.
We caught up backstage. We won't do it now.
This gets up fully. We caught up pretty much. Got up about 60-70%, I feel like.
Yeah.
Out of all the guests I've ever had on the show, this is the first time, Sal, that I've ever had a guest on that is literally on the Ondas Hotel across the driveway right now. It is impressive.
Thank you so much. I feel like
a 45-foot tall version of you just outside that door.
Yes, it makes me feel like I told you, like a huge tool, but it's a nice thing. I'm happy about it, but it is fucking weird and I feel stupid.
You're so humble. If I was on the Ondas, I would just stand next to you.
There's definitely insects going on. There's a lot of insects. I feel like you're doing something to us right now.
I have them with me at all times.
There's like these little fucking fruit flies everywhere.
Yeah, that's what they are.
So fucking gross. What a terrible distraction. Guys, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this one. Sal and Theo are here. Guys, every week we have a live band. That's the Kill Tony band. And every week they do something different and topical. They come out with a different intro. It's always a surprise to all of us what it is. It's different every week. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the great Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and the bass player whose name I can't remember yet. Here they come. Ooh, it's some type of electronic dance party. Something like that. I don't even know what this is, but I like it. You guys are dancers, or
did somebody say German?
Oh, this is exciting. A very German episode of Kill Tony. What is
Big fans of Impractical Jokers over in Germany, yeah. I saw you at the Oxygen Arena in Berlin.
Did you guys really do the Oxygen Arena? I love the clips that I see of you guys just having the time of your lives at those big launch shows.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Germans, is there anything else topical? Is there a reason why you guys are German this week?
Well, Donald Trump is off the air.
Oh.
I've been hearing about the Oscars. What is Oscars? The Grouch? Oscar Mayer? Weenie? What is this? What is Oscar Schindler? What is the fuck? Wow.
None of those worked.
At least we still applied the rule of threes.
Alright, I'm excited about this. We have an all-German band, Sal, Theo, and a bucket filled with over 40 or 50 comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to get to do 60 seconds. If your name gets pulled out of this, a bunch of comedians over there make some noise comedians. And some people are just crazy, and they just sign up for random things. And sometimes it's a brand new person, sometimes it's an insane person, sometimes it's someone that's been doing it 17 years. It's great, it sucks, anything can happen. They get 60 seconds. Comedians or whoever, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. That means wrap it up then. Or of course, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, okay. I like it. It looks like the bear has a cold or something this week. I love it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's do it. We pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm excited to see what happens. An uninterrupted 60 seconds to start the show goes to Jordan Eggleston. Eggleston. Jordan Eggleston.
I used to be retarded when I was in high school. Sorry, I forgot you can't say that word. I was a Christian when I was in high school. I had a friend ask me recently. I always considered myself more of like a leg man and this man. He said to me, "Hey Jordan, would you rather have sex with a girl that has no legs or a girl that has no head?" Turns out I'm more of a head man. I never thought about it that way. Think about having sex with a girl with no head and she's been murdered by somebody. Probably you. I got a new mistress recently, and I love the word mistress because it's mysterious and romantic and just sounds better than cousin. Yeah. And the reason I love fucking my cousin is because she's a squirter. And there's a bit of a debate on the internet about whether squirt is like piss or some other mysterious liquid. Usually every time Redman's on Rogan, actually, that's the debate. And I'm just like Powerade or Gatorade, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna need some fucking electrolytes.
All right, man. Come on.
Sorry, man, just doing our jobs here, playing off the comedian. You're like, all right, man, easy, that.
I like the little quick ones. Scheiße. Especially.
Oh, we have a president in the house.
Jordan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years. I've been serious for a year, though.
Serious? What kind of life are you living where you got a new mistress?
Why so serious?
I've never really seen anybody so nonchalantly segue into, I got a new mistress recently. Like, what exactly does that mean to you?
I just fucking love cheating on my girlfriend. It's like one of my favorite things to do.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
Wow, you are not like for a dog. When did we get to start speaking?
Anytime you want.
Okay, because I have questions.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm excited about this. Anytime you want.
Well, first, I got cut off, so I don't know what the squirt is. I didn't learn that, but you know what squirting is? No, I know what squirting is. Now tell me what it actually is, like DNA-wise, right?
Yeah, well, the end of the joke that got cut off by the bear there is that it's some mysterious liquid or piss.
Okay.
I like to drink squirt. What can I say?
Is that true? Do you actually drink it?
Yeah.
Swallow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's piss, by the way.
Yeah, it's totally true. Yeah, it's, I'm down with that. But the real piss.
Nope. Yep, there's not some magical liquid there. It's been piss all along. Yep.
Yes.
Anybody can just.
Well, piss is a magical liquid, though.
Well, I squirt.
We all squirt. Everybody squirts. It's a new children's book.
Everybody squirts.
Sometimes.
Jordan, why do you look like a prisoner? What's up with the chest tattoos all the way up to the knuckles? What's your story? You've been arrested before.
No, I just got that, like, American History X head shape, you know? I look like a racist right off the bat.
How many people have you shanked this week?
I need plausible deniability, so I can't get into that.
Where are you from?
Canada.
What part?
Vancouver. The German area. The German area of town.
Everybody squirts.
Well, look, man, I'll
Jordan, settle down.
I got it. Yeah. Anybody can drink that, you know. I don't think that's very novel. But
It takes some skill to make it happen, though. You gotta know how to make it happen.
I think the real move is if you're willing to take an antidepressant, use that. That is. That's an adult.
Were you a practicing Christian? Because you hooked me there, but then you abandoned it. And then I know it's hard to learn within a minute, but first I was going there, and then we abandoned it. And then you said you had multiple mistresses. That intrigued me, but then you kind of abandoned that. Like the punchline is, you gotta condense some shit to get it. Sure, 1 minute, you know. You just your girlfriend was. No, I never cheated. It's
You're your wacky character, your lovable character.
Yeah, exactly. I'm too lovable in real life.
You've actually never cheated, or you just realized that you were on a live podcast? Which one's the truth?
Well, I don't have a girlfriend, and I've never cheated.
You don't even have a girlfriend?
No.
You're a dirty
You don't have a girlfriend? What does God do?
Nobody swears. Never. No.
You don't even have a girlfriend? Are you really even a bad comedian?
And we're off.
Do you even joke, bro? You used to be one too. Come on.
That was a joke. Sorry, that was kind of rude. I didn't know.
No, I like jokes.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of bravery to be up there, but I felt nervous right when you're standing there. These fucking anarchists behind you, I would feel uncomfortable. But nice anarchists, but still.
Do you have any tattoos that you regret?
I have so many that I
For the podcast listeners, I can't see much, but I can just see some coming up on the neck and some on the hands all the way to the knuckles.
But do you want to see my funniest one? Oh, I would love to see that.
Did you write it? What is it, a knock symbol?
Wow, you're really walking into these. I'll go funniest with you.
All right.
I got some bullshit.
Oh, what's that one?
It's a unicorn with a unibrow, and it says unibrow corn.
Unibrow
It's pretty
corn.
fucking bad.
You can also write it down if you want. You know, whatever you want. Since it says on the floor, in the placement, and it also says right side. I'm going to tell you where you want. The chef, so you're all sure you're on the level. Why do I need to do something? I'm going to tell you what the program is. Hello, Robo, Yada, pizza, regular, pizza, what's going on here?
Wait, is that the funniest or the worst?
A bit of both.
I'd say mostly the worst.
That is good.
Sal,
I
what's
bet
yours?
Sal. Come on, Sal.
Can we see yours?
Give it up, Sal. See it, Sal.
You match unibrow unicorn? Unibrow corn?
see that cock, huh? Jaden Smith.
That's awesome. Jaden Smith. Fuck, was that about 5 or 6 inches of Jaden Smith's head right on the side of his head?
That's a lost bet, I can tell.
Yeah, it is a lost bet.
Can I do something shameless right now and plug my podcast?
No, you cannot. Absolutely not. Jordan. So what else about your life? Anything else interesting that you think sets you apart from everyone?
I have a podcast called The Trick
No, that's not what we're... That's, Jordan, it's not going to work.
Okay. I'll leave it. I went and studied shamanism for a year in South America, ayahuasca shamanism. I really like drinking ayahuasca. I ate some magic mushrooms in the Hollywood Hills the other day.
Have you ever really drank squirt before?
Yes, it's a very good Yes, I have. Yeah, many times.
I've drank it before. Your old friend has had it before. Have you not had a little bit of squirt in your mouth?
Old friend? What are you talking about?
He's never had a squirt before.
Squirter's a vegan and Tony's a vegan, so...
Okay. I'm done with you, Jordan. There he goes. Jordan Eggleston, everybody. There he is. I love you, Jordan. It was nice to meet you. There he goes. Okay. Jordan Eggleston.
Tony, if you really don't believe this,
he's on Twitter at Jordan Eggleston, EGGLESTON. Brian, this is your whole thing. Don't listen here. This is a different podcast.
I'm telling you an article to look up. Dr. C.
I don't want you to.
Bad medicine.
Okay, very good.
Look at his article and see
Jesus Christ. I could have heard
don't have a candidate
on any podcast we've ever done before. Because you talk about squirting continuously. So much so that guy even put you into his bit because you continuously talk about squirting.
Dude, we need some fucking brothers up in here. Where the brothers at?
This could be one right here. I don't know if we've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Ben Palmer.
That ain't a brother, dude.
Ooh. Ben Palmer, everybody, come on.
I live in a one bedroom. I've always wanted to live in a studio apartment, though, so I feel like a rapper.
Come on. You're going to be my friend?
I go out to the club at night.
Are you going to take your medication?
Then I gotta leave. They're like, where are you about to go? Oh, shit. Back to the studio.
That was only 34 seconds, man.
Another joke?
Or, yeah,
I don't want to go over.
Can we play Fighter?
Zoot, are you taking your medication?
Christ.
Is that guy?
Yeah, I just did.
Did you really? Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't I believe you?
I want to sleep. It helps you sleep.
Okay, well then just go to sleep, big man.
Nah, it takes hours to kick in.
Oh, you love trolling people.
Yeah, I like trolling.
Trolled Theo or Sal?
No, I haven't. You guys want to get trolled sometimes?
Yeah, I'll play. Just give me a second. I'm doing something.
I like to just fuck around. Customer service.
It's gonna take days for it to
a customer service troll me. Yeah, well, no, like if you go and tell CVS that the bag of chips is fucked up.
What, Zoot? Zoot, we're not going through this, dog.
That's right. He makes the thing like he's the company, and then it responds and starts a whole thing.
Yeah, that's my approach. But again,
you do have a very Stephen Wright-esque voice. Can you do any voices, like, for example, like
Zoot, I'm busy right now. Just bear with me, and I might play something.
What
are you doing?
I'm doing something.
Alright, have you watched the roast? Have you watched the roast of Kevin Hart?
No, is it good?
I've only seen clips.
Little green bag. Little green bag. I had a great. No, that's German. I got the German voice. This is the first audio tape I've ever listened to.
I'm playing bullshit. No one's talking bullshit on me.
Okay.
Guys, do you have any tattoos?
No, no tattoos.
What's your ethnicity?
White. White.
Fuck yeah, dude. Rosetta Stone?
Say again? Pretty white, huh? Like, got some Irish, Italian, and then
Where you from?
some other stuff. I'm originally from Ohio. I lived in Atlanta the last 5 years. Born in Florida. I've been all over the place. Are you a little Persian? You get a little Persian in you, bro. Persian? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah. And the neck. Are you naturally... I got a Persian neck. Are you a naturally reserved person? I did the Ancestry.com thing, and they're like, you have 10% Persian neck. Sorry. Say again, Sal? No, I did. I spit and I did a DNA test too on Ancestry.
What up, Zoo?
Nice.
I think this guy's going to play 3 fights.
Okay.
I've got 2 fights. He's taking forever.
I also don't know how accurate that is. I spit on a piece of paper and they're like, yeah, you heard this.
I didn't call bullshit on him, but you heard bullshit.
No, I'm mostly reserved, but I mean, I can do voices and characters. What's so kind of crazy thing that you do where you're like,
And he left.
I never really get, I never do any of that.
Nothing that excites you.
I get excited. I don't know. It feels excited to me, but not for you. Brisk walk or something. A brisk walk? Yeah. You ever seen the front seat in an Uber?
I'm
No,
not.
I wouldn't do that shit. No, I'll stay in the back seat. I never tried that. You ever thought about it, though? Do you do that?
Hey.
What happened? What are you doing? It's exciting.
Breathe.
No, they're like, can you get the back seat, please? Someone want to spend time with you, and some of them just have like a lot of different feelings and stuff. Yeah. Did you ever try to go to the middle compartment of the front seat? That would be crazy.
Well,
that would be wild.
I can hear you got some freeze. 5, 6.
Passenger seat of the Uber, and I just, at some point, like when they get on the freeway, I turn the passenger side airbag on and just pretend like I'm going for the wheel at the same time.
You know what I've me and my friends used to do in high school? What? We lived in a small town with like a 2-lane highway. High school? All right. It would be like a 2-lane highway, right? So you go to the minimum, you take 2 cars out, and you do the minimum speed limit. You do like 46, 2 lanes, and then you have a line of traffic behind you. People just pissed off. That's very fun. Well, you know what I've always wanted to do is go to a traffic circle and then get enough cars to fill the circle so no one else can join the circle. Traffic literally affects financial things within, like, you literally, that's already had a domino effect. You don't even realize how much that become a mid-10. Yeah, like if an ambulance was trying to get to the hospital and you doing your circle's full. Out of the way. Circle's full, sorry. Somebody's dying. You were going over?
Fucked up there, Rabbi.
Okay, Zoo.
You do this all the time. You did this last time, right? You only did like 30 seconds last time. I've done it a couple times. No, I've heard the cat before. You have like sex in 30 seconds and I go over like, how'd you like that half hour? I just banged it.
30 seconds.
Exactly. Yeah, very bad.
Feel free. Free.
No, I have one special woman that I love.
Well,
I have trolled her graduation before.
Really? What'd you do?
Well, they had a Jumbotron. If you put the hashtag of the college and tweet, they would put it on the Jumbotron. And so I got a hat of their graduation.
Rabbi.
Yes, Zoo.
So I thought it was funny. So I go to the room and be like, fuck you, graduates.
Trauma.
Fuck all these graduates.
What is...
Get over it.
Dude, you need help. You need a fucking therapist, Zoo.
My therapist is going to need a therapist when they're done with that.
Okay, that's fine, but you really need to get your shit together. But I mean this. As your friend, I would tell this to any of my friends. You need professional help. You admit that you need professional help. You don't get professional help. It's free. That's why your country allows it, because people have issues and they need help, like you. It's not cool to come into someone's Discord and randomly just want to talk to them about the things that you really should be just seeking professional help for.
And they're like, no, only
So I was on Facebook and
I got caught out on bullshit.
Okay.
and they had like pictures of cows. It was called Orpington Farm.
Seven. One Jack would not surprise me. Just lost bullshit.
Okay, why'd you lose bullshit?
I got unlucky.
Okay, why'd you get unlucky?
Yeah, the guy had a lucky, like, he had all the cards he needed.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
And what?
We'll play bullshit. Just give me a second. I have to test something.
I just started another game, but
Okay, you
it'll probably be over by the time you get here.
okay, you play that game. Cool.
I'm gonna win this game. What do you think the chances are with this game?
0%.
I am bullshitting here. Queen, 2 kings. Do you ever play different cards even though you have the ones?
I do a lot of things, big man.
The chance. I just hit him with a 22. I just hit him with 22 cards.
Okay, man. That's tight. Are you happy?
Yeah.
Okay, why are you happy?
That's a lot of cards.
Word, dog.
He's telling the truth. Attack. It's a guy telling the truth. He knows online because I got aces. I just hit. Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
How many cards do you think I have?
69.
Oh, fuck, you went too fast.
Okay, I'll be right back and then we'll play.
I hate that.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, son.
Don't you hate it when... You got it wrong. Queen. King. Ace. Two. Four. 5, 6, 7, 8.
If he accepted it and received the blow with his left hand, it's possible, but it doesn't say hand over there, or else it's fighting. The problem is, Reb Shimon not sure how in the world Reb Shimon say that it's good. Well, just said you need one word, fight or hand. It says over there one word, it says fight. How do Reb Shimon say that's okay? It says Gemara, that's what Reb Shimon does. It says you need both the word fight and hand, then that becomes possible. But over here it only says fight. Therefore, Reb Shimon says you can receive the blow with your left hand. Well, the problem is, Reb Shimon really required the word hand, yad, etzba, or and the word fight. But I hear Reb Shimon, yad, they really good.
Alright, Rabbi, we're gonna play. I'm going to OnlyFans.
Everybody remember the Super Bowl? That's twice.
Contact message.
Says more like this. You're right. If it says the word etzba by itself, it doesn't require the second word fight. That's why Shimon says if you do the one about your left hand, it's possible. It says, sorry. Over here, it says, when it says etzba, it means etzba looks like uno. If it's in the word etzba, that's enough. One is enough. If it says fire, that's not enough to tell me that I need to right. I need another word etzba.
Did you win, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot.
No, I lost.
Okay. I'm gonna restart
I'm gonna win the next game against you.
Okay, well, you're gonna just have to be patient for like 2 minutes. I have to restart this computer. So just wait 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Just stay right here. I'll be right back. If he fucking left. Dude. Zoo, are you ready to lose? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Yo. Yo. There you go. Yo.
guys in the morning and give a time. And that's not allowed. Better here. This is unremarkable behavior. Somebody sent me this because there's a video of my son called I like it. Some people offense to it, but I feel loyalty about it. I'm snowboarding, holding the bar, learning the cars. It was a point. You learn better in every situation. So here's always something that he's learning holding not learning, he's speaking really nice. We're gonna jump into it right away. The voice line is unbelievable. I use the restroom, the house over there, and I had to steal a couple of items. I might not take them home, but I want to show you what I'm trying to do. This is in the green puppet. In the bathroom, empty white towel, not a joke. I thought I'll take it home. Why not? Why? It doesn't get in the bathroom. There's a guy thing. He's an empty white. Am I making this up? He's there. That thing over there. Okay, the voice side, special edition of voice shots. The reception smash bag, the rally of the TV candidates, the carry, the shiny of loves, the candidates who smash, the barrel double, but a run ratio. The down, today's down, and a funnel spiral. The smash with opposite, a lady. There's something sponsored by the sound that came from of words for more times the good and some sponsored. Those rounds in the special mall 2009, such as the captain, how to have a Malaysian difference, Masarada, Gorman, how to Eloy. Another Moshe Ben, Lisa, anonymous someone, some day of ancestry, strong mouth, even those people of testers, and writing that more than Steiging. Cinegro's family from Handy Island, pay an honorable million change my meaning of like money on money, yes, market money, and the world law. But you can tell me the DY, tomorrow. The monthly spot, Diane Simon, the Crucial, the Mary Gordon Ribeiro, Gordon Maria, Jimmy Azula, Clement Escabastura, Escabastura, now walking on his 40th birthday. Now he's broken because he died for 2 minutes, and Olivia, young Ava, now he's playing up with Edwin and Leia, and Anonymous memory of Master Leo, Sanada, and Sia. Anonymous is a pretty good student moment to feel like Yosef, or a bit back to Leia. You always need to do this as a school for everyone to be of a shadow of the bay. Anonymous is very of the whole page for Yosef's success and blessing in all years of life. Scripting out roles, visual shows, sounding basic, clear. Denominizing Bensky, her Shapayan, the Shemi, the Nathan, Sheba, Sheba, Bracha, Shikoya, Now. Yaakov life, honor of wedding today, my son, I brought head of the Jewish community, the lady wants me. Interesting. I wonder if Yaakov's wife knew that we donated yesterday's daf. Look at yesterday's daf today. That's something marvelous. Alright, yesterday's Ashkenazi. I'm saying, hurts, it's not for today's. Interesting. First, there's a bit that's what my son-in-law for Adding Rothschild are receiving the Smichas Yoyer from Yitzchak Berkowitz. We're very proud. My son also got a Yoyer from Yitzchak Berkowitz. We're also very proud. Anonymous, in memory of. The group that has the message really true. A young brother who's just Paris. Anyway, art. Production wise, in honor of Mosky, I thought that a great AI video. She was our famous artist. He received a gift from Mativelsky, but he didn't want her to take the gift. She gave it back from UI and the sponsor a week before the man of Mativelsky got to give the gift. He also went back to Joseph High Sarkos, Reva, some of your own Canadian members of Rockwell, some of your Esther, who was a yellow and he was there, that's I'm so aware of when it comes to things I'm into. So, kind of snapping a little. Oh, there we go. Here's the, you know what? I don't know if it's too late now, but actually for all this this morning, I forget. But Lord, let's look this up. All the way to the top. So, take a look at this. This is, by the way, if you look at the official, you already have this picture. That's one of the things that this car has. Some have that car. Now, this one have, you got to mind, so they're going to decide what's up. So, pizza. What's pizza? You're allowed to bring.
Okay.
Farms. So I posted on their timeline. I was like, "Do you host cow milkings?" And they're like, "No, only beef cows." I'm like, "Well, what does that mean?" And they're like, they didn't say anything, but my friend Phil commented. He was
Luke,
like, "That means
why are you such a bad friend? Dude, I told you to wait 2 minutes and then you fucking left.
For 2 minutes.
No, you left for more than that. You didn't even say, "Hey, I've got to go. I'll be right back." There was nothing like that. You're a shitty communicator.
I don't know. It's a good question.
What are we doing?
Anything weird happened to you in your childhood?
I think I did a different job.
Open.
I was
Open.
I was in like a strict
Hold on.
religious upbringing. Grew up under a bridge. No bridge. It wasn't no poverty. I mean, I was in a trailer when I was a baby, but that wasn't, trailer babies are fucking.
What?
Did you guys? I know you did.
Dude, he left again.
You were born and raised in a trailer?
There's like a picture of me when I was a baby. I was in a trailer, but by the time I was like, what? There's a picture of me at Disneyland. I didn't grow up there. No, I didn't. It was just a quick stop. Just a quick. It wasn't. It was. We were rolling. It was a quick roll. Before we lived in the Magic Castle for a few years. Yeah, we always called it a mobile home, and when I was a kid, I never realized that was also a trailer. Yeah, I was like, it was a mobile home. That was Oslo, mainly suburbs. Yeah, real strict. You know, Jesus. I did a lot of cranking growing up, mostly with my friends and stuff. But we were always putting like the tax on the teacher's seats. And that's a good thing. Shit in their coffee and stuff. Shit. Yeah, mostly just teachers. We were expelled. Did you get expelled for that? No, I never got caught. Shit in someone's coffee? No, not shit. Oh. But you went 0 to 60 right at this point. The prank. You came on your teacher's faces without them knowing. I feel like it was. We raped a teacher in high school. It was hilarious. I want to say it was like actually sleeping pills. What? I mean, this is like elementary school. Yeah. How did you get sleeping pills? I think from my mom, you know. It's just like, oh, let's make her go to sleep and then we'll have to work. That's what my thought was. I think. Have you ever spoke about this? I think it's been over 7 years, right?
This is the episode where we find out Brian's serial killer. I know it.
I mean, you're a criminal. Delete this tape. You need help, Brian. Hey, I was in 4th grade. Have you ever been described as exhilarating? This will be the first time. Is that what you're trying to say about it? No, I'm just saying, like, I really want to know how you are, like, off stage. I mean, I'm laid back. No way.
What time do you go to sleep at night?
Lately, it's been late. Lately, it's been about 11, 12 o'clock. Whoa. Right after why lately? What changed? I don't know, I'm more tired. I've lived here for like 4 months. I'm more tired. That's a thing. Yeah, I'm just a struggle. I think it is. Yeah.
What do you normally do to fall asleep or while you're falling asleep? Is there something that you watch? Or
do you listen to tapes of yourself? You are getting sleepy. Very sleepy. Super tired. Yeah, you just talk yourself to sleep. Like, I'm tired. Well, it's about 11 o'clock. 2 sheep. I think we're on to 3 sheep. You can make money. You can make money together. 5 sheep. 6 sheep. 7 sheep. 8 sheep.
Alright, guys. We are just beating dead horses early on in this episode tonight.
I listen to Rain. You guys ever do that? I love it. Listen to the sound of rain. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Like Tin Roof.
Well, thanks, Ben.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Fun meeting you again. There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Ben's on Twitter at Palmer Thinks.
Have a nice night.
Jordan Eggleston's at Jordan Eggleston, if I didn't mention that already.
If we could get this podcast to be low on energies, that would be great, everybody.
I know.
Thanks,
it totally wasn't going to happen if you didn't mention that. Get it together for Brian Riley, everybody. Here we go. Brian Riley.
What's going on, guys? I am 41. I'm single. I blame a lot of that on the fact that I worked at Olive Garden for an extremely long time in my adult life, though. I was able to hook up with women while I worked at Olive Garden. That wasn't the issue. I just couldn't seriously date women that fuck guy that works at Olive Garden. I have standards for myself. You just fucked the guy at Olive Garden. I can't take you home to Mom. You fucked me. That's embarrassing. So I guess I mentioned it. I did work at Olive Garden for a while. Funniest day at Olive Garden, there was a wedding reception. At Olive Garden, the bride, the groom, the tux, the gown, 43 people to celebrate this union. Okay? I live at the beach in San Diego. I've been doing drugs all my life. I can't judge anybody for anything at all. But that bitch settled. You know what I'm talking about? There's no way that was on her bucket list. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing. Oh.
Brian Riley.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
First of all, I'm completely in love with you. Never before, just hearing somebody's 60 seconds, I think I know everything about you. Pretty much picture everything.
That was the goal.
A lot of drugs. You've been working at Olive Garden forever.
Not anymore, but
San Diego. What do you do now?
I'm a chemist.
A chemist?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you make? Breadsticks and salad? How come you go from Olive Garden to being a chemist?
How do you think that salad becomes never ending?
Exactly. What kind of fucking crazy, creepy Olive Garden Walter White bullshit are we talking about here? Where now you're just producing lettuce in a lab. What is it? We're having a all of a sudden.
I got a degree a long time ago in biology, and I just started using it so I could have a day job to do comedy.
Did you get diagnosed with lung cancer a few months ago, and your wife and kids don't know about this chemist?
No, not at all, not at all.
Sometimes you go off in a trailer in New Mexico?
No.
All right.
Why'd you end up on drugs, I'm wondering? For Kansas, man.
Working?
Yeah, what else were you going to do?
And working at Olive Garden.
Yeah, you're fascinating. Like the dichotomy of like, yeah, I worked at Olive Garden my whole life, and now I'm a chemist is amazing.
Yeah, it's only been about a year I've been a chemist again.
All right, don't tell yourself. Sure, God bless.
I'll tell myself. I have a question. The segue that you did, where you're like, well, yeah, I guess I mentioned it, but I work at the Olive Garden. Is that a segue you do that's meant to be funny, or did you just kind of stumble into that? I kind of stumbled into that. That was the funniest fucking part for me. I know, I'm going to go back and listen to it, and I can add that in or something.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2.5 years.
Yeah. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Oh, I'm from San Diego. I'm just up here working for a couple days.
What are you doing?
Chemist. Yeah.
What are you making?
I'm making active pharmaceutical ingredients. I make drugs. I make drugs for a living. Active pharmaceutical ingredients.
Like what?
He's not going to out himself as a drug. He's not going to out himself. He's a drug dealer.
You can't say? Is it steroids?
No, it's drugs. It's not. It's kind of scientific. I don't want to.
It doesn't sound like it at all, by the way. Like, now that I've talked, now that we've had this 30 seconds, I totally would not take anything that you made.
Oh, I would. Do you straight up with the Olive Garden and he makes drugs?
Yeah.
Sounds like the best drug.
Oh, do you make drugs, or are you a chemist like for real?
I'm actually a chemist for real, like in a lab.
Hold on, are you like a real chemist? Like you actually like a real one? Like a real guy who?
Yes, actually the company's based in Bubendorf, Germany. It just sounds a lot like you. Yeah.
What was that conversation like when you gave you 2 weeks at Olive Garden? Like, yeah, listen, it's been great. I love everyone I worked with here. This is not you, it's me, but I'm going to go become a chemist. Yeah. I have a job as a chemist. I got to leave.
Well, I had to get a job as a chemist. I want to do this full time.
Did you make
I need a day job.
Follow-up question, Sal's question. What was that interview like when you handed over your resume to the lab and it just said Olive Garden, 27 years?
I started there as a glass washer for 3 months, and I got promoted because I knew.
Of course you did. You're right. What are you talking about, Brian?
Yeah, I told them that I knew how to wash dishes because I've washed dishes for 20 years in restaurants, and they're like, "Okay, that makes sense for her."
You're like, let me shoot you straight, chemistry people. When I'm interviewing your family. That's an Olive
Not you,
I tried, but I shoehorned it.
He tried.
I shoehorned it in. I once had an Olive Garden joke. I said I went there, they told me it was an hour wait, and I said, is that how you treat family? Thank you. That's right.
That was good.
That joke means it takes the tour of Italy.
That joke got him on TV.
I have a Olive Garden song on Spotify. My friend Bone Cage made it off my lyrics, so check it out. On Olive Garden Butthole.
I'll get on that.
It really is.
It's a big hit in Germany. Olive Garden Butthole.
It actually is.
I know, so it's not as is it.
Do you believe in Olive Garden? Or do you believe that they have good food? Do you believe in fuck no. Fuck no.
You didn't get a little bit hooked there? There's not some things that you go back to?
Afraid of dipping sauce in the breadsticks?
What's the most...
No woman should ever fuck a guy that takes him to Olive Garden. Okay, I'm gonna just PSA. Okay.
You say that,
You should never. Have you taken a woman to Olive Garden?
I'm
Everyone in this audience has done that.
I've been there, and I won't shit on it. I mean, I get what people do, but I got a good meal there. I brought my grandma there once.
See?
She wanted to go.
On Mother's. So much Olive Garden. Oh, enough with this bread shit.
Yeah.
bread shit? I was excited about that.
Do you have a Steals of Crayons?
Brian, you say that you're single. How long have you been single for?
About 6 years.
You been dating? You on any of the dating?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a bartender while I waited tables for the day, bartended, and
Where'd you bartend at?
down in Vista, North County, San Diego.
Another Olive Garden. It was not an Olive Garden. No.
Lady with an attitude.
No. The Vista Olive Garden. You waited tables in the day at one Olive Garden, bartended at the other.
Yeah. So it's fun, but like I said, I had to get a day job to be able to try comedy. So,
In the last 6 years, have you felt at all like you might have found love at any time, but it didn't work out, or?
yeah, a couple times. I lived in Galveston, Texas for a while.
Oh, then that.
Shaking her head like, you don't want to marry anybody, woman that lives in Galveston, Texas.
Oh my God! What about someone that works at the Olive Garden in Galveston? Just fucking murder.
There's no Olive Garden in Galveston. It's a classy island.
You're very picky, Brian. You should.
I ain't gonna lie.
He's a chemist.
I'm 41. What are you going to do?
Is that true? Do you have a big dick? How does Jeremiah know that? Did you say that at some point?
I can see it.
We made eye contact.
You can see it in his back.
My bad.
He's got a little tail back there?
That's what I thought. I thought it was an extended brother break. Nope, just all big.
It's like a real lab.
Or it's a boob.
Is that the bread stick in your pockets, or just happen to see them? It's the best German I could do. Sorry.
I like it, man. I think it's great that it's like you can go from working at an Olive Garden to being a chemist somewhere. Yeah, living at the beach, it's fun, yeah. Yeah, being a freelance chemist, dude. That's fucking great, dude. I'm a chemist. Oh, that's awesome. See how that works?
What made you pick San Diego? Just because it's nice?
The beach, I was living at the beach in Texas. I just kind of wanted to upgrade beaches.
Galveston. Were you there when Robert Durst put the body out in the water?
No. That was before me. Yeah. I was there during Hurricane Ike, all that fun shit.
Hurricane Ike?
Yeah.
Sounds delicious. Was Hurricane Mike right here?
Yeah, not at all. You do a lot of canyons, you canyon hop? You go to a lot of
You hit Tina Turner again.
I sent through for it, yeah. Lived in Florida for a while. My cousin's a fucking cane hopper, dude. They're fun. Until it really hits. Like a category 1 and category 2 hurricanes kind of fun to party through. Category 3 and up, you want to get the fuck out of town.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm talking.
Don't ever let anyone into category 3 hurricane.
You know, like category 2, you can still stay there. You want your round, you can party. Lights will go out for a day or two. You'll get drunk. What will happen another week?
This category 4, get your dick out, let Mother Nature give you that blowjob, bro.
Oh, see, I left town. I got the fuck out of town for that. See,
Stay and play.
You stayed. See, I learned my lesson. Thank you for being on the show. Thank you.
What's the craziest hookup you ever had, Brian? I know these restaurant people, nights get crazy.
Like 2 months ago,
this was very recent.
I hooked up with the hottest chick I ever hooked up with. Walking to the store to get cigarettes on a Friday night in Ocean Beach, San Diego.
You just kept walking.
I'm not letting you know. I took her back to my place, but I fucking have to get cigarettes.
This lady in the lab that you were at?
No, they won't talk to me there. They're too smart.
Was her vagina circumcised?
They were shaved though. Are we gonna go down this road? We can go down this road.
I don't know if you should move on, but I can't remember. What did you say? Who said something first? Robert said next, and then just take me through how that led to you fucking at your house on the walk for cigarettes. Because I think we all want to know, don't we? Like,
absolutely. Can I take a guess before you go? I take you as the kind of guy you're walking to get a pack of cigarettes. I picture you whistling. Am I right?
Whistling Everybody Hurts.
And she's just like, hey, what song is that? You're just like, what song do you want it to be? I work in a motherfucking lab.
Something like that.
Okay, how did it go?
No, I went to the store to get cigarettes. There was a bar in between. She was going to the bar. I started talking to her. She kept talking. I went to get cigarettes. We went back to the bar.
Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say we started
talking. We were at the bar. We were sitting there talking.
She looked at me and she's like, "Will you go down on me?" I said yes. She's like,
Wait. Stop, Brian. Stop doing this fucking thing that you're doing. Listen, we're gonna go piece by fucking piece.
I left the house.
Shh. Stop. Just start answering my questions, okay?
Yes.
Here we go. The first time you saw the girl, was it when you were both walking the same direction?
Yes.
Okay. But you didn't say anything at that point, right? I love this music. Keep this going.
Yeah, I started talking to her right away, yeah.
So you started talking to her while you were walking down the same sidewalk?
Yeah.
Side by side. You're like, hey, what are you up to? She's like, I'm going to the bar. You're like, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, but I guess I'm going to the bar now.
Yeah, we started talking. We went down
What were the
cigarettes.
exact words?
I don't remember the exact words. I was drinking all day. I live at the beach, man. You remember, like, having trouble. I said,
We want to believe you. Please tell us details.
Just paint a picture for us.
Call out my name.
You can do anything right now.
I was telling you exactly what happened.
This is like Drew Carey if you got hit in the head with an aluminum bat, by the way.
But with
whose line is it anyway?
We went to get cigarettes. We went to the bar. One fucking detail. You don't say that. I gave you details. I told her I was big. I told her she had the same pussy. Then what do you want?
Wait, the music got too
loud. What do you want?
I think he may have actually upset
I told her what she said to me. I told her she had a shape pussy. What more details do you want? What?
We want some details, just one thing. Do you remember anything about it? You were that drunk, you don't remember anything? What she said, what you said, how fast you came, anything crazy happened?
Oh, it took me a while. I was drunk.
How long before you put your sample in her beaker?
About 20 minutes after being home. I always said that she used to live in Ocean Beach. She was down there hanging out with friends. I happen to live right down there by the bar. Like, let's just hang out at this party.
All of a sudden, you're answering these questions like we're detectives, and you're being interrogated right now. And
well, like you all jumping on my shit.
Like,
so, yeah.
This girl at the end of everything. What do you want to know? I was drunk. I don't remember. I don't know what time it happened.
Yeah, this is the worst interrogation. It's like the first 400.
Seriously, bro? Seriously, bro?
Meow.
The worst
meow. I just meowed him. Okay.
I love it. Brian Riley.
You're gonna be fine. You're not your father, dude. You're gonna be fine. Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't have a father. Yeah.
You're cool as fuck, man. I love that you're chasing your dreams and that you're a funny guy. 42?
41.
41. Wow, I had you pegged for 42.
I'm older than him. You're living the life. You just walk on the streets fucking people.
I sort of.
It's a good life, man. I'm not complaining. You're like a cool rapist.
Just you're just a chemist. Just a chemist, minding your own business, big swinging dick, going to get some fucking tobacco, just fucking people, just living your life, man.
Don't know, man. If you dye your skin, you can be a rapper, bro.
You got it.
Albino Snoop right here. There you go.
Brian, I absolutely love you. It's nice to meet you. Brian Riley, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Brian Riley Comic. How great. 2.5 years into the game. He's making all of his dreams come true. How long he was working at Olive Garden for? Last question, Brian?
1 year. 5 years.
That's it? 5 years? No, that sort of sucks. You know what we're going to do right now? We have one regular. Guys, we have one human being that doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. This young lady does a brand new 60 seconds every single week for a while now. She's the one regular. She's on up now, and then we're going back to the bucket after that for the rest of the show. But here she is, ladies and gentlemen, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Kill Tony regular.
Hell yeah. I am half Jewish. Thank you. I'm half Jewish. My dad's the Jew in the family, so all my life people would always tell me that I'm not really Jewish because it's like this whole thing, you know. People always say, "Oh, your dad's Jewish, you're not Jewish." My whole life I've been told I'm not Jewish. And then I went to this rally, and a bunch of white supremacists were there. And they kept saying, kike, and I was like, oh, really? Thank you so much. I was like, it's okay though, my dad's the Jew. And then they just kept saying kike. It was great. I was like, I went to this protest against white supremacists, and I finally got the validation that I wanted.
That's why I stick to talking about my pussy because I didn't go to college. Okay.
I think you actually are. I think you have something great there. I just think it needs a little bit of proper setup.
Sure, yeah. I kind of dragged it out.
I think you just need to tell the truth because you were in New York at those anti-Trump rallies, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't originally like anti-Trump or anything, but it kind of became that.
Donald Trump.
Jesus Christ, man.
Fuck him in his face. I hope he gets assassinated.
Oh my God. Wow, there's just no filter at all over there tonight, huh? It's just... Okay. That cannot become a thing. That can't be a thing.
Kike!
Sorry, I got caught up. Now looking at an entire Trump soundboard, and it is the worst thing I've ever wanted to see on this show.
I think it's a body sounded like a Trump soundboard.
There are actually some really, really funny ones in there. I love this. All right. So Allie, that's to New York City.
Yeah.
Went to the rally. And were they really just yelling "Mike" over and over again? Like,
Yeah.
Walking by. What kind of super
Well, the
Jew was walking by?
thing was, I was there, and they were saying like, they kept saying kike stuff, and I was like, I don't think I look that Jewish, but I was also so flattered. Like,
Want to be Jewish?
no, it's not that. It's just that people always say that I'm not, and so then finally I was like,
How do you look Jewish?
You look like my dad, maybe.
You could pass for German.
What?
You could somebody say
you.
German.
yeah. Sal said it just a second ago.
Okay.
It's interesting, yeah, and I think you also need to set up, because I don't know if everybody knows about the dad. Like, you almost said it, like they say, this, can't remember.
Maybe I should have explained it more. That like, okay,
sort of covered it twice. You didn't really say it. You didn't say. They say that you're not Jewish if only your dad's Jewish. I said my dad's Jewish, but my mom's not. So they, sort of not
sure
for the the layman folk. Like, I understand it completely, but these peasants out here, I mean, they have no idea.
Yeah.
I have a ton of Jewish friends. Oh my God, that is the worst. But yet I sort of want to. All right, Allie. I mean, what else is going on in the world? You come back every single week. She writes and performs and do 60 seconds every single week.
She was in that video with the I will divide us. Divide us.
When the guy shouted, he was like, "Oh!"
Remember the girl that looks like she's hypnotized with her hand up?
Yeah, that's right.
People not divide us.
Oh yeah.
It was a cat. Oh wow. You'll never live it down. Did you know that was Good Morning America's camp?
Yeah.
You were looking right at it.
Oh, you live and you learn. No, I don't. I always make the same mistakes.
Well, I love it. You're dressed like you're about to go film Home Alone 3. All female bandits.
You look like you're one of the new wet bandits.
I'm so comfortable.
I'm a sticky bandit. You're Marv's daughter. Home Alone 5.
That is.
Have you seen Family Man? I love Family
Oh, it's Nicolas Cage, great film.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, very
I
nice.
got a house in Jersey and shit. I love it. Shit, wow. I love it, dude. You don't like it? You seen it?
No, I'm too young. That's my excuse for everything.
How old are you? Have you seen
I'm
it?
21.
Oh, you are? Wow, you really are.
Yeah.
You grow up and watch it.
Okay.
Do you Snapchat a lot?
I do. I'm always on Snapchat.
What's your favorite filter?
I like to use multiple filters. It depends. If I'm wearing a lot of makeup, I just like to use the brighter one, so it really highlights my face. But if I'm looking rough, black and white.
It's a terrible question. Have you been asked that 100 times? You have such a prepared answer for that.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking queen of Snapchat.
Wow. Bold statement.
I am.
Pay Snapchat that you can pay to see some sexy.
Yeah, I don't do that. But if I get really desperate.
The queen of Snapchat. You know what they say? Jews run all of social media.
Have
Half juice.
HJs, huh? Boom. All right, the great Allie Makovsky doing another brand new minute. There she goes. We love her. The sweet little Tony Frankenstein every single week. She's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky, right? Allie Makovsky. So it's Allie Makovsky. She had to change. Somebody bumped her off of her own name. Oh,
You bring it up now? You're in the shadows. I would have told you for a half hour about that.
Yeah, what the fuck? They divided you. I was just gonna say, it seems as though he did divide us. Whoa, I always love it when the name is written in Sharpie instead of pen. Put your hands together for Will Leach. Here he comes with the Will Leach.
I think what we need now more than ever is honesty. I wish on the flight I was in on yesterday, the airline would have been a little more truthful and said, keep your seatbelt on at all times. There's no way that thin fabric will prevent your death in the event of a crash, but it helped us. We can match your carcass to the passenger manifesto. It'll be much easier if you were roughly where we started you. Floor lighting will illuminate the cabin, so the rescue workers can find your charred remains that they'll remove through 6 exits, 2 in the front, 2 in the mid, 2 in the rear. Likely by way of a slide, gentlemen. If my honesty prays forward next time you're put on hold by your cell phone company, maybe the message would be something like, you know, we're not experiencing higher than average call volumes. We're largely understaffed, completely disinterested. Currently, watching cat videos. Then we'll watch porn. During peak periods at the same time, cat porn. Thank you for your time. Honesty. I love you, Tony. Not sure about that jacket.
Thank you so much, Will Leach. I fucking love you. I don't know who you don't know about my jacket? Will, I love you. I love you so. How many years did you work at Olive Garden? That cat shirt, also. Let me see.
If it was going worse than it was, I was going to do this to gain some sympathy. It's a cat playing a banjo.
Yes.
Wow. I'm sorry. Did you criticize? That was one.
Meow, 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 meow. Okay, Will, let's get into
That is the lightest jacket, too, I've ever seen. I'm going to say that. Is that definitely a jacket?
I think he looks like he works at the van store. It's a white, unmarked van store.
Yes.
That is my bad.
That's my boy, Patty Reagan.
I don't even want you guys to
My
laugh.
boy, Patty Reagan. He doesn't want us to laugh. So
Candy.
He's such a rock star. How come you don't say that after all the things that didn't get a laugh that you didn't want to?
It's the only time Tony's made me laugh off stage is when he says we should hang out more.
Did you just turn into Triumph the insult comic?
The only day in the doom, and I get the horse of truth.
Will. Okay. Stick with me here, Will. How long have you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
That's your first time on stage.
First time.
Come on, let's get it together for Will. There you go. That's what I love.
That's amazing.
I love that. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Loved it my whole life. 20 years ago, saw a little open mic in Vancouver. Underage, underweight Seth Rogen was one of the guys doing it.
Wow.
Said to my girlfriend, now my wife, and said, one day I want to do that. Coming to LA, she goes, you should do this.
How are you so comfortable? How are you so comfortable on stage? When she said one day I want to do that, she was out talking about having sex with Joe Rogan. So anyways, how you seem so comfortable on stage. You have to have been on stage before. I mean, you've done public speaking or...
I'm an insurance broker.
Oh, okay.
And I do sales training for insurance guys.
Yeah. Oh. Do you also insult people when you're done with that?
I typically do it while I'm doing that, yeah.
The insurance is broken. Why don't you fix it?
Sounds like my puppy.
Oh my God.
So how much material have you written? Have you written like 5 minutes? Have you written 3? Or is that it?
I would have written probably about 3, cut it down to 1 for this, but this is literally the impetus to go to shop.
It was an amazing bit. It was an amazing bit. I think you would have gotten like 800% more laughs if you would have slowed down 30%. Yeah. You almost seemed like too normal, and you almost seemed too comfortable, if that makes sense, instead of somebody sort of performing. It's that, like,
totally makes sense.
You could have used 10% of boring Ben Palmer earlier, you know what I mean? Just slowed it down a little bit. But I loved it. But you seemed like the temp, I guess what I'm saying is like the tone of that morbid yet completely accurate airplane bit is a little bit more evil than your, you know, another way, your giant body's getting pulled out of the 6 seconds, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah. Awesome.
Did that come from you do insurance? Did that come kind of from that vibe, that main thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's typically not a great topic, talking about how you might drop the next day and you buy something to take care of your family, so a little levity in the situation I think helps that out, yeah.
And how long... Yeah. And how long have you been a stepdad?
Next question. Next question?
Yes,
yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
We might have hit a number.
But aren't we all curious how long he's been a stepdad, so?
How long have you been the evil stepdad, yeah?
Do you have kids, Will?
I do not.
You don't? Oh.
No.
What's your favorite category of...
He doesn't consider his stepkids kids.
People? What's your favorite category of porn?
None.
No, you don't watch porn. Stepson porn.
Oh, man.
Smart answer.
You don't ever watch porn?
No, smart answer. We get it.
Your sex life just was banging, right?
Well, making love.
Absolutely. Next question.
Next question. He's flying through these questions like Trump at a CNN festival.
I feel like Michael Dukakis. That's an old reference, but he doesn't recall. Yeah.
Michael Dukakis. I hope he gets assassinated. So,
I used to lift weights with David Dim, dude.
what?
I did. Swear to God, we shared a back bench when I was growing up.
Really?
Yeah, we used to go do chest a lot.
You talk about that in your stand-up? You're one of the funniest person that I've ever met in my fucking life.
Isn't that when I say, did you think I have a bad hoodie?
You really lifted weights with David
Dude,
Dim?
he's a nice guy. I mean, overall, I didn't get into any of his practices.
Did your muscles burn like a cross afterwards? What do you mean, oh? How funny?
That's your reality, and you have not spoke about that on stage?
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
Damn, you have some stuff.
I'm not gonna everybody's gonna judge him, but I mean at the time he was non-practicing, and
soft lips.
Yeah, and he just seemed pretty casual and liked you at the gym. I liked you at the gym. He was dating this pretty girl that worked at the seafood restaurant. I was working. Oh yeah.
Nobody crazy.
How does Jeff Garcia play y'all's band? That's what I want to know.
I regret all of this. All right, I'm thinking.
But anyway, man, I applaud you. You wanted to do this. You came in.
Joel comes out from behind the drums to do one joke, waits a few seconds, but doesn't quite wait just long enough.
I know what it is, Tony.
I love it. Just letting the podcast listen.
So what don't you like about his jacket?
Whose jacket are you making fun of? Mine. You said, I love you, Tony, but I don't know about that jacket. But when you said that jacket, we noticed that you actually started looking at Sal.
Because it seems like you have a queer eye for a straight guy.
Oh my God. Well, can you do something different tonight? Not smoke pot, dude. You didn't smoke pot.
I'm not wearing my hat.
Are you what it is?
You can't see his age. This is like earth tone.
But my plan was to finish with, I was going to say, but if going in the theme of honesty, but jumped the queue earlier. I was going to say, if you could let my wife know that was about 13 minutes, would be awesome. If you did the exact same joke about it 20 minutes ago, so I just made fun of your jacket. Pretty much is what happened there. Yeah.
I don't mind a good ribbing. Like I love that too. But the thing is, I don't think
it's a great jacket.
Yeah, that's why it's really flat.
Just a shot because
if it was like a bad jacket, it would have probably played. It's called.
I just want to say, Will, that I absolutely,
Sorry, Ryan. I love what's going on over there. Ryan and I got an argument. I'm sorry. Now we're good.
Dude, you're a real piece of shit, dude.
It really is. There's like 7 different things going on one second right now. I sort of love it.
What's up?
I'm serious. I'm warning you right now. If you just come and leave and come and leave and come and leave, I will ban you. I won't ban you, but I will boot you for a given number of days. You need to be a better communicator in here. Whenever you come in, wait, you need to listen to me. Okay? Whenever you come in here and you're like, you leave, I do a lot of things that I have to stop in order to play with you. And the fact that you don't respect that or respect my time is not just hurtful to me, but causes me issues. So I'm making you aware right now. If you're going to leave, you need to say, I need to go, and I'm going to leave. If you just leave randomly, then you're going to find yourself unable to join the server for a day. You do it again, it'll be 3 days. Okay? Do you understand?
What if my house catches fire?
Then you can say, Rabbi, my house caught fire. I've got to go. And I will totally be understanding of that. But this whole thing of you bullshitting, coming in for a second, being like, yeah, I'll play, and then leaving, and then coming back, and then, like, I am doing things, and you cause me, like, okay, I will take time for you to play. But then once I do what I have to do, and like turn off podcasts and stop my computer and all kinds of other things, and you leave, it's very bothersome. So when you leave, you need to tell me, or else you're just not going to be able to join. You're going to have a 1-day ban, a 3-day ban, and perhaps more.
See? Good for you, man. See, Tony? Squantas do exist.
Alright, we're gonna play?
Yes.
Invite him to go.
He wants to come up, take a bow.
Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
I think we're good.
When are you gonna watch the Kill Tony? Not the Kill Tony. Kevin Hart roast.
I'm not like a huge fan of roasts, to be honest with you. I mean, I do like them, but
Shane Gillis was the host.
Okay, yeah, I heard he was going to be. How did he do?
Sorry?
I heard he was going to be. How did he do?
Good. Apparently. Shane Gillis is the host. Tony Hinchcliffe is a guest. Pete Davidson's a guest.
Okay.
Some female Jewish comedian that Chelsea Handler.
Yes.
Please sign up again, though, man. I really, if that was your first one, I would love to see.
Why do you say Chelsea Handler's Jewish?
Some minutes at the Ice House for the show this
Why
week,
do you
but
say Chelsea Handler's
unless you want
Jewish?
to do 3 minutes.
Want to do 3 minutes at the Ice House?
Shane Gillis said it.
Okay. But I mean, why did you say that?
Because I forgot her name, and I was trying to remember it. I thought, Rabbi might know there's a female Jewish comedian. He might know what I'm talking about.
Beach doing stand-up for the first time. He's wanted to do it for 20 years. And he just did it in front of you. One of the most quiet, mellow audiences we've ever had at this point.
Do you ever like forget someone's name in your profile, who they are, so you can remember it? That's what I was doing.
All right, I don't consider her.
Rabbi, you're gonna show.
I don't consider her Jewish. She's only her dad's Jewish. I don't consider her Jewish. Dude, you're down 2 holes to none.
Does your mom have to be Jewish for you to be Jewish?
That's how Orthodox Judaism treats it.
Episode 200.
Hey, Sal needs a drink, Josh. If Sal can get a drink.
Or
I mean, can I become a Jew?
you can
Can I
convert.
become Jewish?
Yeah, if you go through an Orthodox conversion.
Practical Jokers fans. He wants everything about you. It's Jameson, you idiot!
By the way, they're bringing back Zima. I don't know if you guys remember Zima. They're bringing it back for a limited time.
Oh, wow.
And they're bringing back spousal abuse.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Dude, do you recognize that it's over for you?
To wash it down with.
Remember?
Sal will have a rum and squirt again.
Do you remember in '94? I figured my first. Zima. I actually liked Zima. Like I still drank it till the end. Do you guys remember Surge? I was a squirt fan. Yeah, I always drank Surge when I got UTIs. Right. Makes it worse. Just a different fact.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joy Eileen.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, wow. From the front row. Here she comes.
So why is Judaism not like Christianity, where they try to get people?
Could be another first time, right?
That's correct. We don't proselytize.
Eileen, everybody.
Correct?
That's correct. We don't
So I found
proselytize.
this new website that I can keep track of my ex-boyfriends.
What's
It's
that?
amazing. It's called mugshots.com. Anybody heard of it?
We feel
Yeah, I
that
didn't hear about it.
one
but I
should
actually,
come to the
Googled the guy I
religion
lost my virginity
of their
to,
own
but
accord
there he
and
was.
not be convinced by somebody else to do it.
He was arrested for lewd acts with a cow.
Okay.
It's nice to know he still thinks about me. Don't worry. I don't do this for a living. I'm actually a massage therapist. But I'm a really bad one because I don't give happy endings. Not that I have morals or
What's
anything.
it say?
It's just workers'
What's
comp
it say about
doesn't
other
cover tennis
religions
elbow.
in the Torah?
Found that out from a priest.
Generally pretty critical of them.
In fact, that's how you know you can trust a priest. The ones with the tennis elbow, if they have that band that keeps the tennis elbow better, it's like a chastity belt. You're like, oh, I can trust you with my kid.
Joy Eileen.
What a great shot.
That was a good love shot.
You've been on this
Yes,
show
it was.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you there?
Alright, we'll play bullshit.
Anything else that you didn't cover already?
No, I'm a massage therapist, romance
So
author.
your dude really fucked a cow? You'd be like,
No, it was a
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Jesus Christ.
One.
No, you don't do it. You don't do it, and that's not how we do it. Let me know when you're ready.
You don't know anybody that's actually
3, 2, 1,
So
go.
how long you been
massage therapist for?
10 years.
How long have you been in stand-up comedy?
A year.
How long ago owns those Uggs?
A year.
Wow. So I feel like you might be a mishmash of a lot of the people that have been on earlier. Let me guess here. You were born and raised in a mobile home. You worked at Olive Garden for a while.
I kind of want
Then you
to
worked your way
bullshit. Bravo.
What's up, big dog?
In a sec. Wow, this guy's taking forever.
He quit.
I was bullshitting.
Okay.
I have 2 seconds.
Cool story, bro. Arzu 15. They have 0 wins.
8, 9, 10.
What is 8, 9, 10?
We're counting how many cards we have.
What are you talking about?
I was counting what card you got.
That doesn't,
You could be calling bullshit there, but
dude, that doesn't make any sense.
no, I was counting what card I was going to play. The countdown had to play.
That's not a sentence. That's not English.
I was counting the cards to play for when it was my turn.
Dude, you just lied like 7 times in less than a minute.
I don't know why, just it's a very bad English words. We're gonna have to call someone bullshit eventually. Holy shit, that's a lot of cards. Brother.
Yeah, big dog.
I think if that was me, I would quit. The amount of cards you got.
Dude, why aren't you paying attention to these guys?
I am. How'd you know I was on? Mm-hmm. You played the 6, gave me the 6. I get the 6. Rabbi.
What up, Zoo? This guy did quit.
He did quit after that?
No doubt.
After he got wrecked?
Word, dog.
He has every card.
Dude, I'm calling so much bullshit on you. You shouldn't even, like, think about it because I'm calling bullshit on you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, I'm going to.
I would have called bullshit on that guy if I were you, because I got a king. I got a king. I got a king.
That's garbage.
I told you not to go bullshit on it.
That's garbage, dude.
Go again.
No. What do you want
I need to win 2 games of quick. Sorry?
Go ahead.
I need to win another quick play game.
All right, go play a quick play game, and let me know how it goes.
Which game?
Go play a quick play game of bullshit, and let me know how it goes.
Do you want to play anything?
I'm watching my bot.
What's your bot?
My bot is scraping Spotify pages for people's emails so that I can email them to be on their podcast.
Can I say something right now?
Say what you'd like.
I just don't want to be alone right now.
You don't want to be alone right now? Okay, well, I'm here. So go play your game. And I'm here. I'm listening to you.
I'm just trying to distract myself from things.
Okay. What's going on? So you have a very good life. You live in paradise. You don't have to work. Your meals are made for you. You get to do stand up and make people laugh. Most people on earth would kill to be in your position. Zoot, are you playing bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay. What are your cards? How many do you have?
10.
Okay, you've got 10 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 9. 1, 2, 3. 8 cards.
You have 8 cards.
I'm in the lead.
That's great.
I have 2 kings, 2 sixes, 2 threes, and a 2. And he just bullshitted, saying he had 3 kings when he had 3 aces.
Why didn't you watch Kill Tony this week?
Now who was on?
Who was on?
I don't know.
So you don't even know.
Tell me when James McCann's the host and I'll be to watch.
James McCann's on this week.
Is it?
No. The guest was
James McCann. James McCann was at the first of Kevin Hart. What did I say, Kevin Hill?
All right, are you ready to find out who was on Kill Tony this week? Louis J. Gomez, Ari Shaffir, and Peyton Ruddy.
Don't know any of them.
Why don't you know any of them?
Who would you say was the most famous person in Kill Tony?
Post Malone. Or Joe Rogan, actually. Joe Rogan's been on a bunch.
You think Joe Rogan's bigger than Post Malone?
Oh, way bigger.
Do you think Joe Rogan's bigger than Post Malone?
It's not even close. It's not even close.
I think Post Malone's known universally around the world.
Dude, Joe Rogan has the... Joe Rogan has... Oh, okay. Post Malone's music is in... Post Malone's music is in English.
Doesn't matter. Michael Jackson's music was in English. He was the biggest artist in the world.
Joe Rogan has the biggest podcast of all time.
I would argue.
What would you argue, sir?
Well, Logan Paul had a bigger podcast.
Not even close. Impulsive isn't even in the same realm as the Joe Rogan Experience.
Forever.
What up, Zoot? Zoot, when you say, "Hey, Rabbi," you need to talk afterward. I don't like just waiting around.
I'm gonna win this game of bullshit. But I paused on what I was gonna say because it was kind of a dark thought.
Okay, well, that's good. Zoot, are you in the middle of a game right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know much about neuroscience?
I'm the foremost expert in the world about neuroscience.
Do you know why creativity and trauma are co-aligned?
Yeah, I know all the reasons.
How's that?
I mean, according to Family Guy, because you touch yourself at night. Did you ever see that Family Guy?
So what you're saying is you don't know the answer?
No, I do know the answer. Generally, creativity is a output for people who have mental issues because it helps them it gives them a source to be able to exhibit their thoughts, and also it helps to distract them. So it's twofold at least.
Brother, I just got a bank shot.
Are you proud of yourself?
Best bank shot you ever seen.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
A bank shot in what?
April.
Okay, well, tell me when you're done, and I'll send you an invite.
Good go. I'm playing against. Let's see. Actually, she's got her face covered. She's got a cat. She's Asian. She looks pretty young. Look, early 20s.
Scale of 0 to 10, the cat.
Cat.
Yeah, the cat.
How cute cat is?
Yeah.
9.
Okay, that's cool.
But she, you can't even see her face. Bye-bye.
What up, pimp?
That girl wasn't there on Monday night. I got cut on Monday.
Wait, what happened, big man?
I got cut on Monday.
What does that mean?
I didn't get on Monday.
Okay, that's no big deal. You go up all the time.
He said I can get on next week. There was just a lot of new people.
Okay, so that's no big deal.
Hey, did you have like a, I don't know why, but like every major city I've been to, they have like this rumor of like this like theme park, or like, do you call it theme parks over there?
Yeah.
They have a rumor of a theme park, and there's always like that like kid. I don't know. Like this was from like the 90s or early 2000s. There was always a rumor of every major city I visited of like every theme park you go to, someone will make a rumor that there would be razor blades in the slides. Did you have that over there?
We get those kinds of rumors and other stuff.
But what's the weirdest rumor you heard?
That was fake, or that turned out to be true?
What?
The fake one, people all the time around October 31st claim that people like put like glass in candy and stuff, but there hasn't ever been a case of that happening. Some parents check, like parents are like really like parents have checked people's like their kids' candy, and a rumor that's true, probably like the Epstein stuff.
Parts of that are true. There could be stuff that are exaggerated and made up. You will never know unless you were actually there.
Okay, dog.
I'm saying it probably a lot of the stuff probably did happen. There's probably stuff that you can be like, that's hard to prove dollars in there.
Okay, dog. Are you done in your game?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, are you ready?
Yep. Wow. So, greatest shot you've seen?
It was good.
What the hell?
You saw it, I saw it, everybody saw it. What a shot. Oh, that would have been great. Would have been one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Just garbage. Absolute garbage. That was a terrible shot, Zoot. What's up, big dog?
Did your first crush like you back?
Everybody likes me. Oh, wow. What a shot.
I think there's only 2 girls that I had crushes on.
Cool story, dog. We could end it right here. It would be very difficult, though. No way. Get out of here.
Hartley.
What is Hartley? Zoot, answer my question.
Motorbike.
What are you talking about?
I know, I'm just trying to concentrate.
So why did you say Hartley? Zoot, when's your next doctor's appointment?
What?
Okay. When's your next therapy appointment? Just say, I don't have a therapy appointment, Rabbi, but I need one, and I'll make one today.
Not today.
Or then tomorrow. Are you seeing this, Zoot?
I'm waiting. Like, if things get too bad, I'll check myself into the cycle ward.
Dude, that's not how it works. You don't go from nothing to the psych ward. You need a therapist. It's over, Zoot. You're done. Let's look at the best shot. It was amazing. It was a combo shot. Zoot, you gonna make a...
I'll tell you why in Australia. I'll tell you why in Australia that might be my...
Zoot, I don't want excuses. It's easy. You pick up a phone, you call it. Okay, I'm listening.
Hear me out. Right. If you volunteer to go into the psych ward in Australia, you can leave at any time. Okay?
Okay.
Then they can assess you. Then they can tell you access to where you can get therapy for what you need.
Why don't you just?
And if they say you need therapy, here's the therapist. Here's the therapist in the hospital that you can talk to. You can go see this therapist outside. And some of those therapists in the hospital also work outside the hospital.
Okay, why don't you just call?
You can get the therapy. You can get. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Because there's a type of therapy I need right now.
Okay. Then why don't you just go to the place?
What place?
To the. Get the help that you need. If you're having dark thoughts, which you're saying that you are, you should just go to that place and then they'll give you a therapist. But it's not healthy for you to be like, to say some of the things that you say, and I can't do anything about it, and Riser can't do anything about it, and you need help. I want you to have a happy life. And whatever medicine they say that you're on, or that you say that you're on, I don't know if you're really on it, but it's not helping. Oh no.
You're still gonna win.
Oh, maybe. It's over.
Yeah, you got 22.
It's over, Zoot. Champion. You've got 22, big dog.
You got 24.
26. Zoot, can't you just go to a normal therapist, though, without getting checked into, like, a mental institution? Zoot.
Yeah, but it'll take like a week and a half.
Okay, so it's a week and a half. No big deal. That's your goal this
I don't know.
Zoot. What do you mean you don't know?
There's only two things that will help me, Rabbi. There's only two things that will help me, Rabbi.
What's that?
Time machine.
I knew you were going to say that.
Or 250. Time machine. Or 250. I had trouble here. Rabbi, am I in trouble here?
Depends.
That fuck up.
Depends.
Okay, yeah, fuck no.
Good move, dude.
Sorry?
Good move.
I don't think it was.
It's over, baby.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's alright. You got a lot on your mind.
I'm looking at games. Play Roblox.
Go,
No,
Zoo.
let's not play that game.
Go. You have an invitation.
To what? Bounce? I'm actually getting good at bouncing. I fucked up. I fucked up. Low key might have been the move. That's my first death.
Shoot.
Everyone just died. Yeah. Oh no. You're gonna kill.
Zoo. You need help.
You're gonna bait me. You are absolutely destroying me.
Do you think you can beat me?
Okay.
Do you think you can beat me? So do you think you can beat me? Do you think you can beat me?
Eventually, I will beat you.
I don't know.
I'm on a killer run.
Zoot, slow and steady wins the race, baby.
Yeah. I have not made a mistake. Yes.
I'm on your heels, dog. I'm on your heels.
No, I just made a mistake.
I'm on your heels.
I just made a mistake. I just made another mistake.
I just made a mistake. I'm here. I'm even with you.
I see you. I'm still in the lead.
Not anymore, dog.
That one's so weird. Like the color thing isn't even necessary.
Zoot. You came really close. It's over, though. Finish. All right, you ready?
Yep.
You did better that time.
But I just started choking.
All right, well, start breathing, dog.
It's scary when you choke.
Yes, it is.
But like coming back after choking is like just as peaceful, euphoric feeling.
Agreed. Are you gonna finish? Are you ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Who's the best?
Zoot, focus.
Who's the best bounce player?
Oh, I'm dominating you, dog. You haven't even challenged me. I'm like twice as far ahead as you are right now.
Do you think you could compete with the best bounce players in the world?
No.
Do you think I can compete?
No. Zoot, you haven't even come close to challenging me. Like, not even close.
Right.
I
win the next one.
No. There's no way, Zoot. It's not even close.
Can we? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Just hit it. Boom. Haven't made a mistake yet.
Yeah, you're still very far back. Like, extremely far back. Like, farther back than anybody ever. Dude, it's not even close. Zoot, we're going to play 6 players. Go to 6 players. In 3, 2, 1, go. Zoot, where were you?
Oh, sorry. Not quick enough.
That's okay.
You didn't explain it.
You're right. I didn't. You're right. You're right. I didn't. You're right. All right, so 6 players. Do you see it?
Yeah, on it.
Okay.
Is it on easy?
Yeah. But don't do it yet.
All right. Do the countdown.
I have to wait because I'm in the other one. But you're right. I didn't do it. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Zoot's in.
Did you think that was going to work?
Yeah.
The first try?
Yeah.
I don't think if Raza was here, I don't think it would have worked.
Riser hates this game. Dude, how
Why
am
are we lost?
I am so bad.
Wow, must be bad. They're struggling. Wow. Rabbi,
What's up, Zoot?
I'm checking. Sure. Okay. Time. I still won that. I didn't even make the finish line.
Let's do it again, Zoot, but don't hit play again. Just go back to the 6. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
How did you come back and win when you're
Dude,
so far behind?
I know. I'm amazing. Cheat codes.
I'm not in the same game as you.
Are you serious? Are you sure?
Yep.
All right, we'll give it a minute and then we'll do another one.
I'm going to finish this game.
Dude, I'm going to just beat all these people. I destroyed
You'll
them.
never know if I won.
I destroyed them in the previous game.
You should see how far ahead these people are.
How far ahead are they, Zoot?
These people will beat you.
No way. All right, Zoot. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. You're in.
We're in the same game.
Yeah, I'm going to dominate all these people. Not even close.
We played with all these people.
Okay.
10 people we played with the first time.
I fucked up, Zoot.
You fucked up, I fucked up. I hate this one. You know the one where like it clamps?
Yeah, I don't like that one either.
I'm stuck. Bro, what's the best joke you ever heard?
I told it to you.
What?
I forget.
One?
I forget what it was. I'm not good at remembering them.
The best joke I heard was the other night.
Oh, dude, I won. Dude, you are so far behind.
Best joke I ever heard was we going again?
Yes, sir. Ready?
3,
2, 1,
yeah.
go. You ready for me to dominate?
Yeah. The best joke I ever heard was about used condom, finding a used condom on the bus and being glad that the people who used the condom on the bus were deterred. Sorry, the people who had the sex on the bus were deterred to have children use a condom.
Come on, baby. Bullshit. I played that game like perfectly. And I did not.
Using. Rabbi, we're gonna play?
You want to play again?
No, something else.
I dominated, Zoot.
Zoot, play a game of bullshit.
Let me ask you another question.
Okay, but play another game of bullshit. Pardon me.
If the condom and contraception weren't invented, how many people do you think would be virgins around the world?
Maybe I don't know.
There's no bullshit word.
Are you proud of the way that you played?
Yeah.
Have you ever been as proud as you are of the way that you played today?
Yeah.
You really think you did a good job?
Yeah.
You think you could have been any better?
Yeah. Do you want to play Battleship?
No. I'm doing something right now. So play bullshit, and then I will we'll play something else.
Playing Battleship.
Okay. Are you having fun?
Thinking about going outside and talking to the homeless man in the park.
Why would you say that?
Because it's 10:30 at night. 10:30 at night. He's probably lonely.
He's not going to kill you?
Just because he's homeless doesn't mean he's dangerous.
Okay.
So I already can.
I don't know. Why not?
You could have somewhere to sleep.
This vessel that we took the flour in, did a whole calculation. That's worth about close to $10,000. Today's value. What is this? Flour into the vessel. 50 cents. Yet the buyer says, sorry, it's like
Are you doing bullshit?
Are you?
Maybe in a little bit.
Playing draw together right now.
Are you having fun?
The game does not work in Play-Doh.
Why doesn't it work in Play-Doh?
Because people just write the answers.
People just write the answers. What?
Instead of writing that, instead of drawing, they just write the answers.
Why do they do that?
Get points.
Do they get points?
Yeah. The leaderboard, I guess. Oh, there is no leaderboard. But you can level up. I guess they level up. Have you ever seen someone with ridiculously high level on Play-Doh?
Like,
Wherever.
yes, sir. What's up, Zoot?
P. Diddy and Russell Brand are in the same movie. That's funny.
They're what?
P. Diddy and Russell Brand were in the same movie. With Jonah Hill.
And what was that?
Get him to the Drake.
That's right.
Get him to the Drake.
Did you see it?
No. Did you?
No.
Should we watch it?
Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want to? Why did you leave without saying bye?
I literally disconnected.
So do you remember? Do you remember the? Do you remember the question you asked me? You asked me a question.
About getting to the grave?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you want to watch it?
You want to watch it right now?
No, not really. What are you doing? Working in your what?
I just was. Now I'm searching through Reddit. Did you see Michael yet? Luke. Luke.
I don't know why it keeps disconnecting me.
Okay.
Would you be happy? There's someone who's... How long before people gets out of prison?
No, just look that up. I don't know.
Good. Do you think he has a career when he gets out of prison, or do you think people are just going to be cancelled?
He'll have a huge career.
You don't think he's going to get cancelled?
No.
Are you going to go to the Disney? Do you come to it when he gets out?
I'll be on the front row, dog. Why don't we watch Kill Tony, dog?
No, I'm good.
Why?
It's better stand up with Kill Tony.
Okay, what do you want to watch?
Broad Comedy Finals 2010.
With that Chinese guy?
No.
Who? Oh, James McCann won. Or he went to the finals, right?
He was state finals, yeah.
He was state finalist for Adelaide? Are you proud of him for being state finalist for Adelaide?
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever been prouder of any person from South Australia in your entire life?
Trying to figure out which. Is anyone? I mean, John Bunting's pretty cool.
Would you blow him?
You know who John Bunting is?
No one knows who that is.
One of the biggest serial killers in South Australia.
And he was on The Thing? Dog. He was on John Bunton was on the South Australia Raw Comedy. Are you proud of him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever been prouder of any person in your life?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, but you're proud of John Bunton?
He was on a Raw Comedy. No, I'm not proud of him. He's a serial killer and a really bad person.
So you aren't happy with him? Zoot, so you're not happy with him? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, what's going on with your internet, big man? What'd you say?
It's alright, kid's leaving. Kid's cutting me out.
Okay. So why don't we watch John Bunton's stand-up comedy?
He doesn't do stand-up.
You just said he was South Australia winner.
No. He's a serial killer.
Okay. So what does he have to do with raw comedy?
You said, who are you proud of in South Australia?
Oh. Okay. What about James McCann?
Who you like? I think John Bunting's more famous than
That's incorrect.
James McCann.
That's incorrect.
Does James McCann have a movie about him?
James McCann was Killed Tony Set of the Year 2025.
But does he have a movie about him?
I'm not sure. Not yet, perhaps.
Do you have the movie about you?
Yeah, it's known as my stream.
Will you get a biopic?
Yep, it'll be the longest biopic in the history of humankind. Zoot, you want to watch The Fighter and the Kid?
Not really.
Okay, why not? Zoot! Okay, what do you want to watch?
Snowtown?
Okay, what's Snowtown?
It's about the serial killer murders in South Australia.
Okay, put it on. I'll watch it with you.
I don't know where to find it.
Zoo, why don't you go to bed, big dog?
What?
Why don't you go to bed, big dog?
Waiting an hour.
Okay, well, why don't you watch Kill Tony with me?
I'm gonna go to bed. Okay.
All right, sweet dreams, big man.
Shout out to Zoot. Hope Zoot feels better.
This is Redneck coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. It's fucking night of their lives.
plan. Make some noise for them, huh? Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, that's Tres Leches on the horns. We had Michael Gonzalez in the mix, that's Nachos Bel Grande. Joining the band tonight, the banjo player from Mumford & Sons, an unbelievable artist, Winston Marshall, ladies and gentlemen. Huge part of the Kill Tony family. We know him, we love him. The homie. Big swings for Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that man sitting right there, that's not Adam Ray. That's D-Madness live in the flesh, everybody. The eyes and ears of the band. What an episode we have for you. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. This is Kill Tony, and here is a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make the whole thing possible. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Saley. Whether you're hitting the road for a comedy tour or just trying to escape the country for a vacation, getting off a long flight and realizing your phone doesn't have internet is an absolute nightmare. That's where Saley comes in. Ray-Ban.
Tony, I love Saley. Think of it as your new travel buddy. It's a super simple eSIM app that keeps you connected in over 200 places around the world.
And if you don't know what an eSIM is, it's just a digital SIM card. That means no more swapping out those tiny plastic cards, no more waiting in line at the airport, no more getting scammed by weird kiosks outside the train station. You just download the Saley app once, pick an affordable data plan, and you're instantly connected. Say goodbye to those insane expensive roaming fees. Get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans when you use code KILLTONY at checkout. Download the Saley app or go to Saley.com/KillTony. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm proud to say you have 3 guests tonight. The rare triple threat fucking guest lineup. 2 of them are 2 of the most used guests in the show's history. One of them is first time brand spanking new on panel because I think he's one of the funniest people on earth, coming up the ranks. Truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Your 3 guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Ari Shaffir, Louis J. Gomez, and Peyton Reddy. Oh my God, it's Ari Shaffir. The real deal, Louis J. Gomez. And introducing the Kill Tony universe, Peyton Reddy, everybody. Peyton Reddy, everybody. Their eyes.
I legitimately did that hot back. It's all fun and games. I got that at Bodega. It's a culture. Keep it. He's a legend. Oh, come on. Oh my God. I understand you don't want to touch anything that's been on a Jew's head, but just throw it away.
He needs that hat so he can get through the tunnel quicker. It's aerodynamic. Ari Shaffir, ladies and gentlemen, is here. My big brother. Everyone's big brother in this. The End is out now. He's back with a brand new storytelling series. It's available at arishafir.com. So many great comedians on it. I'm on it.
You're on it.
Shane Gillis is on it. Nate Bargatze. The list goes on and on. It's must-see TV, available now at arishafir.com. The End. Louis J. Gomez is back, everybody. The master and grand leader of the Skankfest world. Skankfest tickets are available at skankfest.com. Might be sold out by the time this gets out. If they're not, make sure you fucking get them. It is I'll be there, Red Band, I'll be there, everyone's there. It's a crazy, big, dirty, sweaty, fun festival. And Peyton Reddy, everybody, it's his first time. Look how little this sweet boy is.
Speaking of dirty and sweaty and fun.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, we're happy to have you. His tour, My Best Work, is at PeytonReddyLive.com for tickets. Go see him. This is the future right here. You're seeing him for the first time on Kill Tony. Peyton Reddy, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at Peyton Reddy Comedy. That's RUDDY. And we're going to have so much fun. One more time, this episode is brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. You guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls, some of them not innocent at all, some of them guilty of many crimes, signed up for tonight's show. Anything can happen
It's funny to do a ZipRecruiter thing with a bunch of guys who haven't had jobs in years.
It's true. We're gonna find out all about it. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their time is up and near the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this guy that looks like if you put one of Donald Trump's sons in a microwave pull the first name. There you go, sir. There you go. Very exciting. Send it along. We go wrangle that person. And while we wrangle the first comedian, we're going to have one of our great regulars do a brand new set. Sometimes this guy does over a minute. He never calls out sick. He never misses a set. You're watching one of the great comedians of the future grow in front of your very eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy that was once known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now known as the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is a brand new set from the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
What happened to silly people? Like, everybody in this country just want to be upset or the saddest or the madness, and I just want to be silly and uncross your arms, nigga, silly up. You see what I'm talking about? Why are you doing? You ain't come here to have a good time. You laughing to you. What happened to the silly laughs that we used to have goofy ass laughs and comedy niggas be y'all don't even do that no more. Do y'all remember silly Jews? Do y'all remember Jews were the silliest people in America? Larry David and Seinfeld and Sarah Silverman's fine ass. Y'all remember that? Just fucking Ari went into the wilderness for a year because he couldn't be silly anymore. And we just need to just let that out. I don't know why. I just wanted to say that so I could do this silly joke real fast that I wrote down. Just to get y'all the mindset. Dating your ex is a lot like reheating French fries. Alright, I'll do the next one. So you ever been hit with the rocket ship effect? The rocket ship effect, you know what that is? That's when you see somebody thinks attractive and they walking towards you and you're like, oh, that's a 10, 9, 8, 7. Alright, y'all, that's my time. I love y'all.
Again, 1 minute, 22 seconds from Dedrick Flynn. Very funny. I love it. Hell yeah, Luis J. Gomez.
Dedrick, always so funny. You're fucking hilarious, but you are dressed like a bumper sticker on a pickup truck in Texas.
USA.
Very patriotic.
This guy from Nigeria is trying to pretend he's a... I love the Yankees.
I hate your hat.
Very welcome, Dedrick. You got a little rabbit's foot over there?
Yeah, some lady at the we went to WrestleMania after the show, she came up to me, she's like, this is for you. And then she didn't give anybody else one, so I just wanted to just, oh, you got one too?
Oh, shit.
She didn't give it to us at the same time. You was back there breaking down the drum set. You didn't get it. Why you ain't wearing it? Why you got it in your pocket? This is supposed to be in your pocket? Alright, don't.
Dude, I'm a big guy, but I've never clipped my dinner to my belt after a night. I'm going to save some of this for later.
Hey, you're ready. It's a ride. I love it.
Them buttons is fine for their life painting. You look like Mikey from Recess, grown up. See, we're silly. We're friends. I know him.
Your chain is too tight, buddy.
That is too tight. What's going on over there? You been doing back workouts?
I do a lot of push-ups. You wouldn't know nothing about this. I do a lot of push-ups, but I'm at home because I want to feel like I'm back in jail so I can work harder.
You do push-ups with your neck.
Yeah.
I love it.
You jumble up the chain? Is it like around twice?
No, it's 2 seconds. So stop counting the gold. How much would you give me for your New York strip market? You tell ass looking at what?
It looks like the most expensive lynching ever.
That's good. I like that a lot. Thank you so much for that. I agree.
appreciate you. Thank you so much. You look like the top of a s'more with your graham cracker skin and that dumbass marshmallow. Now I like you. Pull from that. Are you bald? Is that why you're wearing that? Like car? You're being bald. Just like, oh, bro.
Dendrick, you got the show started yet again, ladies and gentlemen.
I love y'all.
Every week, not an easy job. It's a great Dendrick playing everybody. And that's the gun. To the fucking we go, everyone. This is where shit gets crazy. We're gonna meet people all together. A lot of it's gonna be their first time. Maybe it's someone who's been on before. Maybe they bombed last time they were on and they're here for redemption. Maybe they did good and this time it didn't go so good. Maybe they did good twice in a row. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Make some noise for your first bucket pool. It's Tom Frank, everyone. Here comes Tom Frank.
That's right, Tom Frank, no relation. But we're going to try and lock in right now. Like that great woman. My name is, I'm a gypsy. Yeah, that just means I have a hard time answering simple questions like, where are you from? What are you doing here? And have you seen my dog? Yeah. My family's from Czechoslovakia. Yeah. Back then, it wasn't a good time to be Jewish, so it turns out gypsy is just a Jew that lost their documents. Still sucked. But a lot of people like to remind me, hey, that's not a country. Like, thanks for reminding me I don't have a home, right? Yeah. We should have been clever and named it something that would stick, like Israel. Then it would still be around real today, right? But I'm a little suspicious, you know? I think, like, Greenland is an iceberg. Turkey, it's full of cats. And then whenever the immigrants come to the border, Hungary's like, sorry, we're full. But it was easy growing up with immigrant parents. Actually, they were clever, you know. They knew enough kids at school were calling me a fat retard. Why would they pay money for me to hear that from a professional? I used to be fat, but still stupid, so the school's broken. But fat shaming works.
Alright, Tom Frank. How you doing, Tom?
It's a good day to be alive.
Alright. How long
is it though? With you guys? Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Longer than I should be.
Want to answer the question?
Yeah, like 6 years on and off.
Okay, 6 years. And why do you look like an old-timey explorer? You look like you'd be standing at the front of a ship ready to take over some African country or something like that.
I just got back from a festival, you know.
What was the festival?
Peak State. You know Brent Pella?
No.
Oh, yeah?
What's that festival?
So he made a movie at a festival about a festival. It's pretty cool.
Doesn't sound cool at all. How many people go to this festival?
Like 500.
Wow. Is it like, is there music? What goes on at the festival?
Yeah, all the fixings, you know. Cosplay, dancing, camping, pretending homeless.
Sounds like Skankfest to me. Tom Frank, what do you do for a living?
I'm a tour guide.
Of what? What kind of tours are you giving?
Is me to give tours of the Boogie Nights set? I go to the nature, go hiking in the parks.
You give tours to nature?
Of course, yeah.
You get paid to give tours to nature?
Drive people around, walk them up.
Where? Where exactly?
The national parks. It's a beautiful country.
Hey,
are you making all this up on the spot right now? What the fuck are you talking about right now? Yeah, you know I drive people around, and
I told you I'm a gypsy, right? It's not so easy to answer.
What does that mean exactly?
Hey, you're on the road. We're all gypsies.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Tom, what's the most interesting thing about you? You're on a podcast right now. You're barely answering questions, honestly. Just the meat and potatoes here. You got anything about you that you might find interesting?
I speak a few languages.
Like what?
Czech, Slovakian.
Was that 2 languages?
It counts, yeah.
Why do you keep pronouncing it that way?
Slovakia. Because we were the original slaves.
Oh, the Akia part.
That's the off part. Yeah, you know, classic white guy taking credit for slavery.
Great. Okay. Tom, are you funnier in those languages?
It's easier, when they don't understand you and they just got a funny face, right? Like in Brazil, they don't understand so much English, but they love it when a gringo dances.
Okay, Tom.
Is that the vibe of his last tour to the woods was with Gabby Petito?
Yeah.
Hardcore right before he killed her went, my wife. She's a dead.
Tom Frank, here's a little joke, but we're going to keep it moving along. There he goes, Tom Frank, everybody. This is where a line in the flesh meets your eyes. The real deal. The HeidiOrGina.com. A lot of fun stuff going on over there. Isn't she the best? We got cigars, we got drinks, it's a party here. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading provider of online therapy, wants you to strengthen your relationships and know that a caring licensed therapist can help. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and exchange text, voice, or video messages with your therapist too. Talkspace makes it easy, accessible, and affordable to face your challenges, whether that's a mental health condition, relationship conflicts, past trauma, or everyday stress, as you find so many people out of this bucket have. You can find your path to move forward with resilience and peace. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Now, here's my man Red Band to tell you more about why he loves Talkspace.
Thanks, bro. Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there you can find. Therapy has helped me transform. Hey,
whoa,
wow, can't see. Dude, in so many meaningful ways, Tony.
It has helped you transform in so many meaningful ways. I mean, you lost 6 pounds just this month eating sandwiches alone. That's beautiful, Red Man. Take care of yourself this month and every month with Talkspace. Talkspace is in network with most major insurance plans, but if you pay out of pocket, as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. I hired someone recently who was not only qualified, but also genuinely interested in the open role. And that really influenced my decision to hire them. They were eager to learn more about the job, and their excitement about the role made them stand out. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate about your role, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. And you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whoa, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site, hands down. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first, so you meet the right people fast.
Right. Candidates can tell you in their own words why they're interested in your job. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2, so find candidates who you really want your job on ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, so try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Be your match on ZipRecruiter. Makes it really clear next bucket poll, everybody. Looks like a new name to me. It's Chris Gerasimo, everyone.
Thank you. You nailed my last name. Gerasimo. Sounds like dinosaur from Jurassic Park. Unfortunately, I have a neck long enough to get dinosaur from Jurassic Park.
Not fight related. Not fight related. If you're getting back in the fish tank game and
I'll find that joke depends on where you're sitting. This guy in the perfect view over here. Careful, this is a splash zone. But it's a video game, and people invented both
democracy and anal.
From the UK.
Welcome, Tony. But it's a stereotype because in ancient Greece, the Spartans actually had gay sex to help the army's team chemistry. That's pretty crazy, right? To think that fucking your boys makes you fight better. How did you find that out? And how embarrassing was it you realize there's like no correlation between anal the boys being better soldiers? That's just gay now. Alright, Chris, your ass on that list. Well, you got your cheap Tony is gay. Sorry about that. That was fine. Made Lewis laugh really hard. This giant fucking 7-year-old retard. For no reason whatsoever. It's a loophole in the show, according to you guys. For hey, Tony loves anal, and everybody laughs. So fun. How exciting. Instead of it being a real show about stand-up comedy, there's just a blatant loophole, and you just let people get away with it. You loved it too. I say your Adam's apple get 3 sizes bigger with you fucking freak. Welcome, Chris. How are you? What is your ass smoke? Is that Italian? What is that? It's Greek.
Greek.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
It was the whole minute.
Tony, why don't you pay attention?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
He was seething off that gay joke, and he was like,
yeah, furious. I couldn't hear anything before or after.
Tony, your neck looks like you're trying to make a meme of yourself in ChatGPT.
He's Chris, by the way. I'm Tony.
Oh, yep. So that'll hold the joke back. Yeah, listen, looks like you're always hoping.
Chris, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
I'm from Windsor, Canada, but I live in Toronto now.
Big upgrade there. How's Toronto treating you?
It's fun. I got the Kill Tony boys, Jared and Kansai.
Yeah. Those are your homies? You do shows with them a lot?
Yeah.
You eat a lot of Kansai's ramen?
Actually, my mom met Kansai because she stayed at my place, and he bowed, and my immigrant mom said, "Get up," and laughed at him. I thought that was pretty racist, but...
Chris, what do you do for a living?
I work for a nonprofit that does career days in high schools. So I travel around running career days.
Most of the Kill Tony open micers work for a nonprofit.
Yeah, I get bullied by high schoolers all the time. It's great.
What did they say about you?
There was this Asian chick that was really mean to me one time. I just said hi to her, and she said, "You seem toxic as fuck." Wow. And I bet your ex is right about you. Damn. Yeah. Amazing. Fuck that girl.
Okay, Chris, so 3 years in stand-up, you're in Toronto. How often do you get to make it to America?
I used to live in Windsor, so I used to go over to Detroit a lot, but not much anymore. You guys are far and you hate us. But...
Chris, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What are some things that you collect Pokemons or something?
No.
Yeah.
Good answer.
I don't know, I guess I used to fight, kickbox a little bit.
Wow. Like that professional?
No, I can't.
Wow, just kickbox.
Hang out with my girl, my mom, my roommate. Yeah.
At the same time?
No.
What do you and your girl do together?
Long walks on the beach, typical stuff.
The old Toronto beaches.
Yeah.
Are you making all this up on the spot right now?
No, she's real. She's real. I promise she's real.
We got 2 fucking serial killers that are hang out with my mom.
I'm alright.
Is your mom a dead body in your attic? I change her outfit every day.
Louis, that's your mom.
So what are you, like German or something?
He's great. Will you pay attention? Alright. Chris, come on, give us something crazy about your life. There's got to be something. You ever have a near-death experience?
No. He's gonna after the show, you motherfucker. Talking about my mom again. I'll kickbox your ass back to Canada, you piece of shit.
Me, no, I've never almost died.
You ever saved anyone's life?
I almost saved someone's life.
Tell us about that.
They died? Yeah.
What happened?
Well, this is gonna get a little sad, but my dad died like 2 years ago, like in front of me.
Wow. How did your dad die?
He had a heart attack.
Wow.
And I hopped in, did CPR. No mouth to mouth. Like, don't worry. Yeah. He's not top rated or anything. But
got it. But you did do mouth to mouth?
No.
Did you do chest compressions?
Chest compressions. Yeah.
Did you do mouth to cock?
How long did you do chest compressions for?
We are a dynamic fast company.
5 minutes.
Wow. And then the paramedics arrived?
Yeah.
Canadian paramedics?
Yeah,
they were like real wacky?
Yeah.
Just chest compressions on his belly button or
Shut him up, horseback. Oh, he just needs some maple syrup.
Sorry, we lost him. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
How long ago was this?
2 years next month.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you get? This is gonna sound insensitive. When you did the chest compression, was there a second where his eye just kind of just did that move thing where you thought you had saved him, but then realized no?
No. That was it. Sorry.
Do you have to wear 2 scarves?
Good question. Great question. Do you have to wear 2 scarves on those cold Canadian days?
I'm anti-scarf, anti-turtleneck. Those 2 products have discriminated against my neck size.
Wow. Yes. Peyton, anything else for this guy? I see you eyeball.
I mean, I don't think so. I like your vibe. Yeah.
I have nothing to say.
You have good energy, Chris. You're a good guy. I'm sorry that I didn't hear you say the good breed. Here's a big joke, but we'll keep it moving along. There you go. Chris, Gerasimo, everybody. Oh, this is an interesting theme that got pulled out of the bucket. This guy is a very compelling character in the history of Kiltony. I think he's been on twice before. Very much accused of stealing the style of Mitch Hedberg. And, but, you know, it's kind of a bizarre situation because yes, but he's also kind of like that, but also not, but kind of is. But he is a really great joke writer. I will say that. So let's see what he does tonight. Make some noise for the return of Keegan Carmichael.
Love this guy.
A guy stole my wallet. He's like, ha ha, I have your wallet. I was like, ha ha, you have 8K of credit card debt. Start paying it back, you bum. Hey, you get cheese on a burrito, it's free. Queso, it's extra. So I'll take it in English. I can't afford a bilingual burrito. Just make it in a language that's cost effective. And my sister is vegan. On Thanksgiving, she eats alone. Yeah, I saw a sign, it said, in case of fire, use stairs. Fuck that. Let's use water.
Keegan Carmichael. Looks like Mitch, sounds like Mitch, writes like Mitch, but, I mean, Mitch ain't alive. And here you are. Mitch is dead, and here you are. So if it's the ghost of Mitch, I'll fucking take it. People will complain about it, but goddamn it, you're doing it, and that's crazy. But I think you should just go by the ghost of Mitch Hedberg. But I don't know. What do I know? The whole thing's very compelling to me because you are your own person, and you do sound and look like that, right?
So these are not Mitch Hedberg jokes?
Not ones
that he did, I don't believe, right? No. But it is in the style, and he looks like that, and he sounds like that. It's very bizarre.
I think I was here your first time. And I think last time you were like, I've never heard of Mitch Hedberg.
No, I actually never said that. But then the internet just ran with it. So whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly what Mitch Hedberg would say.
I will tell you, my favorite part of that is when you do that queso and cheese joke. Michael Gonzalez just goes. You did that queso and cheese joke, and Peyton almost came.
It is an anomaly. You find these great premises. I mean, the credit card debt, whatever. That's kind of but you're warming up there. You're just starting. But other than that, everything after that, very funny, very interesting angles and premises. You have a real knack for it. How much time, out of my own genuine curiosity, do you think you have of jokes like that all put together? If you had to do the longest set possible.
Oh, I've done an hour.
Yeah.
I have 1,500 jokes, but I had an epiphany 2 nights ago, so I gotta rewrite them all.
Yeah. Take us through this epiphany. Take us through it step by step. What happened exactly?
I was high.
Yeah, we know that. There's no doubt about that. We knew that part, Keegan. Where were you? How does it happen? What did you think? What was the epiphany?
Oh, I can't give that away. Come on.
Yeah, you can. Come on. You're on the show. Come on.
I watched the question. South Park and Jordan Peele.
Okay.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah. Can you give us some more?
The ghost pivot.
Okay, can you keep going?
Absolutely not. I have to gatekeep the ghost pivot.
Okay, let's check in with Peyton.
I'd like to return to this free queso idea you were talking about. How exactly does this work?
You gotta tell them, they ask you if you want queso, you just say, I don't need the translation.
Yeah, I will try that.
It is interesting, right? They have an oven, they have the stovetop thing, they have the cheese. The melted cheese is queso. Queso's extra cheese isn't. The cheese even melts if you put it in the thing. What do you think about it?
But how much is it if I add fromage?
That's a lot more. Keegan, I think you're very funny, dude. I know the Mitch Hedberg thing. I can tell it kind of bothers you that people compare you to Mitch Hedberg so much. So, yeah, I mean, I get it. So have you thought about maybe moving away from it and working on trying to differentiate yourself a little? Because I'm almost going to say your son was fucking brilliant. Like, really, really, really smart jokes.
I'm just trying to shit, shower, and shave, dude.
Yeah. Somehow we missed all three today. I don't know.
You're ready. I'm telling you, this is the future. As long as that heart holds up, he's gonna be a.
You know what, Tony? You are gay.
I like it when you say.
You should call your new tour the 2026 and then we'll see tour. You have a heart attack and Chris can come out here and fail saving your life.
Hey guys, lay off!
So Keegan, I do find it so compelling that I am going to get back into this line of questioning that I'd imagine you hate. But again, it's so interesting, and people, maybe I'm playing devil's advocate here, but have you thought, because of what everyone will think every time they see you, of maybe, let's just say, cutting your hair and changing your delivery or something like that? Have you thought about it? Can you take us through the process of being exactly like Mitch Hedberg?
They said delivery and Peyton's about to come again.
Yeah.
Nobody with nice hair ever tells me to cut it.
Okay, sure, but seriously, Keegan, back to the question. I hear you. That's a good answer. I'm not saying to cut it. I'm saying, have you thought about getting away from the Mitch Hedberg thing?
Oh, I just like to write jokes, man.
Try that joke. Try one of those jokes in a different style.
Yeah, throw the Edward in there.
I can't do that translation.
Tell me, he's a funny guy.
And you're right, Tony. I've seen interviews with you where you don't act as Mitchie. You act kind of more normal. So it's kind of weird to me that you don't understand that it would be way better for your career if you do that.
Why not do something that makes people stop talking about me?
Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay. I like that.
That's why I said throw the N-word in there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you.
Well, Keegan, I gotta tell you, great jokes, man. You are your own kind of thing, even though you're exactly like something else, but you are your own thing. It is something else. There's just no way to describe it, and if I just hated on it all the time, that would just be annoying. It would be dismissive of the fact that you have great premises and great jokes and a whole thing going on for you, Keegan.
You know what? I would like to have you on the Secret Show if you want.
Look at that. What a turnaround. Make sure you warm it up for Keegan Carmichael. Do you have a microphone already? Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
There he goes, Keegan Carmichael.
Dreams do come true.
This podcast is sponsored by Superpower. You know, recently I left a doctor's appointment feeling like I got nothing useful. My doctor essentially just said, "You're fine," told me to drink more water. That's why I'm fascinated by what Superpower is doing. Superpower sends a licensed professional to your home, or you can visit a nearby lab. It's one simple blood draw with over 100 biomarkers, which is way more than what you usually get. Their app includes detailed information on your heart, liver, thyroid, hormones, metabolism, vitamin and mineral levels, and even environmental toxins. So, from disease prevention to treating that annoying brain fog, or simply optimizing your gym game, Superpower is the most comprehensive and advanced system out there. I'm going to let Red Band tell you all about it.
Thanks, Tony. I think Superpower is doing some amazing things in the health space. Superpower gives actionable health plans. That's not affordable. It's super affordable. Whoa. Supplement recommendations, they got it. And prescription suggestions like peptides, lifestyle, and behavioral adjustments. And you can even get your true biological age that you can track over time.
Stop only reacting to health problems and start proactively improving your health based on real personalized data. Other testing services can charge up to $500, $1,000, sometimes more for similar or less. So make this the year you stop guessing about your health with Superpower. For a limited time, our listeners get $20 off to unlock their new health intelligence. Head over to superpower.com and use code Tony for $20 off your membership. That's code Tony. After you sign up, they'll ask you how you heard about Superpower. Do us a favor and tell them Tony sent you to support the show. That's right. Go get Superpower. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night. You're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product you've been looking for, you click on the link, add to your cart, maybe even shop around a little before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your credit card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, the purple pay button that has all of your information saved, making checking out as simple as a simple tap of your screen. Great man.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool, hands down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand's style, hands down for sure.
Ooh, wait. That's right, Red Band. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. See less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GuiltTony. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony. That's shopify.com/GuiltTony. Shopify.com/GuiltTony. Shopify.com/GuiltTony.
Shopify.com/GuiltTony.
That's right. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony right now. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? Your next fucking pool goes by the name of Adam Melez, everyone. Adam Melez.
I'm born in 2001. It was a great year for me. Not so great for Lower Manhattan. in school, we had a kid whose birthday was on the actual 9/11/2001. So every year we would have that moment of silence at the end of the day. And the class would get real quiet. When the teacher would break in, boys and girls, on this day, we must remember that Francesco's mom brought cupcakes. Oh my gosh, are those chocolate frosted? Because this is a day I will never forget. We actually had a twin in the class too, Francesca. The teacher would tell us, boys and girls, I just got word from the office that a second tray of cupcakes has hit our classroom. A second tray of cupcakes has hit our classroom. It's really crazy because there was another 9/11 birthday in our school across the hall from us. There was another 9/11 birthday. A third tray of cupcakes hit over there. Really crazy is that classroom.
Hold on, go ahead. Now I want to hear the end of it. Go ahead.
That classroom was Pentagon shaped, and there was supposed to be a fourth tray, but that one fell in the hallway on the way to the class.
Okay, there you go. Adam Malave, everybody. An entire minute, 15 seconds about the greatest tragedy in American history, everybody.
We thought it was Francesca's mom that brought him those cupcakes, but it wasn't. It was the Jews. Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
On the original 9/11, that's how we also celebrated it. We had cupcakes ready. How did they have the cupcakes ready?
Check in with Peyton Reddy down
No
here.
gelatin. They were.
Is it just me? Does this guy not look and sound exactly like Mitch Hedberg to you? Am I tweaking over here? He looks a little...
I got heroin on the back too if you want.
Yeah.
Adam Malave, why does it sound like you have the other guy's Adam's apple stuck in your throat? You have a little RFK Jr. to you. What's up with your delivery?
I don't know. I've never felt too RFK-y, you know.
Really? No one's ever brought this to your attention before?
Someone told me I sound a little like McLovin, but I've never heard RFK before.
Am I the only one hearing the fact that he sounds like...
Yeah, maybe I'm a little raspy today. Sorry about that.
You under the weather or something?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
You clocked me as Jewish, so... Good job there.
Are you Jewish?
I am.
I saw him right away. What did I say to you?
Ari Woodigas. Yeah, he's one of mine.
I played with the team. Yeah. Proudly.
Okay, Adam.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where at?
From New York.
Right.
I took the train here, actually.
Okay. There you go.
It took 3 days, 2 nights to get here. I took Amtrak. You know, in Japan, they rail. Like in America, we have the opposite. And I feel like they try to make the train slower on purpose. You know, the conductors, they take smoke breaks at stations they like.
You're turning more into RFK as we speak.
Have you guys ever taken the Amtrak? I think what is with those things?
Getting 420, boys. So.
Breaks are too long. I'm gonna go to the snack cart. I'll be right back.
Adam, what do you do for a living?
Right now, well, I used to do financial consulting, but...
No way. You, a Jew in New York, finances? Come on. No. On the train? No.
No. I actually started the open mic website in New York called Comedic. I have stickers for you guys to be like.
No.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Ari's
gonna resell the stickers. Ari's going to resell the stickers.
Dave thinks they're
Hey, maybe empty my pockets. I'll give you after.
You fucking tease.
I'm sorry. Wait, what do I... That's something.
Okay, relax. No one cares about your fucking gay stickers. Let's keep it on the...
I got a kiwi.
Wow.
It blows up. They didn't check the hoodie pocket. That's the one pocket they didn't check.
Put it away. I'm the only fruit on this stage. Let's go. There you go. I can do it to myself. You guys eat it up. Fucking homos. All right. Adam, tell us more about your life. Tell us something interesting about you that would surprise us.
Yeah, I do stand up all over New York. I have a weekly show in Brooklyn. I started the open mic website.
Again, you already said that.
Okay.
They're so fucking annoying. You just keep saying that you just get open mic. No one gives a fuck about an open mic website in New York.
That's fair.
Can you say anything other than an open mic website in New York?
Yeah, I'm about to have my 69th body party.
What?
My 69th body party.
What is that?
To celebrate my 69th body.
Can you explain that more?
Wait, you're talking
Can't believe I just said
it was 69 men.
I don't believe it. No, other way. No, but yeah, 69th Body Party. I'm very excited. It's gonna be at the Brooklyn Art House, May 23rd. You guys are all invited. Come by.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
You're celebrating almost 70 people you've had sex with?
Yeah, I'm at 70 now, but yeah.
Okay. All right.
And 15 of them are gonna show up, so it's gonna be nice.
Okay. Wow. So, Adam, tell us about that. What are your tricks to, how do you trick these women?
I mean, I'm a very enthusiastic, positive person, and I listen sometimes.
I swallowed a diamond ring earlier. You think you can get it out for me? I'm just looking at your eyes. Are you part Asian or part Newt?
No. Not at all. People say I look like a young Mark Zuckerberg or like a Gen Z Elon Musk, but then other people think I just look like a bisexual Asian. So I don't know if that's.
I think you look like Mitch Hedberg. I think
you got the bird part right. That's for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Dave from New York. Have you ever seen him?
I've never seen him, and I hope I never do again. It's the last time I will ever hear this name. No, you're funny, dude. I can tell you got chops. You're a funny dude. I really can't believe that 70 women have, you're 24 years old.
24, yeah.
First of all, I wouldn't let you near my finances.
Yeah.
You're a child. Second of all, I can't believe that in just 24 years you've been able to bed 70 women. That's crazy. I have a question. I have a financial question.
Yeah.
How much does a 70 pack of GHB cost?
It's interesting. I didn't know that's what GHB was for a second, but I don't know.
It's what you put inside of the kiwi that you keep inside of your pocket.
That'd be cute. Can I trade you a kiwi for the joke book?
No, I don't want your fucking kiwi.
No?
Here's the joke book, though. There you go.
Woo!
There he goes, Adam the Lave, everyone. I'm gonna keep it moving here. There he goes, Adam the Lave. There he goes. Little fist bump from the fellow Jew. There it is. When they see each other out in the wild. One more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Clearing, saging the room of all those Jewy 9/11 jokes we just heard. All right, this looks like a fun game. Put your hands together for your next bucket poll. It's Royal Oats. Royal Oats.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me and the cleavage that I'm showing right now, but it's a lot of muscle up under here, right? And the first thing they say about people when they got muscles, right, is they're on steroids. And I don't have a problem with steroids because steroids is cool, right? I have a problem with what they say about people on steroids, right? Like this one chick tried to come at me and she was like, I know your dick is shriveled up to this small because of all the steroids you use. And I had to correct her, right? I was like, first of all, bitch, it's not your dick, they say. It's your balls, right? And I've never had sex with a woman when she get home. I've never had sex with a woman and she get on the phone with her homegirl the next day and she's like, oh, hello? She's like, hello? She said, hey, bitch, what you doing? Nothing. What you doing? Nothing. Did you fuck Royal? She said, and did. She said, how was the dick? She said, the dick was good, bud. She said, but what, bitch? She said, bitch, he had small balls, right? I'm talking about balls so small, could have went to Vegas and shot dice with the motherfuckers, okay? Right? She said, here I am being
All right. Was there more there, Royal?
Let me finish
it. I'll let you finish it. All right. I'm sorry, Royal. Sorry, Royal. Sorry, you giant black man. Finish the joke.
Let me finish it. She said, here I am being a freaky bitch trying to get teabag, and this nigga brought salt and pepper packages. That's it.
Okay, there you go. Royal News. Hell yeah, welcome.
Appreciate it.
I love it. First of all, congratulations on beating Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Second of all, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for 10 years, man.
Where at? Atlanta or Florida?
I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, wow, I would not.
I'm the only nigga there.
I was going to say.
You see him now.
Exactly what I was going to say.
What, Tony?
Yes, I was going to use those exact words. You go ahead and tell me whatever you want.
I want to tell another joke.
You know what? I'm going to let you do it.
Spotlight.
Give him the spot, Nino.
Give the goddamn spotlight. Listen, white people. I love holidays, man. I really do. My favorite holiday would have to be, no doubt, St. Patty's Day. You get to run around wearing green, pinching people on the ass, and saying Irish shit like Conor McGregor. You know, Lucky Me Charms. I don't know, I'm fucking racist, right? My second favorite holiday would have to be, no doubt, Cinco de Mayo, right? That's when Mexicans get together, sell cocaine, and kill each other. Trust me, I've seen 4 seasons of the Narcos. I know exactly how this shit works. The problem I have with holidays is black people don't have any cool holidays, right? You know, when you think about black holidays, what do we have? Martin Luther King Day. And what is Martin Luther King Day? A bunch of niggas running around the cold with sweaters on with Martin Luther King face on it. Y'all white people don't even show up for that shit, right? And then our other holidays, Juneteenth. Like, my man, if I was to ask you what Juneteenth, what would you say? Nigga, that's the day they freed the slaves. All you know is the bank is closed, okay? So I have a suggestion, right? I have a tattoo to suggest a holiday that I think that black people would love, okay? Right? Let me show y'all right now. OJ Day, right?
Oh, shit.
Did you imagine that shit? Niggas running around with knives, scaring white bitches half to death. I'm here, Kill Tony.
All right, here. I got a lot of notes. I don't think it's okay to pinch people on the ass on St. Patty's Day. I'm pretty sure you're committing.
I think that's the rule, man. This shit Irish people, pinch on the ass, they don't have green on. That's the fucking rule.
That's
Dumbass Italian.
You don't do the ass though, you just pinch them.
Can I have my wallet back?
Royal, please don't take anything out of it.
No money in there anyway.
It's tied up.
It's a fake robbery.
It's in savings.
He's fully invested in Chipotle. All right, Royal, you can interrupt whatever you want. Perfect.
Let me pick my jacket up.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Royal, if I gave you $200, would you be willing to fuck my girlfriend in front of me?
Yes.
As long as I can open for you the next night.
Oh, yeah, you can. You can take me on the shoulder. You're gonna. I'll order for you, Royal.
This is amazing. So let's talk about the OJ tattoo.
Yeah.
Is that really
Bronco there too? It's the knife, the Bronco. I brought it all together.
Oh my God. He really does have the glove, the Bronco. I don't know if you're in on that. I don't know if that camera one can zoom or what we could possibly do. But it might be truly the most diabolical tattoo I've ever seen in my 41 years on planet Earth. Again, all we're looking at, all we're applauding is the tattoo. The body is just okay, but I'm sure you work hard at it. Trust me, I know I stare at black, muscular men all day. When I'm not here, if you're wondering what I'm doing.
Come kiss OJ. Huh? Tony kiss OJ?
Okay, Royal.
This is your first time kissing a black guy, right?
Shut the fuck out. I'm taking back over here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. What do you do for work exactly?
I'm mostly trying to post my dick on OnlyFans, hoping a bunch of gay dudes subscribe.
But how do you make money?
I do Uber.
Did you ever thought about combining those two things?
Uber on the sum there. I like that.
You say you do Uber, but from the looks of you, it looks like you do Lyft.
Yeah, I love the Lyft, man.
Very good.
I love the Lyft.
Positive joke. Oh, okay.
There you go. All right, so you do Uber and Uber Eats? You do all the Ubers?
Just Uber. I don't
What
really
kind
care.
of car do you have? What are you picking people up in? I got it.
I got one of those electronic Ubers.
I was going to guess you're a piggyback Uber driver. They have all different types now. Where you order an Uber and they give you a piggyback. Okie dokie.
You know what they say, Tony? If the joke doesn't hit, you must have quit. That's what they say.
That's true.
If I had a wallet, I'll give it to you for that one.
All right, Royal Oats. An incredible, you took a real stab at it here tonight. What else would surprise us about your life, Royal Oats?
Everything about my life is great.
How big of white women are you into exactly?
Size depends on the woman, you know?
If we put a wig on Peyton right now, how hard?
I can get a bad bitch. I can still get a bad bitch. I got a little love left in me.
But what do you settle for is what I want to know.
I don't know, man. It depends on what time of night it is.
That's right.
You know?
I like that. Hell yeah.
If I had one critique, it's just like the premise of the that having small balls is bad. I didn't care for it. I think having small balls is one of the most powerful things you can have.
Would you rather suck big ones?
No, but I'd rather have big ones and
Marius huge balls. Big balls are getting away with big dick.
Crazy balls.
This sounds like extra work for a woman.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but enough talk about balls and dick up here. How many times have you been pulled over in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Oh my God, 183 times.
When they pull you over, do they go, I thought we got them all?
Yeah, this tattoo. It's actually you handing the cops your license and
Does it really happen a lot?
Kick your ass for that.
No. Does it really happen a lot? You get pulled over a lot in Tulsa?
Not as much as I used to when I was younger.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you been arrested before?
Of course.
For what?
Well, at one point in my life, I was doing life without in prison.
Well, tell us more about this.
So I got life without for a drug trafficking case, and the police ended up being like a dirty cop. So the shit ended up going back to trial, and they ended up giving me a plea deal that I took, and I was able to get out of prison.
Wow. Did you really commit the crime, or?
Yeah, I was definitely selling it.